All right. You all know why we're here and what we came to do this year. This is only the beginning of a very long season, but Game 1 means just as much as Game 82. Now, we have some new faces here that I really expect to make an impact for us this season. We've already seen flashes of what they can do for us, but I expect all of you to go out there and execute just like we did in camp. Ain't no more excuses. It's time to get serious. If we play our brand of basketball, there's no telling where this team can go. So get out there, get warm, and let's go win this game.
My first NBA game. Can't believe it's finally here. You work your entire life for something, and then when it's right in front of you, it's almost hard to believe. But I'm ready. Now it's time for me to show everybody I belong and do my best to represent Harlem.
We've got an electric crowd. Here at Toronto's Air Canada Centre. Welcome everybody to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. You can feel the energy here at Air Canada Centre. The Raptors looking to please their fans in this Eastern Conference matchup. So Indiana wins the tip. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. They've got Paul George. Turner is out there with Lavoy Allen. Then there's Ellis. And it's Hill in at the 1 spot. George, no good.
And for Kyle Lowry, last season was full of milestones. First, he signs the big contract extension for 4 years. Then he earns his first ever All-Star selection. Unfortunately, he didn't finish as strong with the postseason, but a terrific year.
Now here's Ellis, following the miss by DeRozan. Allen, a screen on Carroll. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lavoy Allen. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, team's first.
On defense, the Pacers. Lowry dishes to DeRozan. Ellis with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Offensive rebound. Lowry with the block. First quarter of play, 1 minute played.
Move the ball. Stick it to us.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Always nice to get the first lead of the game.
Yeah, I agree with you there because to me it's just much more comforting to play from the front than to be battling from behind.
Now, here is George. Pulls up, high post, and too long on the shot. Fulfillment of a lifelong dream, a special individual taking to the hardwood as we'll get to watch the first official NBA appearance from Soto.
You know, he's a great young player and even a better young man. So personally, I couldn't be happier for him. I know he's thinking about the game, but I hope he's able to take a moment to just enjoy this accomplishment.
Well said, and I hope so too. I mean, as a player, you want to stay even-keeled, but it's almost impossible. I mean, there's just so much that you've gone through to reach this point. It has to be emotional.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors up by 7. We'll be back shortly live from the Air Canada Centre in downtown Toronto. Well, earlier we sat down with Freak and asked him about playing in his first NBA game.
You know, I've thought about this moment my entire life. Now that it's finally here, the feeling's pretty crazy. But I know it's just the beginning. I got a lot of hard work ahead of me to get to where I want to go, to be the best player and the best teammate I could be. But this is an exciting first step, no doubt.
You know, Clark, you don't see that kind of perspective from most rookies, do you?
You really don't, Kevin. I mean, I really like his approach to the game. What remains to be seen, though, is will that translate to consistent production on the court.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
It's just almost an intimidating factor when you're able to go out and consistently come up with the block shots like they have defensively.
Well, what happens is shooters begin to start looking for the shot blockers, and it does intimidate them.
Soda is in at the point. Powell is out there with Scope. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Joseph in at the 2. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. From the baseline. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Stuckey's got his first basket of the night. Now here's Freak. He's guarded by Hill. Shoots from 12. And it's Freak missing.
You know, Dwayne Casey was once a player at Kentucky, took me and hosted me on my recruiting visit at Kentucky back in 1979. Actually got his coaching start at the school as well.
Hill, no good.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Soda. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Soda gets it to go, and that's not just any basket, folks. Those are his first points here in the NBA. As we were talking about Coach Dwayne Casey, he's found his place in Toronto. Took them, Greg, to back-to-back postseason appearances.
And, you know, it's good to see him finally establishing himself as a head coach. Really known as a defensive specialist, but once he gets in charge of a team, he'll have them focused on defense and really stresses that in every practice.
Now here's Hill, the fast break opportunity.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Raptors.
You've got to like the...
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
I want...
Hey guys, some keys to talk about from what I've seen so far. This is a tight ball game, but remember, this is our house. The amount of scoring we got from close range was great. Keep looking to make those quick fire entry passes. It's hard to argue with a bunch of layups and 6-footers. I did, however, like our on-the-ball defense. We didn't give their ball handlers any breathing room, and they didn't handle it well. We came up with some good steals. Okay, one more thing. A smooth flow to the second half is just what we're looking for. Let's keep things moving, but not at some kind of breakneck pace. Coming in, we knew this team wasn't going to roll over for us. If we're going to put them away, we got to execute. Let's bear down and finish what we started.
I want everyone here in the Air Canada Center.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And the thing I noticed most in that first half was his offense. He was not wasteful with his opportunities and also did a great job of converting with the chances he had.
I agree with you, Greg. Judicious shot selection. All of his looks were good looks.
So it's Toronto now. Checking out the group of Frank Vogel to start the second half. We've got LaVoy Allen. Ellis is out there with Hill. Then it's Paul George. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. Carroll kicks to Lowry. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Lowry's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Toronto. Well, I'm sure you guys have heard this, that the nickname that has been given to DeMarre Carroll, the Junkyard Dog. I think it's apropos. Kid drafted out of Missouri back in the 2009 draft.
Yeah, and he actually had to show perseverance to hang around as he bounced around a bit. I think he's found a home now.
Valanciunas with a screen on Hill. And it's Lowry penetrating. And another basket for Toronto.
They're on fire from mid-range, guys. They found a weakness in the defense, and they're exploiting it to a T.
And it's not often you see a team as efficient from that short 17, as I like to call it, but it's really worked well for them today.
Hill has the open look. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got his 4th assist with that last one here. In for Jonas Valanciunas, and Freak subbed in for Patrick Patterson. Mahinmi's checked in for Indiana. Lowry kicks to Freak. The 3. No good. Great defense that time from Ellis. Pacers leading by 7. Hill with it. Lowry picks him up. 14 feet away. Second shot opportunity. And Allen with the layup.
And defensively, guys, they've lost something since halftime. I mean, they've given up open looks. They've got to buckle down and get some stops here. Play with some urgency.
Here's Soto. Rebound by Mahinmi. Mahinmi's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hill passes to George. He dishes it to Mahinmi. Just his first attempt. Bank shot, no good. It's stolen by Mahinmi. Ellis outside, kicks it to Mahinmi. Indiana moving the ball around. They set the pick. The 3 from Hill. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hill.
And the Raptors have been talking about changing things up in the logo department for a while. Finally, we get a chance to see the new logo this season.
Joseph, he's checked in for the Raptors. And Indiana with a change here, too. Hill's checked in. Here's Soto. The Raptors rebound. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
As you said, the Raptors with the new logo this year, Greg. Good-looking change, too, I think, Bart.
Yeah, I think it's subtle enough to not lose the continuity, but still feel fresh and new. I like that. That's a nice job of balance.
Some changes here for the Raptors. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Biyombo. Ross comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Freak subbed in for Corey Joseph. Then for the Pacers, George is checked in for Stuckey. And George Hills subbed in for Ellis. Soda, he's in at point guard. Scola out there with Terrence Ross. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And really no better feeling than to go on the road and play this well and get the win.
Yeah, it's always a good win when you play the kind of game they have played tonight. I mean, especially, though, when you get it done on the road. That's a special, special feeling there.
Stripped away. Fast break, Toronto. Drops in the breakaway layup. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as the fans file out of the building, now time to head over to Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Monte Ellis.
He shows just how good he can be when he's at the top of his game. And the building was stunned. You saw people leaving early, throwing popcorn, throwing hot dogs, spilling.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight, but we're just getting...
Steph Curry and the Warriors next game. I've been looking forward to this for a while now. You know they'll be running and gunning. And Steph's gonna do 2 or 3 things that make you want to stop and stare. But we can't let that distract us. Because if we lose focus for even a second, they'll be up 20. So maybe it's up to me to put on a little show of my own.
Being on some chill, we go 0 to 100 real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bills. And I don't feel it, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. I been Steph Curry with the shot, been with the sauce, Chef Curry with the pot, boy. 360 with the wrist, boy. 0 to 100, real quick. Real quick, real quick.
We've got basketball at Oracle Arena, the home of the Warriors in Oakland, California. Live on 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA and all its great action on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harney. Look at the Raptors. Well, guys, at this point, while still many things can change, the record is not on par with their performance last year. Maybe a cause for concern, but something they are well aware of.
And I think for Toronto, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
Well, Greg, I think the most important thing is they've got to start playing as a team instead of a bunch of soloists.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. The star pair of Lowry and DeRozan are the guards. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Ross in at the 3 slot. We all know about the Splash Brothers, but it seems everyone on Golden State now can hit a 3. They set a franchise record in made threes last year at 883 triples.
Incredible. I mean, they can stretch you out as well as anyone, and it's why they are so good going small. I mean, they did lead the league in three-point percentage last year, making almost 40% of those threes.
Green's gone 2 for 2 so far from 3. Lowry kicks to Ross. Here's Valanciunas. It's hauled in by Bogut. Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes. Fortunately, they didn't get burned on that one.
Lowry drives in. Shot clock at 6. Here's the floater. Here's Patterson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Bogut sets a screen for Curry. Inside. No good from Bogut.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Now here's Patterson. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. And what you have to like out of Valanciunas last season, improved efficiency. The game really, Clark, seemed to slow down for him.
Yeah, he entered the league a little green. I mean, would make a lot of mistakes, but had excellent tools. So with enthusiasm and hard work, you knew it was just a matter of time with him.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And for Valanciunas last year, his offensive production was similar to the year before, but he cut down on his turnovers. He also raised his shooting percentage to a career-high 57%, and that, my friends, is improved efficiency.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
You know, talking about Valanciunas, the light clearly went on last season. He was more assertive, refined his post game. The next step is to extend his shooting range so he can help space the floor on offense.
And finished off by Bogut.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Pass to
Move the
Valanciunas.
ball. Sticking too much.
Puts up the baby hook. Valanciunas can't get. He's jacked in for Bogut. Harrison Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Livingston in for Curry. Now here's Joseph. He had 13 points in the win against the Kings in Sacramento. a good screen. Kicks to Freak. Here's Biyombo. The good-looking shot from the wing. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Warriors call it.
Oracle Arena, let's keep it going for your Warriors girls.
Let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. Number 5, the Warriors.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Warriors trail by 8. Livingston kicks to Ezeli. Some nice passing by Golden Stadium. That is good. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And that one's good.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Assisted.
The Warriors shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. The feed to Ezeli. From 10 feet out. Can't get it to go. And Toronto will go the other way with it. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And how about the accuracy that was on display from three-point range in that game? They were lethal.
Yeah, splashing those threes as they did really allowed them to continuously deflate that crowd and keep them at bay. Boy, that was a nice road win for them, no doubt.
On the clock, beyond the arc. Thompson with the rebound.
You know, a team's rebounding is one of the great measures of its energy, and theirs has been terrific in the first quarter.
Yeah, they've brought it in terms of having another level of intensity right from the tip. Well, the term dream season can be applied to Steve Kerr's first year. Comes in and sets a franchise record in wins and also wins a title for the Warriors in his first year. Still unreal.
Now here's Freak. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And it's the Warriors on the break. Thompson with the ball.
That's his first personal foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
And they've made an effort to get to the line here in the first half, guys, and it's starting to pay off.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
He hits both from the stripe. Guys, you gotta love the versatility of Klay Thompson. He provides so much at that two-guard position.
Well, he can defend 3 positions, Kevin. And offensively, he does everything you want done from the two-guard spot. He can play with or without the ball.
And, guys, isn't it great to see a player who works that hard on the glass at both ends?
Well said, G. That's the way he has built, you know, his reputation. Clark grinding away.
And that's some inspiration. Steals, blocks, and a big dunk. Those are ways that you can really change the momentum in a game.
Well, they got to chip away, Clark, at that deficit, and no doubt that'll help.
And that's what he's out there for, guys. I mean, he is an electrifying player, no doubt.
And that replay sponsored by Kia, the Kia Slam Cam.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Your Warriors girls.
Raptors leading by 6. And here is Joseph. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Now Freak tries a three. There's the bucket. Good. And the Raptors lead by 9.
And really, how about the quick release on that triple there? Because he's given up a lot of height in that matchup.
Right on target you are, Greg. I mean, the quick release is what made the difference there. Any hesitation, and that shot is being blocked.
And when you look at Draymond Green, he's not a guy who will wow you with his numbers or his athleticism, Clark. He brings a lot of intangibles, though, and I remember talking early in his career with Tom Izzo up at Michigan State saying those exact things, that he gives you so much more than just what you see.
And his current coach and our former partner, Steve Kerr, raves about him. He's the heart and soul of the Warriors, in Steve's words.
Second free throw, no good.
You know, you talk about Green's enthusiasm for the game. He's constantly talking, whether defensively or even in an opponent's ear. He's a vocal presence. And also another example of how a guy can make an impact without necessarily having it show up in the stat sheet.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. That's a 2 from Barnes. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And also, don't discount his leadership. Draymond Green's been a vocal leader his entire career. Even as a rookie, he wasn't afraid to challenge his teammates. And that competitive spirit, guys, can be contagious.
Warriors trail by 11. Here is Livingston. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Banked in off the glass. Livingston's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Warriors. Joseph. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Toronto ahead. They lead by 9. And DeMar DeRozan, star for this Toronto Raptors team, he said he wants to bring them back. Let's face it, it's never easy for Toronto to get the attention. Some changes for Golden State. Azili's checked in for Bogut. Draymond Green comes in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Livingston in for Andre Iguodala. A new group in now for the Raptors. Patterson, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Damari Carroll comes in for Ross. Joseph, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Freak subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Soto in at point guard. Bismack Biyombo is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Damari Carroll. And it's Joseph in at the 2. That's good.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Outside Curry. Here's Thompson. Back to Curry. Toronto grabs the miss. Carroll's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Soto, the pass to Biyombo. Patterson with it. Now Green defending. And Joseph kicks to Freak.
Not the guy you want to put on the line, Kevin. He's an ATM from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
Raptors have gone 7 of 11 from the line.
Freak at the line for 2.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
The first free throw is good. Powell, he's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good from Freak. Warriors trail by 6. Well, last year, Toronto won their division and got bounced out in the first round. Same result, Clark, they had back in 2014.
Yeah, but, you know, despite that sameness, they were an improved team last season, Kevin. They did a lot of the small things better in total, and I thought looked better and more cohesive as a group.
Patterson dishes to Freak. Traps in the tray. Freak's got 5 points in the quarter. Warriors have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Curry passes to Ezeli. Can't get it to fall.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Carroll with a screen on Cook. Here's Joseph. And it's blocked by Curry. And here comes Livingston, leading the fast break. Thompson with the bucket. Now here's Freak. He's got 8. And Joseph kicks to Freak. They set the screen. Joseph. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Joseph's got his first 2 points.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Curry dishes to Ezeli. Passes it to Livingston. Clock at 6. He dishes it to Curry. To the inside. Ezeli. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Just watching Festus Ezeli out of Vanderbilt play. He's got the big body inside. Moves pretty fluidly. Adroit. Good footwork. He's kind of got the whole package.
Yeah, he does. He's a space eater. He's very strong, physically good frame. He's low down there. And what you said, the fact that he's fairly agile, makes him tough.
You know, and Ezeli missing a lot of games with various injuries from the knee and ankle a season ago. He can be a quality rebounder and rim protector, but he's got to find a way to stay healthy.
And the second free throw, good.
And Ezeli, originally from Nigeria, picked up the game late. Only played 6 years of organized basketball before going pro. So still developing his hands and offensive skill set, but clearly he's got the tools physically to play.
That drops.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Green passes to Thompson. Down low. Here's Ezeli. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And for Festus Ezeli, came in as an extremely raw prospect a couple years back. Late first-round draft pick. His minutes were down, actually, last season, but his production was decidedly up.
Yeah, he went from 44 to 55% on field goals, from 53 to 63% on free throws. A testament to how much effort he's putting into developing that shooting stroke.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And, you know, going back to Ezeli, impressive physically, 7 foot, 7'6" wingspan, 5% body fat. If his skill set ever catches up with his natural gift, watch out, watch out.
Curry kicks to Livingston. Back to Curry. 1:31 left now here in the second. The wing jumper off target.
And a footnote to Ezeli. One of his college administrators raved about his intelligence. He cited Ezeli's broad perspective on world trade, globalization, and I tell you what, if Ezeli keeps improving, he'll soon be a serious benefactor of the economics of American sports.
Here's Soto, drills the three-pointer.
Come on now, let's go.
Freak's got 14 points for the game.
You have got to make some kind of a defensive adjustment here. He is just lighting them up from beyond.
Greg, I don't know what else they can do. I mean, even when they've closed out on him, he's still been knocking them down. Well, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding when you look at the numbers. It certainly feels a lot bigger than it is.
Yeah, the score has a lot to do with that. Their overall effort and execution has been elite.
Here is Livingston. He's covered by Soto. Livingston dishes to Ezeli. And Thompson kicks to Curry. Again, Curry missing.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
There's the pass to Soto. He's looking for Patterson and finds him. Dishes it to Freak. The 15-footer. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Freak's got 16 points.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's the Raptors as they end the second quarter with an energy burst, a 19-4 run. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Coach Casey, obviously it's early in the season, but how would you say this team is shaping up in terms of its chemistry and personnel-wise?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and give us what they have.
Coach, thank you so much. Over to you guys.
Thanks so much, Doris, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back in there for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Guys, that was the perfect way to start this game. Let's go over some stuff and do more of the same in the second half. Only tough part of this game is going to be playing just as good a second half as you did a first half. That's the challenge. You were terrific on defense and offense, and I don't want to see a letdown in either spot. I will point out that all the steals we got in that half as something we can build on. We pestered them with our D. That was great. And let's try to play the second half at a moderate pace. Not too slow, but not too fast that it turns into a shootout. That's not what we want. These guys got nothing on us. Let's keep playing our game and show them how good we can be.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started.
And what a tremendous game for Freak. He's got 16 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
And really now you can tell the defense starting to have second thoughts in terms of how they're going to play him. That's 12 points from long range.
Warriors trail by 17.
And really, the Warriors had an amazing regular season last year. Just from a historical standpoint, it was one of the best ever.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Steph, Clay, and Dre on the perimeter. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Kings made some nice plays. He dropped...
Here for the Warriors. Spates checked in for Bogut. Ezeli comes in for Draymond Green. Barnes, he's checked in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Livingston in for Klay Thompson. A new group in now for the Raptors. Yambo, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Damari Carroll comes in for Patrick Patterson. Joseph, he's checked in for Terrence Ross. And Freak subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And for the Warriors last year, they would end the season with 67 wins. That number, Clark, tying for the 6th best win total in NBA history.
And my guess is only a few people saw it coming. I mean, as the season wore on, it became more and more apparent that the Warriors were for real, but it took a while for people to accept that fact.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, once again, the Raptors were able to put forth a really strong year. You know, the national media recognized it, and the Raptors picked up more and more of the spotlight marquee games as a result.
Carroll hits them both. Well, for a long time, Greg, the Raptors didn't have a lot of nationally broadcast games in the U.S. Seemed like a forgotten team at times, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you know what? A playoff drop is one of the ways that ended that factor. Also, the team plays an exciting brand of basketball. They're a division winner to go along with that. So you start adding those things up, and you see why the Raptors continue to get more and more coverage nationally.
And DeRozan kicks to Biyombo. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Biyombo's got 8 points.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And I'd be interested to know just how many of these attempts have come from inside of 5 feet. And remember, you go back to when Steph Curry was in college, more of a shooting guard at Davidson, but he's worked relentlessly to not only improve his ball handling, but his vision. And now, all of a sudden, he's one of the most elusive ball handlers in the NBA.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
The free throw drops for Curry.
Take a look at what Curry's done. He's got 13 points, and all the steals he's collected only add to his impressive stat line.
Whether he's picking someone's pocket or picking off a pass, he has been a disruptive force out on the floor.
Stephen Curry hits them both. Raptors leading by 14. Freak kicks to Joseph. Carroll with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. He feeds it to Joseph. 5 on the clock. Here's the screen. Easy layup after coming off the pick. Joseph's got his second basket. And Curry, certainly, Clark, a magician with the ball in his hands. He can really supply the terrific handle, razzle-dazzle moves, crossovers. He has it all.
He sure does, but on occasion he can be a little loose with it and turn it over some. That's been a focus both by him and the coaching staff. Attack, but do it with precision.
Joseph, that's good. Joseph's got his third basket of the night.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there. Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at either end, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team scrambling to find its game.
Great point. I mean, that aggression has allowed them to just create a lot of havoc, and boy, are they taking advantage.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
To the middle, Biyombo, the pass to Carroll. And the rejection by Ezeli. To the paint, the 11-footer. No good from Spates.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Curry gets the bucket.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Okay, man, put your hands together for your Warriors girls.
Let's go to our 2K leaderboard. Three-point shooting, where you expect to see some high percentages from the shooting guard position. And that's just what this group has provided. The fourth spot held by DeMar.
Three-point shooting, I mean, they are cash money.
Well, when they're shooting the percentages they shoot, I mean, you never want to see these guys passing up an open look from beyond the arc. I mean, they're firmly in the let-it-fly zone. All systems go with them.
Joseph dishes to Freak. From 11 feet away, it's rebounded by Curry. Warriors trail by 18. Livingston kicks to Curry. Takes a three. And another three for Golden State.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
Here's Soto. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Livingston, that's good.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Knocks it loose. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Outside Curry. The dish to Livingston. Powell down low. Curry meets him. Powell, the pass to Soto. And it falls over the rim and in. Freak's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. They kick it out to Green. But Trey, good, and Curry gets the assist. 9 points for Draymond Green.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we mean by playing for your teammates.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Raptors lead by 14. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Warriors with some changes. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Livingston in for Curry. A new group in now for the Raptors. Biyombo is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Damari Carroll comes in for Ross. Powell, he's checked in for Joseph. And Freak subbed in for Kyle Lowry. So for Toronto right now, Soto, he's in at point guard. Patrick Patterson is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Damari Carroll, and it's Powell in at the 2 guard.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far. And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
And the Warriors with some changes. Spates checked in for Bogut. Ezeli comes in for Green. And it's Barbosa in for Andre Iguodala. And Toronto also making a switch. Luis Scola, he's checked in for Patterson. And for Andre Iguodala, last year was a first in 758 games. Up until then, he had not once ever come off the bench.
Yeah, he had been a starter throughout his 10-year career, every single game, Kevin. And last year he came off the bench in every game. Big adjustment for the veteran, but he made it well.
And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2. So many great statistics are available to demonstrate just how dominant the Warriors were last season. My favorite is, GA, their point differential.
You know, to be able to beat your opponent by double digits on average is something only 8 teams have been able to do in the history of the league.
It's amazing.
Guys, the Warriors ended the year at just over a 10-point differential per game. I mean, still that number is staggering when you think of what it takes to achieve that mark over the course of a season. Typically, championship teams.
So the Warriors with some changes. Bogut comes in for Ezeli, and it's Iguodala in for Green. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Toronto.
Better shooting from the charity stripe was what made the difference, I think, Clark, in this one.
And I think it was a matter of concentration, Kevin. They really locked in from the line.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting, Greg, will be their 2nd and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. So I think the next game will be hotly contested.
Just a quality win, and you look at the box score and some really good numbers for Kyle Lowry. He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Freak.
All right, keep fighting. Keep fighting. All right, D up after this one, all right? Let's go.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, you know, you look at the Raptors, and they improved in a number of ways last season, but their bench play was one of their bigger improvements. I mean, they had one of the weaker benches in the league in 2014, but they flipped that around last year.
And so here's Toronto. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. And here is Joseph. Feeds it to Powell. Plenty of space. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And the Raptors lead by 19. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
factor was the defense you guys played tonight?
You know, we focused in a lot on defense in the film session we did before the game, so we had to reemphasize the things that we worked on in the last couple days of practice.
It seemed to play out for you, Kyle. Thank you. Kevin, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And Ernie Johnson is still in the building, folks, for the postgame show. Coming up next,
the 2K Sports postgame show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan player of the game, Kyle Lowry. He had an outstanding fourth quarter where he really shined, pouring it on heavy down the stretch.
It seems like Kyle Lowry just gets better with age. And his performance tonight can show you how far he's come as a basketball player. We know he's a great perimeter scorer, but now he can slice defenses up and get to the rim. It all mixes together and makes one dynamite player.
You know what, Ernie? I must admit it. I didn't see this kind of performance coming from him tonight. He's been coming off a stretch of game where he just looked lost out there. To see him turn around this quickly, it's a nice surprise. Play after play, he was getting after it, making plays, and making it look easy.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
What a life, eh, freak? 1 minute you're playing 21 and horse on the courts in Harlem, and the next moment you're in the showroom, configuring the gunmetal and graphite exterior of your luxury car and your iPad mini. Oh, I bet you get a crazy crowd when you drive that car around the block in the old neighborhood, huh?
Yeah, living the dream. Mad pandemonium. But folks from back around the way are real proud of me.
Yeah, I hear you. Local kid makes good. You know, it kind of reminds me of when I took my tech stock public and I rang the New York Stock Exchange bell and my mom's friends called her up and said, "Maggie, is that your son on Bloomberg News this morning ringing the bell?" And my mom says, "Yes, sirree, Bob, it was him." That was a great moment, freak. And you know, our lives are like a pearl necklace of great moments, all strung together with the finest silk thread of memories. And we have to be very careful how we cultivate those pearls and we thread that necklace.
Does this meeting by any chance have to do with Vic Van Leer?
I grew up in the burbs, freak. I wasn't poor, upper middle class, comfortable. My daddy worked as an accountant for one of the largest insurance firms in the country. Smart with his money. Mom didn't have to work. I went to boarding school. And my dad died of a heart attack when I was a freshman at MIT. I was a movie geek, wanted to be a civil engineer, but I made my fortune by becoming a hybrid of both those interests. My dad didn't want me to be an accountant. Oh, listen to this. My best friend was a guy named Isidore. Yeah, we called him Izzy. He was one of the smartest human beings I have ever met in my life. I mean, Izzy was taking second-year college calculus courses as a high school sophomore, right? Straight-A student, full ride to MIT. Izzy had the world at his fingertips. But he was always looking for trouble, and trouble found him. He ran with the wrong crowd. And when we got to MIT, he got this great job working for a financial consulting firm in Boston. But every weekend, he would fly to Vegas. You see, Izzy had a system for counting cards in Vegas that had the big casinos on the Strip. Oh, stymied. He would come back to MIT with suitcases filled with $200,000 in cold cash.
Word?
Yeah.
So your man Izzy was getting hit off like that?
Like a fat rat in a cheddar cheese factory, freak.
Okay, so what happened to this dude Izzy? Because he's dope.
No, not dope. Dead. After he'd been missing for 3 weeks, the Nevada State Police never found hide nor hair of Isidore. And our friendship took a hit when he asked me to hang out with him in Vegas, and I said I wouldn't do it because I knew he was on a dark and twisted path in his life. And yes, he was my dude. But no way was I gonna throw my life away trying to show my loyalty to a guy who really and truly didn't understand what loyalty was all about.
So this meeting is about Vic.
Correctamente.
Okay, well, sir, Vic isn't Izzy.
And why's that, freak?
Well, for one thing, you and your dead friend Izzy didn't grow up poor. Me and Vic grew up in a neighborhood where we had to look over our shoulder every 2 seconds to make sure nobody was going to walk up on us and rob us.
True. Izzy and I did not grow up in the hood. But we, like you, thankfully grew up in a 2-parent household. But even that wasn't enough for Izzy. He wasn't satisfied. He was always looking for a 5-alarm fire when he already had the warmth and comfort of a loving family. This is not about class warfare, freak. This is about the consequences of making bad choices and risking it all when you feel like you have nothing to lose.
Vic is like a brother to me, sir.
But you shouldn't be Brother Vic's keeper, freak. Would a brother go looking for trouble and put your career and your livelihood at risk by getting into fights at nightclubs and seedy after-hour joints and then scream to the media, yeah, it's all good, I'm an FOF, friendo freak. It's all misunderstanding. Y'all be haters, don't hate my game. I don't think a brother would do that to someone they really cared about, but a guy who looked at you like a meal ticket would.
No. So you don't understand Vic.
Really? I don't understand.
No.
Look, man, it was a misunderstanding with the guy in the next VIP booth. His honey started flirting with me, so naturally I started flirting back. Next thing I know, Captain Cornball's off my grill piece beefing. Next thing he know, he got a 2-piece and a biscuit on his left eye. Hey, I don't know who hit him. And it damn sure wasn't me. Hey, Captain Cornball's mad because I'm an FOF, friend of freak. Hey, but check this out, though. He needs to train that hottie before he leave the house, though. Yo, he's hot as ain't loyal, man.
What's there to understand? Are you freaking blind? You know, I just want to know, how much did you pay your lawyers to make all this go away?
Almost $100,000.
Excuse me, son, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said I paid almost $100,000.
Exactly. And if you keep riding shotgun with Vic, you're gonna go broke. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Look, Vic is my friend, and I grew up with him. How many times I gotta tell you, sir?
Freak, this is not a request. I am not asking you to do this. I am telling you to do this. And the first order of business is that Mr. Vic Van Leer is banned from traveling with you on the road. Vic is banned from the locker room. And Vic is banned from this arena. And if I catch this guy, Vic, in or anywhere near the facilities, Mr. Vic Van Leer will be arrested for trespassing.
Are you serious, sir?
Brother, I'm as serious as cancer. We all know that can be deadly.
You know, when me and Vic were kids, playing summer tournaments at the Dome, we always imagined making it to the pros, right? And after the crowds left, just a street light was on the court, like 11:30, 12 midnight, even 1 in the morning sometimes. We used to practice player introductions, running on the court, giving dap, high-fiving the teammates. Vic, he would act as an announcer. You know, he would introduce me and announce my name on the loudspeaker, and the Jumbotron would flash my image like a little guy dressed in long shorts and a jersey. And now, fresh off his 3-game, 62-point scoring streak, the youngest player to ever do so in NBA history, Frequency Vibrations. So me and Vic would sit in those empty bleachers at the Dome and dream like nobody's business. And now I'm living a dream. For real. And in so many ways, Vic was part of that.
Please, listen to me. I mean, I know this guy's your dude from way back.
Look, me and Vic go way back like the front seats of a 67 Cadillac.
That's good. We go way back. Did you say front seats?
Front seats of a 67 Cadillac.
We go way back like the front seats of a 67 Cadillac. Well, do you have any crickets? I'm going to be the hit once again at Herbie Allen's Sun Valley Shindig because my fellow billionaires love it when I walk and talk that talk.
So that almost sounds...
No, let me tell you exactly what it sounds like. I respect, admire, and most importantly, love you as a human being and a role model. But I pay you a lot. And I mean, I pay you a lot of money to play for my team. And I am in this game to win it. And you can't win it with an albatross around your neck like Vic. So Vic is done. History. And here's some more lingo that I picked up from a former megastar who used to play for me several seasons ago. Thought I would never release him until I did. And now he's the sixth man on a struggling team in Venice. And yeah, I'm talking Venice with the canals and the gondolas and Harry's Bar, not the street ballers next to the fortune tellers on the beach in Cali. This guy used to tell me when he thought there was a player destroying our team, don't be a hero, cut that zero. And that is what I am telling you about Vic, freak. Don't be a hero, cut that zero. The only thing Vic brings into your life is headache and unwanted and unnecessary negative attention. And it will begin to affect your mindset. And when it affects your mindset, it's going to affect your play. And when it affects your play, it's going to affect my team. And when it affects my team, it's going to affect my money. And if it affects my money, Google Translate will become your new freaking friend. I want a championship ring, freak, and I want you to help me get that ring. And banners after banners hanging from the rafters in this arena. So, freak, hear me clearly and hear me good. V, G, Vic, gotta go! Handle your business. And remember, that contract you signed contains a morality clause, a very important clause that revolves around your conduct on and off the court, and how it can negatively impact my team. Now, I don't want you to have to learn Italian or Croatian as a second language. And hey, playing pro ball overseas, there's nothing wrong with that. But the arenas are nothing like this, nor will the money be the same. And on top of all of that, this is the U.S. of A., the greatest freaking country in the world. Ask yourself, is Vic worth all that? Think about it. Think long, think wrong.
Tell you about Vic. He has his bad rap. It's not, and I understand some of his judgments might shadow his actual character. He's not that at all. Man, Vic, let me tell you something.
we have love for each other. We're brothers. Blood couldn't make us any closer at all. I mean, he has so much loyalty to me and to my family. You can see even Cece, you know, has issues with him, but he still loves her. He still loves her.
Defense will be a little too much for them.
I'm just ready to win.
Losing is not an option.
You want to be on the cover. You want to be the best.
The game just kicked off.
Defense will be a little too much for them.
I'm just ready to win.
Losing is not an option.
You want to be on the cover. You want to be the best.
The game just kicked off.
I'm excited to play. I feel the adrenaline going. This makes me want to try to compete for $250,000. This is it. This is for the money. Win or go home.
Winners win. Losers go home. Today on 2K TV postseason.
Defense will be a little too much for them.
I'm just ready to win.
Losing is not an option.
You want to be on the cover. You want to be the best.
The game just kicked off.
big homestand coming up. There's nothing better than playing in front of your home crowd, but there's also a certain level of pressure that comes with it. I don't get it done tonight, and that raises the sense of urgency even higher next time. So I'm just focused on this game and getting a W for the best fans in the world.
At the small forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 31, Terrence Ross. At the other forward position, at 6 foot 9 inches, number 54, Patrick Patterson. Number 17, the big man in the middle. He's a 7-foot center from Lithuania. This is Jonas Valanciunas. From Villanova, a 6-foot guard, number 7, Kyle Lowry. And number 10, he's a 6'7" guard from USC. Ladies and gentlemen, DeMar DeRozan. Your head coach.
We are live, the home of the Raptors in downtown Toronto, the Air Canada Centre. Looking at Toronto, they took the win in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. And that was a serious blowout. Not too many people can claim that they saw that coming.
And they ran their offense nearly to perfection in that one. Very few possessions were wasted.
Yeah, they put the mute button on them that time. I mean, in front of a hostile crowd, they never let the fans get going. They silenced them over and over again with big, timely shots.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Gallinari sits outside at 3 with Fareed at the 4. Mudiay out there with Will Barton. Mark, one thing about Kyle Lowry, he has a bulldog mentality. We saw that from his days at Villanova.
No question about that, and I love that about him. He's very simple, not really flashy, just consistently beats the rock. He wears his opponents down.
Here's Lowry, following the basket by Emmanuel Mudiay. Lowry drives in. On the wing, DeRozan.
Stick it too much.
Inside, Valanciunas, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Crisp pass into the paint.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And Gallinari kicks to Mudiay. Screen by Fareed. Shot off the screen. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Right side Lowry. He kicks to Patterson. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Denver grabs the miss. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, I had the chills watching that. It really was a nightmare defensively for them when you go into that building and get punished by some very hot shooting.
They didn't challenge the shooters. They didn't defend the shooters like they should have. And once the fans got into it and the arena started ramping up and cranking up, it was over.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. Barton in the corner. There's the triple. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Lowry kicks to Ross. Valanciunas inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there, Greg. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. The Nuggets missed the postseason again last year. Never really had a good look at it and just fell in back of the pack.
And it's the second straight year of not playing playoff basketball in Denver. This coming on the heels of 10 straight bursts between 04 and 13.
They get the rebound. Moutier, no good.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Gallinari against Patterson. It's DeRozan with the drive. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. Patterson, that's good.
They have got to put a body on it because otherwise.
Now with a whole new group. The Nuggets leading by 3.
And, you know, for Denver, historically, they've enjoyed a lot of success for a long time. I mean, missing the playoffs consecutively might have been the wake-up call they needed to try something different going forward.
And the basket by Harris.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard so we can see and check out some of the most feared defenders in the league. The steal leaders among shooting guards. 4th, Gary Harris.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten them through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
Well, the most active hands in the league, I think, belong to those fellas right there. I mean, that is one pesky bunch of pickpockets.
And listen, it's sometimes really hard for teams like the Nuggets to know when to rebuild. So while they weren't quite sure what they had coming in the last season, by the end of it, they had a clear idea of what direction they needed to head into for the future.
He's off on the first. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. In the last few years, the Toronto fans have made a strong case for being the loudest in the league. And Greg, you know, the Air Canada Center can sound like a 60,000 capacity crowd during the playoffs.
It is really unreal. It gives the Raptors a huge advantage here at home. Toronto and Canada will always be hockey first, but they love their Raptors here in the North.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Hey guys, a bit ago Mike Malone and I were able to chat. He told me it's a fun challenge trying to slow down a team that's so cagey and opportunistic offensively. He said of course we've done our scouting, but this is the first time we've seen them firsthand this season. So it'll be interesting to see if we can take them out of their sets and slow them down at that end. Guys, they'll have to be solid defensively. Back to you.
Very good, Doris. Thanks. Well, guys, you think they'll be able to make that strategy work for them?
You know, they're a very high percentage shooting team. So he's right to focus on playing the tight D. As for whether it'll work, we'll see.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your hat. Even tough D can be outdone by good offense.
Good on the shot.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Now, here's Moutier. 14 points from him the last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, but he was the ultimate two-way player. Defensively, also doing a great job. A couple blocks in that game as well.
When it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles that twine.
And this is a thunderstorm because they got it flowing right now. They are putting on a nice run.
And then Moutier slams it in.
And Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this fella.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
And the highlight reel replay brought to you by Kia. Good stuff on that Kia Slam Cam. Offensive rebound, Arthur. The second chance effort. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. First trip to the line for him here. He misses the free throw. Well, the one word you can use to describe the Raptors postseason last year, disaster. I mean, Greg, nothing went right for them.
Yeah, I mean, after that great regular season, they were completely just manhandled by the Wizards, swept out of the first round in 4 straight.
Now here's Freak. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And equally as impressive, the playmaking, just sensational. The way he was seeing the court and making the game easy for his teammates.
Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Making a change here. Nurkic is checked in. Here's Harris. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Moutier with the ball. Out defended by Freak. Here's Nurkic. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so we will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And Jusuf Nurkic, really a big, good-looking young prospect. He's the guy that took Mozgov's place in Denver.
Yeah, originally, Kevin, drafted by the Bulls at number 16, then traded to Denver, as you indicated. His sheer size alone, 7 feet, 280. That makes him a force on the glass. He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
1:30 left here in the first quarter. He took good advantage of that screen. Freak's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
And getting back to Nurkic, what makes him an intriguing prospect beyond his size is his exceptional balance. I mean, his excellent footwork makes him really effective in the pick and roll. He also possesses great...
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. Freak is out there with Lowry, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And Gallinari kicks to Barton, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And, you know, talking about Nurkic, I mean, his father, a police officer in Bosnia. According to the Denver Nuggets broadcasters last year, Dad is 7 feet tall and weighs a good 400 pounds or more. That's a big police officer there, boy.
Out to Gallinari. They set the pick. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Really was a slow start for Gallinari last season. Took him a while to get back to speed after missing all of the 2013-14 season with that torn ACL.
Gallinari did get better and better over time. I mean, he improved. He started to get back to his former self near the end of the season.
Yeah, had that huge 47-point explosion towards the end of last season. And listen, he's still a young guy and hopefully can continue to build after his injury woes.
Now the feed to Barton. And that one's good. Jokic. He's got 6.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Here's Soto. The shot misses. Now Denver takes it the other way. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. The offensive rebound, Martin, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Here's Patterson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Out to Gallinari. Here's Barton. Rebound by the Raptors. Biyombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Lowry. Gallinari with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Barton, no luck. Raptors trail by 5. Outside Lowry. Outside DeRozan. And he gets it to go. DeRozan's got his 2nd basket of the night.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Biyombo with the block. Dishes to Freak. Puts up a 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Arthur's got his 3rd rebound on the night. There's a screen. Here's Barton. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Barton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Out to DeRozan. The baseline J. Arthur grabs the board.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
To the left wing. Gallinari wide open. It's Biyombo with the rebound. Biyombo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lowry kicks to Biyombo. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Biyombo's got 6.
Well, I don't think you're going to miss too many like those.
I want everyone here in the Air Canada Center to give it up and cheer on your dance pack.
Kevin, while we've got a moment here, let's see over the last month how the Denver Nuggets ranked NBA statistics. 6th in second chance points. 14th in free throw shooting. As far as steals numbers go, not very strong. Just the top 20 in the league.
And looking again at those second chance points, they might not be the best in that area, but it is still, I think, to their advantage in terms of the outcome of some games.
Now here's Mudiay. He's guarded by Soto. That's good from Mudiay on the assist from Gallinari. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Denver?
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too. You know, the Nuggets could create their offense, but they still would have trouble knocking down the shots. Just didn't have a lot of dead-eye laser shooters. Every field goal attempt with them was an adventure.
Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Mudiay with the ball. Out defended by Freak. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
To the middle. Here's Patterson. That's tipped. And here's Mudiay. 22 points for him. Here's Barton. Hands it from downtown. Barton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
You know, he's putting on an outstanding offensive display, and he may just be getting warmed up here.
Now here is Lowry. He's guarded closely. Here's Soto. Shot clock at 5. His three-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 8. And Gallinari kicks to Arthur. Three-pointer. Barton, no luck.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
There's a screen. Addison setting the pick for Freak. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Freak's got 6 points in the quarter.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Arthur, who's guarded by Soto. Arthur, no good. Raptors trail by 5. Left side Lowry. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
How about the screen that frees him up, though, for the jumper?
Moutier pass to Gallinari. Now the dish to Moutier. Arthur sets the pick for Moutier. And stolen by Patterson. Lays it in off the breakaway. Now just a 1-point Nugget lead.
That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And it's one thing to get the steal, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, even better.
Arthur sets the pick for Gallinari. Shot, high post. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And DeRozan kicks to Lowry. The tray. And Jokic with the rebound. Denver's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Gallinari dishes to Arthur. And he gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
Snatched away. And here we go. Moutier heading to the hoop. Pushes it down to finish the break.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
And Gallinari kicks to Arthur. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Ooh, that's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
There's the pick. Now, Freak. He's got 9. Clock at 4. From beyond the arc. Knocks it loose.
Way to stay alert and grab the long rebound.
Barton kicks to Moutier. Misses the layup. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. The Nuggets on top, leading by 5. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, the offense has obviously been a struggle. What do you think you can do better to make up ground on them?
We just have to wait for the right shot, really. We want to get even with them, but too often we're trying to do it all in one trip. Stay patient, keep waiting for that can't-miss shot. Yeah, we'll be all right.
Thank you for your time. This one far from over, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Okay, guys, let's focus and get down to business. Now, here's a few things I took away from the first half. The top thing for me has been that we've come up with some decent buckets because we made a savvy play on D, caused a turnover, and got an easy scoring chance. I want to see more of that. Our defense leading straight into our offense. But we did get a nice lift off the bench in that half. I might want to stay with some of those hot hands, so everybody be ready. And let's get bodies to the offensive glass for the rest of the game. I mean, a lot of bodies. They won't hurt us on the break. Don't worry, just get to the boards. And that's all I wanted to go over with you. Let's go play a good half of basketball.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Emmanuel Mudiay.
And the approach of that first half was an aggressive one. Take it to the teeth of the defense, put them on the heels, and you're either going to score or get to the line.
And mostly he's been getting to the line, guys. I mean, he has the free throw total to show for it, as well as the bumps and bruises.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Gallinari sits outside at 3 with Farid at the 4. Mudiay out there with Will Barton. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here's Lowry. And though he's been working on his offensive skills, defense and rebounding are Valanciunas' bread and butter. That was the case with him when he was playing in Lithuania Club, and it's the case now.
It still sure is the case. I mean, it's hard to find a guy with his combination of size, athleticism, and fluidity. Just a tad over-aggressive at times, but I'd rather have to turn a guy down than to turn him up.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Hawks made some major contributions. He ended with 10 points, and he was just about on target from everywhere, hitting from deep as well as sinking his free throws.
Changes for Toronto. Biombo, he's checked in for Patterson, and Freak subbed in for Terrence Ross.
And watching Valanciunas rebound, it's clear he has all the tools. Great anticipation, really looks to box out. Strong vertical. Might just need to add some strength to become a perennial 10-rebound-a-game guy.
Mudiay pass to Harris. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harris has got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Denver. Lowry with the ball. 7 points in the game. And he converts the layup. Lowry's got 9 points.
And for Valanciunas, he's been working on his defensive consistency. Last year, he actually increased his blocks per game while lowering his fouls per game. That's a big step forward in his development.
Now here's Mudiay. Defense right on him. 5 to shoot. Nurkic. Again, the Nuggets score.
And those are two teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
They set the pick. The drive by Lowry. Here's Biombo. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and plays it in. He's got 8.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Arthur dishes to Nurkic. Now here's Mudiay. Guarded by Soto. This one for 3. The shot is off. And Toronto will go the other way with it.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And he gets the bucket. Biombo's got 4 points this quarter.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Mudiay with the ball. Out defended by Freak. Arthur sets the pick for Gallinari. Down low. Here's Nurkic. Shot's good. Nurkic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And exactly what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. Just more of the same.
Park down low that time, and he got the 3-second call. Joseph, he's checked in for Toronto. And Denver with a change here, too. Chandler's checked in. Denver's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Moutier. He's got 26. He dishes it to Arthur. Here's Harris. The Nuggets with another miss. Raptors trail by 6. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. And a wide-open look for Freak. The three-pointer no good. The Nuggets have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. And that one's good. That's 10 points for Gary Harris.
That's the way to work the ball in close to the hoop, guys.
Now here's Freak. He's got 12. Here's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. The 19-foot shot, and the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Joseph.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Tanking is something that all teams that are out of it tend to do. I hate that word, Clark, but it seems to be the one used by a lot. Nuggets didn't really try to hide it last season either.
Well, you know, it certainly looked that way. Right around March, they just started sitting key players for no real reason. They framed it as rest, but it didn't quite look that way.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Arthur. Here's Moutier, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Well, perhaps one of the most intriguing draft picks of this past summer, Emmanuel Moutier, can be a game-changing player. Was going to play, Clark, as you recall, at SMU for Larry Brown.
He sure was, and went overseas instead. So we don't know a ton about him other than his reputation is sterling. Now we'll see if he can live up to it.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Damari Carroll's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Powell in for Freak. And a switcher also for Denver. Burns checked in.
And how about Moutier, guys? He has a very interesting upbringing. Born in the Congo, grew up in Texas, then spent last season in China. Already a very well-traveled young man for a player of his age.
And you know, with Moutier, you can't ignore what he does on the court. He has amazing size at the point guard spot, excellent vision, and is a natural playmaker for his squad.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Looking at the game Valanciunas has been having, he has 9 points, and he's done a good job distributing the ball as well.
And you can't really place a value on what that means to a team. His passing has really helped their cause.
And he makes the first but misses the second. The Nuggets leading by 7. Chandler kicks to Harris. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. That one goes. Count it. And that's now 30 points for Emmanuel Moutier.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Screened by Valanciunas.
Move the ball and stick it too much.
Joseph the pass to Valanciunas. And it's Denver with the rebound. And here's Moutier. 30 points in the game. There's the double team with Joseph. Chandler down low, covered by Biyombo, and Nurkic gets it to go.
And an open path to the hoop there. Easy bucket. We've seen that far too many times today.
Screened by Valanciunas. Now Joseph, he's got 9. He feeds it to Valanciunas. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Valanciunas hits them both. The Nuggets leading by 9. Mudiay kicks to Nurkic. There's the pick. Passes it to Harris to the wing right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mudiay. 13 feet away. Here's Nurkic. No good. Nice D from Valanciunas.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Denver's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Nurkic setting the pick for Mudiay. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Laverne. Toronto grabs the miss. Joseph with the ball. 9 points in the game so far.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
They set the screen. Kicks to Valanciunas. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for. The Raptors making a switch here. Ross is checked in. And then for Denver, Kenneth Faried comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Will Barton in for Mudiay. Valanciunas hits them both. 50 seconds left in the third. The Nuggets leading by 7. Here's Barton. He's got 14. Pass to Faried. Takes the 13-footer. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Faried's got 6 points.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
And Valanciunas kicks to Ross. To the inside. Joseph dishes to Ross. And that one's good.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
That free throw good from Ross. Denver leading by 6. Here's Barton. Down low. And it's Laverne missing.
And that's the way you want to defend. Nice job there.
Always important to have that good interior defense.
The third quarter comes to a close. Nuggets lead by 6. We'll be back shortly live from the Air Canada Centre in downtown Toronto. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Raptors trail by 6. Lowry out there with Corey Joseph. Then it's Terrence Ross. Then it's DeMarre Carroll. And it's Patterson in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Out to Harris. All alone. Joseph with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
The pass to Patterson. The 3. Can't get it to go. And Denver the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points. The shot by Chandler, wide open. Denver gets it back. Jokic, no good. Toronto shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. And that one's good. That's 12 points now for Terrence Ross.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half. But since the break, he's been on target.
Harris kicks to Fareed. On the wing, Chandler. There's a good screen. Feeds it to Harris. Clock at 4. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Harris missing again. Raptors trail by 4. Outside Lowry. Carroll with a screen on Chandler. Lowry takes the 3, and Carroll gets it to go.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Screen by Fareed. Barton kicks to Fareed. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Chandler, no good.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Ross with a wide open look, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Here's Barton. On the wing, Chandler. Inside, here's Jokic. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And the Nuggets lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
This game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Outside Lowry. Over Harris. Here's Patterson. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, Patrick Patterson in this one, he has 12 points and 1 steal. You know, as tremendous as his stats are, what I've liked most is just the effort he's put into this game.
And Clark, he's worked his tail off at the offensive end, and his D, it has been on point.
2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Biombo, he's checked in for the Raptors. DeRozan comes in for Corey Joseph. Gallinari, he's checked in for Denver. Moutier comes in for Gary Harris. And Patterson drops them both.
And what Patrick Patterson gives you guys is solid all-around play. He can help you in a lot of areas. High basketball IQ, high character, understands his role, knows his limitations, and stays within himself.
Moutier kicks to Barton. Off target with his 3.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things their way, no doubt. They've been winning on the back.
And he gets the bucket.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys. And it was the same exact story last time out.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
You could see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And guys, anytime it's real tight, you're looking for something that could be potentially a momentum builder. And that's exactly what that play looks to be. No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Second chance shot, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Kyle Lowry just hasn't slowed down. He has 11 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
I love the fact that he plays for his teammates, really spreading the ball around, getting everyone involved.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And for Kyle Lowry, a guy who just has an unbelievable nose for the basketball, the triple-double comes naturally to him now. Top 10 in the league the past 2 seasons. In his short time with the Raptors, he's already their career leader in that category.
And so Lowry nails both of them. Again, back to Kyle Lowry. The reason he's always a triple-double threat, Clark, because of his great work on the glass for a guard. Tough, strong, relentless, and committed to getting rebounds.
He's got the attitude of a power forward, even though he is a point guard. That's why he's one of the best rebounding guards in the league. It's his mentality.
DeRozan brings the double team. Here's Jokic. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
There's the screen. Now, here is Gallinari. Fareed setting the pick for Gallinari. Pass to Fareed. Up again.
And I bet you'll never see too many guys who can put forth an effort on the boards like this one, Clark.
Yeah, as a former outstanding rebounder myself, I can certainly appreciate what this guy is doing. An extraordinary combination of talent and desire is what allows him to do what he's done today. Great performance.
Here's DeRozan. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Fareed, a screen on Ross. Gallinari against Ross. Gallinari passes to Fareed.
You know, Kenneth Fareed was named to the NBA All-Rookie First Team 4 years ago. Took the league by storm with his energy and hustle. Looked like the sky was the limit for him, but every year since then, his numbers have looked very similar.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. That one is no good. Raptors leading by 3. Outside Lowry. Lowry can't get that one to fall. Getting back to Fareed, the numbers through last season tell a very interesting story. His field goal percentage has gone down every year, while his free throw percentage has gone up every year.
Yeah, his rebounds, assists, steals, block numbers have all stayed relatively flat. You know, he's making a positive contribution, but maybe not at the level of that contract extension he signed back in 14.
Back to DeRozan. From deep three-point range, And it's Denver with the rebound. Barton's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And it's Gallinari again missing.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
There's the feed to Ross. There's the pick. He kicks it to DeRozan. From the high post. Goes back up. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Where's the box out? Some easy second chance opportunities there.
Those kinds of mistakes drive me crazy and will absolutely derail a team's chance to win.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Raptors?
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
That free throw good from Patterson.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Fareed a screen on Lowry. Here's Barton. Lowry covering. Over to the wing. Gallinari inside the three-point line. Releases from the wing and drills it.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Dishes it to DeRozan. He feeds it to Biyombo. Back to DeRozan. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw is off from DeRozan.
Looking at the game for DeRozan, 8 rebounds and 6 assists. That kind of mix of assists and rebounds is what wins you basketball games.
Clark, it's a rarity when you've got a guy that can just do it as well as he does on both ends.
The shot's good from Fareed.
Boy, this game has really started to heat up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, I tell you what, I don't mind it. You don't either, it sounds like. Good offense is entertaining, and that's exactly what we're getting. I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
This is when the defenders really have to protect the basket. You need to be in sync as a unit defensively.
Ross against Gallinari. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Raptors leading by 6. Here's Patterson. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Patterson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Gallinari against Ross. And here's Gallinari. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Toronto's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. There's the dish to Ross. Now here's DeRozan. Guarded closer. No good off the back of the rim.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Yep, and the results on the scoreboard are attributed to how they've been out-rebounded thus far.
Passes to Barton. Beyond the arc. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
The defenders need to recognize and be alert to staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Now Lowry.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
And it's Jokic with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
It's stolen by Lowry. You know, here we go. Lowry, nobody back. And that one's good.
Let's move it.
Lowry's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know what? He wasn't going to wait around for any help on that break.
Solo soiree performance all the way. How about that for a little bit of a limerick?
I'm going to let it slide.
Mudiay kicks to Gallinari. Screen by Farid. Jumper off the screen. Barton, no luck.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
And it's DeRozan missing. The Nuggets trail by 5. 13 feet away. That one a little long.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And it's Lowry penetrating. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Emmanuel Mudiay picks one up.
At the line for your Raptors, Kyle Lowry. At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Valanciunas is checked in for Biyombo. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
The free throws go down, and the lead goes up.
Denver's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Kicks it to Gallinari. Takes the 13-footer. No luck. Nice D from Valanciunas.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And that one's good. Here's Barton. DeRozan defending. Barton kicks to Mudiay. And again, Denver no good.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
This game's finally gotten away from him.
Yeah, it certainly has. I mean, there's not really much they can do at this point.
23 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Jokic.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
At the line for the Raptors, Nikola Jokic. At the line for 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 8. A basket here would push their lead to double digits.
Boy, they're fully in control, looking that way anyway.
Here's Sampson. Patterson defending. Augustine from outside. No good. Soto. No good there. And so it's Toronto winning this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, Clark, made the difference.
Well, you know, at this stage, you've got to defend your home floor, and they did that.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Good win.
Congratulations on this win. Tell us what the team's objective was tonight that most helped in getting this victory.
Everybody played. We all played together. We stayed, aggressive and stayed the course of the game.
Cohesiveness and aggressiveness, a pretty good combination. Thanks for the time, Kyle. Guys?
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now time to go to Ernie Johnson, who's alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry. The fourth quarter was all him. It was like he couldn't miss, and it was just one basket after another.
He was completely in sync with the whole team tonight. And you can see that in the assist numbers, which were spectacular, I might add. It's hard to imagine him having a better night passing the basketball. Man.
Well, he reminded us all of how dangerous he is as a slasher. He drove the lane time and time again and got points inside to show for it. An explosive, hard-charging performance. I loved it.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.
The only color I care about is green, money. Now, you've certainly made some money so far, Freak, but it's time we make more money. I'm talking movies, TVs, endorsements, even your own brand Jordan sneakers.
I care about the game first, Dom. All that sounds great, but don't you think it's a little too early to be talking about all that?
Too early? LeBron was 12 years old in 6th grade when he was thinking Space Jam. It's never too early to take and make leaps.
I guess.
You guess? This isn't high school. This isn't college. This is the real world. And the real world is fueled by one thing.
Oh, money.
That's right. Money. Dollar bills, y'all. Why do you think they put presidents on them? Because that's what presides over us. I ever tell you guys about the first dollar I ever made?
No, Dom, but you're about to.
Yo, check this out. CC, this is a great story, right? So I'm 7 years old, Queens, New York, 1973. My older brother, Lonzo, he's got a lemonade stand. So that summer, I'm like, Lonzo, let me help out. Let me make a couple of bucks with you. He's like, all right, Dom, come on. I'll teach you the business. So I'm pouring tons of sugar. I'm squeezing the lemons. I got the lemonade stand all set up. I'm like, yo, I got this, right? So I'm watching during the course of the day. I'm noticing something Lonzo's doing. He's not charging for refills. That summer, I convinced Lonzo no more free refills, and we make $2,000 plus tips. Today, Lonzo's Lemonade is a national brand and publicly traded.
Oh, wow. That's dope.
I'm not here to impress. I'm here to improve and to assist. I'm like the Italian-American Magic Johnson, running point for Team Freak. No.
The only person running point around here will be me.
CC. Look at my watch. What do you see?
Not this again. I've seen the movie.
This is diamonds and platinum. Gold, forget about it. Silver, forget about it. This is diamonds and platinum. It's power and speed. Freak, this is what you have. You are on your way to being the biggest thing in the NBA. I'm proposing now that we dominate off the court as well as on.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Freak, but Dom has a point. You've been establishing yourself on the court, and now it's time to take it off the court. Brand Jordan sneakers, the possibilities are endless.
Listen, Freak, you're going to have to decide the legacy you want to leave. But I'm not some agent from the Yellow Pages. I'm Dom Pagnotti. I'm the man, the myth, the legend, the king, #1. I'm the best. And I'm a shark. And the Pagnotti shark is working for you. And we got to set new goals and bigger goals, okay? I'm talking all-star game. I'm talking dunk contest. When was the last time you saw an NBA great in a dunk contest, huh? I'm talking first team All-NBA, first team All-Defensive team.
What about social media?
Yvette, great idea. Social media. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Let's kick it up a notch. www.freakingandvibing.com. That's right, your own website. I've already set it up for you, and it's running great.
Wait, hold
okay?
up.
Listen, I'm in negotiations right now on a feature that will allow viewers to watch Freak and only him and his plays during the game.
Yeah, but you set up a website without consulting me?
Yeah.
When did this happen?
Last week.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna be epic.
CC, I love you, but I got no time to waste. And you're out there busy doing whatever it is you're doing.
Whatever I'm doing, you know what? I'm really sick and tired of the disrespect. This is Team Freak, not the Dom Pagnotti Italian-American opera.
Cece, calm down, all right? Dom here, he's just trying to take us to the next level.
Look, Ming Ching, I don't even know why you're here when your job is to look good and shut up.
Cece, chill.
No, I'm done chilling. Between your clown agent and your gold-digging girlfriend, I've had enough.
Gold digger? You're the winner of the Lucky Sperm contest, and I'll have you know I am currently starting my own fashion line. I've already got model contracts from Beijing to Milan, not to mention I graduated top of my class. Summa cum laude.
You mean thank you, Laude?
I don't need a man to save me or provide for me, okay? I got my own, boo.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then why has all your success and fame coincided with your relationship with my brother? I mean, if you're really on top of your game, wouldn't that have happened before y'all even met?
Right? You know what, Cece? You're just jealous. It's okay, though. Why don't you just play the background, yeah? Enjoy the ride.
Y'all both done yet?
May I continue? Now listen, as far as movie properties go, I've already got a script based upon a story of your life, Freak, okay? So guys, check out these possible titles. Freaking and Vibing, Life and Times, Volume 1. The Freak Chronicle, Freak the Fast and Furious, Part 1 does it, and this one's my favorite, Freak, you're gonna love this. He got Pagnotti.
Whoa,
You
okay,
love it,
all
right?
Dom. Yeah, but look, you're the man, but you're not the man. Okay, you work for me. You have to follow my lead. I'm all for your ideas, but in due time. As for now, I want to focus on the court, and we'll discuss some of your ideas at a later date. Understood?
Yo, we're cool in the gang, bro. That's all you had to say.
All right, good. Thank you. Vet, chill. You cannot let Cece get underneath your skin. But on the same token, you cannot go out of your way to piss her off. I don't have time to be playing peacekeeper between you two.
You know what? We need to talk about this afterwards alone.
Fine. Cece, you need to hold this together. You and I both agreed long ago that Dom was the best agent for me. He has delivered. Are his methods questionable? Is he a shark? Yes and yes. But he is our shark. He's what's best for me, which means he is what's best for all of us. Your job is to bring us balance. Manage the team, sis. We all need to be on the same page.
You're right. But blood is thicker than water.
You know, I ain't trying to hear all that. I'm not here to hold hands. I'm here to win games and achieve greatness on and off the court. But in order for that to happen, I need everybody to be on point. Essentially, get right or get gone. Yeah, I don't have time to be teaching you guys how to work together. It either starts now or I find it elsewhere. Squashed?
Squashed.
Zucchini'd.
Mr. Dom Pagnotti. Mr. Diamond and Platinum himself. It's a love-hate relationship.
What do you think about people who see your brother as just a meal ticket?
Well, that's why I'm there. I'm the gatekeeper. Yep. I can smell it from a mile away.
When you take time out for your own personal life, do you have a personal life?
I do.
Where at? I think Freak is your personal life.
You can think whatever you want, mister. But, I have a personal life. Thanks.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think that should end the interview right now. Yeah? It's great meeting you.
I'm coming home. New York City, baby. I'll be honest, I'm pretty excited. Mama, Pops, and Cece, yeah, they're going to be there. Playing in front of them in an NBA uniform for the first time is going to be a special moment for me. Now, I know all of Harlem's going to be watching. No pressure, right? It's all good, though. I've been waiting for this my entire life. And I'll be ready.
This is 2K Sports broadcasting from Brooklyn, New York, as the Nets take it to the hardwood here at the Barclays Center. Looking at Toronto, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Cavs in Cleveland. And they lost it by a single point, just one more possession, or one less bad shot away from a different result. Those really sting.
The inability to make threes in that game, because they took a lot of them, I think, is why they ended up on the short end of the stick.
Yeah, they did take a bunch of them. Sometimes you can make up for poor three-point shooting with a strong inside game, but their inside game just wasn't strong enough.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go?
And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Lowry and DeRozan are the guard tandem. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Carroll in at the 3 slot. Here's Kilpatrick. In the game against Boston, very impressive. 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Lopez, no luck. And for Brook Lopez, disappointing start to last season. The season before, he had played only 17 games, so he wanted to make an impact right off the bat. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, you know, he missed the first 2 games altogether with the foot injury and comes back to play pretty well, then hurts his back. Out for 8 more games, comes back again. He's benched in favor of Miles Plumlee. Just a very disjointed year for Lopez.
And Brooklyn has possession following the miss by DeRozan. Bogdanovich passes to Jack. And it comes off the front of the rim. Jack against Lowry. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. The feed to Patterson. Shot is off. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And no doubt in my mind, the overriding factor in that game was their huge edge on the backboard.
Yeah, the level of energy they had, guys, in the win wasn't matched by their opponents, and that rebounding difference, I think, was indicative of that. Finally, somebody knocks down a shot. So far, it has not been pretty.
And Valanciunas kicks to Patterson. That's good.
I like that, getting their offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Yeah, high percentage shot, and the more points you can get inside, I think the better off they'll be as the game progresses.
Now here is Jack. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. That's good. Young's got his second basket.
You can't give him that shot. A few open looks are all it takes to get him in the zone.
Lowry drives in. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Kilpatrick. Patterson defending. Back to Jack. Three-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss. This game against Brooklyn here, it's their first look at the Nets.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
Patterson, that's good.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
The Nets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Young outside. He feeds it to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. can't hit from 12. And it's the Raptors' ball. Passes it to Carroll. Lowry with the ball. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Here's Bogdanovich. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Bogdanovich has got his first points of the night. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn, and he said a big factor in this game will be how well they're able to handle Kyle Lowry. He admitted being a fan of his game, saying he's a tough athletic guard who really competes. Defense, rebounding, attack the paint, he'll take it to you. We've got to be ready to match his motor and his aggressiveness. Kevin, are they up to it?
Thanks, Doris. Brooklyn shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And collectively, they're only about 73% as a unit right now.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
Roof shots.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Here's Lowry. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. To the left wing. Carroll kicks to Valanciunas. Dishes to Carroll. Pass to Patterson. 6 to shoot. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. The Nets with the lead. Outside Jack. The dish to Bogdanovich. Back to Jack. There's the three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Feeds to Lowry. Finds himself wide open and drills it. The Nets have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Pass to Kilpatrick. He dishes it to Young. And the Nets miss again. For Toronto, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Outside Lowry. He kicks to Carroll. A second chance effort. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Watching Brook Lopez, he all the time contributes in every category. It's amazing the number of Clark ways he affects the game.
Deadly with the shot. Tremendous touch. Back to the basket moves, facing up, makes free throws. Good offensive rebounder, capable passer. He just makes things happen.
And another lead change here. How many of these are we going to have tonight?
I'm not quite sure, but I'm willing to bet it'll be more than a few.
Now, here's DeRozan. 14 points from him the last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
Boy, was he physical. I mean, in that game, just drawing a lot of contact and getting himself to the line over and over. And talking about Lopez, he does clean the glass on the offensive end. He was 12th in offensive rebounds last year. However, he was 44th in defensive rebounds. That's one important area he definitely has to work on.
Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
You know, getting back to Lopez, how good is it to have a guy with his offensive package also be a near top 10 shot blocker for you? That's what he was last season and several seasons before that. He's an all-star talent if he can just stay on the court and stay healthy.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. And Patterson drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
The Nets have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Sloan. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Biyombo with the block. Down low, here's Joseph. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, just getting the ball into the post has to be option number one for them right now.
Here's Sloan. Now the pass to Sims. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Raptors leading by 3. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Here's Sloan, guarded by Soto, to stop the run. And the layup is up and in. Sloan's got his first bucket of the night.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul. Some changes for Toronto. Terrence Ross is checked in for Patterson. And it's Powell in for DeMar DeRozan. On defense, the Raptors. 6-point lead. Sims, the pass to Hollis Jefferson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sloan. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Toronto, they've gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Freak kicks to Joseph. Shot, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Here's Sloan. Robinson kicks to Bogdanovich. To the middle. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
Here's Joseph after the basket by Brooklyn. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And it's Freak missing. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Now, here is Robinson. And Bogdanovich kicks to Sloan. It's good from long range. Sloan's got 7. Our 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
You know, both teams showing a lot of resilience, I think. Coming back and coming back and forth, back and forth.
Reminds me of a song.
Yeah, Kevin, that's Cameo, to be exact. And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early. The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Kicks to Freak. Puts up a 3. No luck. The Nets go the other way with it. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Here's Sloan, covered by Soto. Here's Sims. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
There's the feed to Ross. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Freak. He feeds it to Ross. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
Here's Sloan. He's covered by Soto. With the teardrop, Sims. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Powell, and he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Here's Sloan, covered by Soto. And Sloan kicks to Bogdanovich. He had a nice open look right there. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the game to go. Raptors with the lead. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Freak dishes to Powell. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. And that one's good.
He's just too quick for his man. Left him in the rearview mirror and knocked it down.
Here's Sloan. Out left to the wing. Knocked loose. And that's not going to go. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Raptors lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And a chance to hear from point guard Kyle Lowry about the chemistry of this Raptors team. They're all pulling in the same direction. The question question is whether or not that team unity, as rare as it is making a difference for the Raptors. Does it make?
Because it's worked both ways. I mean, teams that couldn't stand one another have won rings, and so have tight-knit groups who were really close. So there's really no magic formula. I think there's a little bit of art to go with the science in that.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
I just like the way they're getting out in the open floor, taking advantage of all those fast break chances here early on.
I agree with you, Greg. I mean, they can run, and they've done a good job filling the lanes in transition.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Soto in a two-guard. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Damari Carroll, and it's Lowry in at the point. And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Cavaliers had a huge game. He picked up 12 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. He really was the second unit for his team in a great performance, guys.
All right, thank you as always, Doris. And another special game from a player that we know is incredibly capable for this team.
Yeah, and he proved his value again in that last game. I mean, he's a cog in their machine. No doubt.
Yeah, and they're going to need a few other players to lend a bigger hand today. I mean, they can't expect him to carry the entire load 2 games in a row.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Freak. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Now, here's Lowry.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
Pass to Biyombo. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Thaddeus Young. The Raptors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Bismack Biyombo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Now Jack. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. Screen by Young. And Jack kicks to Young. Back to Jack. 4 on the clock. Elbow shot. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Jack's got his second bucket of the night.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending it.
Here's Hollis Jefferson after Jarrett Jack's score. Out to the right wing. Again, the miss by Jack.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
And Lowry gets it to go. What about Kyle Lowry on offense? The last 2 seasons, he's been absolutely dominant, Clark.
Yeah, he's developed enough as a point guard now to where he really knows how to direct and lead his team. He's not just a catalyst anymore. He's the leader, and that's the big difference I see with him. And his shot has become more refined.
Rejected by Young. Hollis Jefferson passes to Kilpatrick. Screen by Young. There's the pick. Jack against DeRozan. Parked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call. And Toronto making a change here. Patterson's checked in. Raptors leading by 9. Lowry dishes to DeRozan. Up top, Valanciunas. Here's Carroll. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. For Brooklyn, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Dishes to Jack. Down low, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam, you're right.
And I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will start shrinking even further.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Young, a screen on Lowry. Lopez kicks to Young, and the rejection by Valanciunas. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. And the Nets with possession here. 7-point differential. Here's Kilpatrick. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by DeRozan. Fast break Toronto. Lowry kicks to Carroll. Outside DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Patterson. Good D by Lopez.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Outside Jack. Screen by Young. DeRozan against Jack. Young sets a screen for Jack. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
And guys, looking at Jarrett Jack, one word comes to mind: professional. I mean, he's as solid as they come. Tough, capable, experienced, and he proved it all again last season.
That's good from Jack. Talking about Jarrett Jack, he is especially dangerous at the end of the game. Not only does he make great decisions, Clark, he was a top 10 free throw shooter last season.
Yeah, experienced, tough-minded ball handlers and shot makers are always valuable, especially when it's winning time.
Lowry, Jack with the defensive effort. Nets trail by 4. Pass to Kilpatrick. Back to Jack. Young, a screen on Lowry. The dish to Lopez. Here's Young. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior.
And he gets it to go. And here is Jack. He's got 7. Pass to Kilpatrick. It's Young on the wing. Goes up the baseline. Good on the jump shot. Young's got 8 points. Here is Lowry. 6 points for him.
You got it. Get the ball inside. Move the ball. Stick it to
Feeds to Valanciunas. Puts up the baby hook. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Nets trail by 4. Jack with it. Tries yet again. And it's laid up and in by Young. 10 points for him. Raptors have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Carroll passes to Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. 10 points for DeMar DeRozan.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Outside Jack. Lopez a screen. Young sets a screen for Jack. He dishes it to Lopez. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And for Kyle Lowry, last season was full of milestones. First, he signs the big contract extension for 4 years. Then he earns his first ever All-Star selection. Unfortunately, he didn't finish as strong with the postseason, but a terrific year.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That's good from Brook Lopez. And on the topic of Lowry, he became only the 3rd Toronto Raptor ever, Clark, to be voted into the All-Star game.
Yeah, you know, Bosch and Vinsanity, the other 2, Lowry also participated in the All-Star Weekend Skills Challenge. Man, he's been outstanding as a point guard.
And a tenacious leader for the Raptors.
Yeah.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto, Ross is checked in for DeMar Carroll for DeMar DeRozan. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Patterson setting the pick for Joseph. He kicks to Patterson. 17-foot shot on the way. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Here's Sloan. He's got 7. There's a screen by Robinson. And stolen by Patterson. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. The offensive rebound. And he gets it to go. Powell's got 6 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Here's Powell. He has 6. Now here's Joseph. Here's Powell. Valanciunas, good. And now a 7-point Raptor lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Sloan. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Powell dishes to Joseph. Here's Powell. He averages about 5 points a game. Henry Sims is checked in for Lopez. And Toronto also making a switch. Freaks checked in for Valanciunas. Nets on defense. They trail by 7. A steal. Here's Sloan. He has 7. And the pass to Hollis Jefferson. There's a screen by Robinson. To the inside. Bogdanovich. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Soto. And here's the fast break. Ross leading the way. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And good passing. Setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, it's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he was on the money, that's no doubt. Biyombo is checked in for Toronto. For Toronto, they have shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find some, you're right. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Sloan.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Here's Soto. Rebound, Brooklyn. Robinson's got his third rebound tonight. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Sloan kicks to Sims. The Nets working the ball around now. Kept alive. Misses in close. Raptors leading by 6. Powell kicks to Biyombo. The feed now to Freak. Passes it to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
It would have been something to see if he could hit that shot from that deep.
Greg, you know it. I know it. There aren't very many guys that can hit from out there. But he is one of them. That's the kind of range he has.
Here's Hollis Jefferson. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Sloan shot is off. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Shot by Joseph, no good. Nets trail by 6. Here's Sloan. 9 points in the game so far. Kicks it to Sims. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
That's his second personal foul.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Henry Sims. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Sims. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Here's Joseph. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Joseph's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Raptors. They lead by 7. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Okay, Kevin, here with Coach Casey. And, Coach, you've done a tremendous job forcing turnovers and getting into your transition game. What do you tell your guys to keep them to keep doing what they're doing?
Push the ball. We always want to push the ball. That's to stop. But, again, we got to make good decisions. We don't want to come down and give it right back to them and let them run it down our throats the other end. Run the ball, wings get out and run, pass it ahead, but then make good decisions and attack the basket.
Coach, thanks for the time. Gentlemen, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
All right, guys, focus on me. We got them where we want them, and we can quiet these fans down even more if we pay attention to a couple of key things. First of all, a big nod to how well we've taken care of the basketball. We're not taking any unnecessary chances, and that's meant very few turnovers. On the fast break is where we showed the most signs of life. When we pushed it, we were able to catch them on their heels a few times. The pace of the game, just to bring that up real quick, isn't a huge concern because I think we're suited to play at any speed. But somewhere in the middle of the tempo spectrum would probably be ideal. All right, guys, let's get out there and play a good second half.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
I know we've said this many times before, but what a great first half. Just an offensive juggernaut.
And, you know, in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had, guys. I mean, he can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
Toronto leading by 7. Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Brook Lopez is out there with Young. Then it's Jarrett Jack, and it's Kilpatrick in at the 2. And he gets it to go.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break really gave him a second win.
The Nets shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Now Jack, screened by Young. Pass to Kilpatrick. Here's the 3. And a great assist by Jack as that one goes in. Jack's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Here's Lowry. Young with the steal. And here is Jack. Young, a screen on Lowry. They set the pick. Lopez. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Carroll's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Well, I'm sure you guys have heard this, that the nickname that has been given to DeMar Carroll, the Junkyard Dog, I think it's apropos. Kid drafted out of Missouri back in the 2009 draft.
Yeah, and he actually had to show perseverance to hang around as he bounced around a bit. But I think he's found a home now.
Here's Jack. The Raptors knocking down the tray. He feeds it to Bogdanovich. Screen by Young. Out left to the wing. Here's Kilpatrick. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the quality of that three-point shot attempt right there. Going at it the way they did, but it all worked out for them.
And what you have to like out of Valanciunas last season, improved efficiency. The game really, Clark, seemed to slow down for him.
Yeah, he entered the league a little green. I mean, would make a lot of mistakes, but had excellent tools. So with enthusiasm and hard work, you knew it was just a matter of time with him.
2 shots. Roof shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And for Valanciunas last year, his offensive production was similar to the year before, but he cut down on his turnovers. He also raised his shooting percentage to a career-high 57%, and that, my friends, is improved efficiency.
Valanciunas hits them both.
You know, talking about Valanciunas, the light clearly went on last season. He was more assertive, refined his postgame. The next step is to extend his shooting range so he can help space the floor on offense.
Here's Kilpatrick. 7 points in the game. Shot off the pick. 6 to shoot. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. For Brooklyn, they have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Brook Lopez at the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Raptors leading by 6. Here's Patterson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Patterson's got 10.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautiful.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
And again, it's the Nets missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
DeRozan's shot is good.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Jack passes to Kilpatrick. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And Jack, here we go. Young. And Lopez throws it down.
And Kevin, the knack for the offensive rebound are a big part of what makes this guy special.
Not to mention, Greg, his ability to finish with strength just like that.
Yeah, he's an invaluable asset for them to have. No question about it.
Again, Young missing. The Raptors have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. DeMar DeRozan again. DeRozan's got the lead up to 10 now for Toronto.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And Jack kicks to Lopez. Dishes it to Bogdanovich. Here's the screen. Back to Lopez.
That's a wall.
The shot from the low post is good. Lopez has got 10 points. Raptors leading by 8. It's stolen by Jack. Good. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Lowry against Jack. Lowry kicks to Carroll. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Jack dishes to Lopez. Here's Bogdanovich. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
Just no chance for the smaller defender to block that shot.
He's really, really good at using his size to free himself up for those mid-range jumpers. A master at it.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And Jack kicks to Lopez. They set the screen. Bogdanovich passes to Lopez. He's feeling it. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Lopez has got 10 points in just the second half.
You got it. Let's get the ball
And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Forget about finesse and agility. This big fella's all about power and force.
Nets trail by 9. And Jack kicks to Lopez. The dish now to Bogdanovich. Back to Lopez. Shot clock at 6.
That's the wall.
Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
You got it. Let's get the ball.
Here's Carroll. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Take a look at what Carroll's done. He has 8 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Toronto?
Okay, they keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
The first one falls.
Well, it seems like this is something we've said quite a bit the last few years, but now we really feel like we're in a golden age for point guards. So many point guards on so many teams are the leaders and best players on their teams. You can name a dozen all-star level point guards in the league right now.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Henry Sims has checked in for Lopez. Robinson comes in for Young. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Donald Sloan subbed in for Jarrett Jack. To illustrate just how strong the point guard position is right now, Greg, in the NBA, just take a look at the point guards who did not make the All-Star team a season ago. Wow.
You know, in both conferences, it's almost as if we're in the midst of a point guard renaissance for the NBA. I mean, MVP Steph Curry, Russell Westbrook, CP3 out west, John Wall, Kyrie Irving in the East. Boy, I could go on and on with the great players at that position.
It's the Nets now, following the miss by Kyle Lowry. There's the pick. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Sloan. Lowry covering. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Sloan.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Good. And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Sloan. Sims, the pass to Kilpatrick. Feeds to Sloan. It's hauled in by the Raptors. DeRozan's got his third rebound tonight.
Move the ball. It's sticking
To the middle. Here's Biyombo. The shot is off, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Robinson a screen on Lowry. And Sloan kicks to Robinson. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
DeRozan. That 3 off the mark.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Sloan. He's got 11. Fade away. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Raptors ball.
And the Raptors with some changes. Ross is checked in for DeMar Carroll for DeMar DeRozan. And Freak subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Freak.
Here's Joseph. He's got 7. They set the pick. Powell dishes to Biyombo. Pass to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. He kicks it to Ross. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Ross has got 6 points.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
Terrence Ross, an explosive young player who can really put on a show. Clark, jaw-dropping, highlight reel dunks are his specialty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Tremendous athlete, great bounce and elevation and creativity. Won the slam dunk contest as a rookie.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And it's Freak missing. Nets trail by 11. Here's Kilpatrick. Outside Robinson. He dishes it to Sloan. Stripped it away. Oh, and here comes Joseph all alone. Finished off the break. Joseph's got 9.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at either end, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team scrambling to find its game.
Great point. I mean, that aggression has allowed them to just create a lot of havoc, and boy, are they taking advantage.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. The Raptors getting the bucket. Robinson misses. Powell kicks to Freak. The pass to Ross. Launches it. And the shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Sloan. Here's Kilpatrick. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kilpatrick's got 9 points in the quarter.
Man, oh man, Kevin. He's really feeling it from three-point range now. All of a sudden, it seems like he just can't miss.
1:03 left in the third quarter. Joseph with the ball. He's got 9. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Biyombo. That's good. And the Raptors lead by 15.
He does not play the score. I mean, he's going to continue to work his tail off on the glass and make plays just like that.
Passes it to Hollis Jefferson. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Sloan. From outside, off the mark.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Joseph, that's good.
And they've looked terrific in transition today. That's had a lot to do with their success.
Boy, it certainly has. I mean, they've done a really good job recognizing anytime they've had the numbers advantage, and then they've taken advantage. We've seen it time and time again here.
Sloan passes to Sims, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
I tell you what, he clearly had a brain freeze on that one. You might just as well keep going straight to the bench.
Here's Joseph. 17-point lead, their biggest. From deep three-point range, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors lead by 17. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Nets trail by 17. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Soda is in at the point. DeRozan out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Powell in at the two-guard spot. Good.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
And it's Biyombo with the jam.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
Here's Jack after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Lopez a screen. 5 on the clock. Wide open. And it's Biyombo with the rebound. Biyombo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Toronto leading by 14. Tries to save it, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And the Raptors with some changes. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Damari Carroll comes in, and it's Lowry in for Freak.
Kyle Lowry.
Here's DeRozan. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Jack dishes to Sloan. Here's Young. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Outside
Move
Lowry.
the ball. It's sticking too much.
And he converts the layup.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Here's Sloan after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Here's Young. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Biyombo's got 8 rebounds in this game. Lowry kicks to Biyombo. The drive by Lowry. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
Here's Sloan. DeRozan defending. Sloan passes to Young. And there's the feed to Sloan. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Coming on the floor for your Nets, Sean Kilpatrick.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And DeRozan kicks to Lowry. Pass to Patterson. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Really giving them fits. They just can't find an answer for Patterson. He's got 14 points, and he's added a steal to his stat line also.
You know what? The number is not huge, but he has been doing some valuable defensive work for them.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Patterson.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
Yeah, taking full advantage from the charity stripe. They've yet to miss here in the second.
And Patterson drops them both. Nets trail by 18. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Lopez a screen. Bogdanovich dishes to Lopez. Young sets a screen for Jack. Shot clock at 6. And it's Kilpatrick missing. Toronto leading by 18. Left side Lowry. Here's DeRozan. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Here's DeRozan.
And the shooting percentage, it's taken a dip in this second half.
Now here is Jack. Here's Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Back to Lopez. Oh, yes, the turnaround.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Kicks it to Carroll. Right side, DeRozan. That is good. And the Raptors lead by 18.
And just a little bit ragged defensively there, Clark.
Here's Bogdanovich. He feeds it to Lopez. And that is good. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
The drive by Lowry. Second chance shot. Biyombo. That's good.
One of the big stories is second chance points. They've just been terrific here in the second half in that area.
Here's Kilpatrick. DeRozan defending. Pass to Kilpatrick. Shot by Jack. Wide open. And a miss there on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall. And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Lopez, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Kilpatrick, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. That's on Patrick Patterson.
And one thing about the NBA, there are a ton of siblings currently playing in the league. Some on the same team, some on opposing sides, but there must be over a half a dozen sets of siblings.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. As you said, Greg, there are a ton of sibling pairs in the NBA. Even more, Clark, if you include the D-League.
Well, you start with the Plumlees, the Gasols, the Teagues, Zellers. For twins, you have the Lopez twins, Morris twins, the Zellers, Gasols, Teagues, Steph and Seth Curry. Count 2 with the D-League.
That's a lot. That's a lot. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And now in transition is Jack. Here we go. Kilpatrick passes to Young. Takes the 13-footer. That's Biyombo with the rebound. Toronto leading by 18. Hollis Jefferson with the rebound. Hollis Jefferson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Kilpatrick. Screened by Young. Jack with the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Biyombo's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Now Carroll dishes it to Biyombo. Feeds it to DeRozan. And it's off from 3-point range. Nets trail by 18. And here is Jack. Here's Lopez. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down. Well, Lopez has been great. He has 20 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
Shot.
And that's a good place to get them. They don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
And that one misses. Toronto leading by 16. On the wing, DeRozan. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. So it's Brooklyn now. Jack with it. There's the pass to Hollis Jefferson. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Boy, I love the great assist that time by Jack.
Now here is Lowry.
Move the ball.
Outside DeRozan. And the foul called on Bismack Biyombo. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Nets trail by 14. Here's Jack. Screen by Young. Here's Hollis Jefferson. Passes it to Kilpatrick. 5 on the clock. Here's Lopez. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And really nothing like a good old-fashioned throwdown to get a team going.
And Greg, they do need to get going. They wouldn't mind, shaving a couple more points off that lead right away.
Well, if the defense keeps giving up easy baskets like that, it won't be a lead for long.
There's the bucket. Good. And that's now 20 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Well, if you're going to give them layups, there's no way you're going to get back in this game.
Pass to Kilpatrick. Lopez a screen. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. The dish to Young. Biyombo with the block. Now here's Carroll. Defense right on him. Biyombo kicks to Lowry. Marked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Biyombo.
Jonas Valanciunas.
Nets trail by 14. Outside Jack. Lopez sets a screen for Jack. 4 on the shot clock.
That's a walk.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
That's his 4th personal foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Brook Lopez. Taking 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That's good from Lopez. That one misses.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Got it. Let's get the
You
ball
know what?
inside.
No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And they're moving it up.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
And Carroll gets it to go. Carroll's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
2 minutes.
Kilpatrick passes to Lopez. Jack played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Toronto leading by 13.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Outside Lowry. He kicks to Valanciunas. Lets it go from 11. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Here's Jack. 1:39 left in the game. To the middle. And the dunk by Lopez.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
You got it.
Now Lowry.
Inside.
Inside, deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
And you know what? Just a little too much heat on that pass for him to come up with the steal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was going to be a tough catch for either one of them.
The Raptors making a switch here. Freaks checked in. That'll be a 5-second call.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. It's a 13-point game. The feed to Lopez. The jump hook cannot hit, and Toronto will go the other way with it. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Raptors.
Two great rebounding teams, Clark.
Yeah, and these guys just worked a little bit harder tonight. That was the edge that was needed.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And, Greg, we know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
And a great team effort, but still, what an individual performance for DeRozan. You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker. Just look at how quickly the lead has grown here over the last few possessions.
Clear case here, partner, of saving their best for last. Quite a run.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. The Raptors also changing it up. Terrence Ross is checked in for Patterson. And it's Powell in for DeMarre Carroll. The free throw dropped for DeRozan.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Scola, who's checked in for Toronto. Here's Sims, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this run not really doing him any good at this point, as late as it's starting to evolve.
Yeah, but kudos to him, Greg. I mean, the fight they're showing now, you got to give them credit for that. Would have been really easy to pack it in.
Over to the left wing. Ellington dishes to Robinson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now here's Freak. D right on him. Outside Scola. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. Now we send you to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who's standing by in our studio.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan. He was the engine that drove this team the whole night, and his teammates had no problem harnessing the power of that motor.
There's no doubt about it. This guy is a leader. He was in attack mode all night, calling for it and delivering in some big, big plays and baskets. His point total shows everything that I'm talking about. The defense was like, what am I going to do? And he was like, nothing, because I'm toying with you.
Well, DeRozan is capable of just going off on any night. You know, his leadership, though, whew, that sets him apart right there. DeMar leads by example, and his team feeds off that good energy.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
I told you, Dom Pagnotti always delivers. Brand Jordan Freak prototypes. Open the box, check them out.
It's like Christmas and my birthday on the same day. Oh, Dom.
You love them?
I love them.
Hey, they're waiting for your approval for production.
Approved.
Approved?
Approved.
Done. I'll make the call.
In Pagnotti we trust.
I told you you'd love them.
Man.
Hey, I'm going to have you playing in those in 30 days or less.
Money. Oh, man.
Freaking and vibing. Freaking and vibing.
Freaking and vibing in these, baby.
points will be a little too much for him.
I'm just... Hey, I'm next. I'm in. Hey, yo, right here. Okay, right here. I got next. Hey, I'm next. Hey, yo, right here. Hey, yo, let me get next. Let's go. I got next. Yo, right here. Yo, I got next, right here. I'm next. Let's go, I got next. game. I got next game.
Defense will be a little too much for them.
I'm just ready to win. Losing not.
It's been a long road trip. Last game is tonight, and I know I want to get out of here with the win. We'll be back in front of the home crowd soon, but now's not the time to be looking ahead. I need to step up my game and help this team get it done. No excuses.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Last outing for Minnesota, they won that game against the New Orleans, and boy, they got by the skin of their teeth there, winning by 1 point. That was a battle.
How about the athleticism on display defensively in that win?
Yeah, it was reflected in their shot block total, Greg. I mean, they were very disruptive, which I think is a combination of hustle and muscle.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go?
And so off the tip, it's Toronto. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Lowry and DeRozan are the guard tandem. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Scola, and it's Carroll in at the 3. And that one's good.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Pistons in Detroit.
Yeah, they were in a funk from the field in that game. Credit the defense, though, because even when they got open looks, no rhythm to knock them down.
Hey, guys, every team has a night like that on occasion. It happens. Hey, we call them gong games. You just want to hit the gong, forget about them, and move on. Hey, for Zach LaVine, the dunk contest last season was his coming out party to the world. He put on a show that everybody in the NBA was buzzing about.
Now, here's Rubio. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. DeRozan against Rubio, and DeRozan kicks to Carroll. Passes to Valanciunas, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That one is on Towns. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. He doesn't get the second one. Karl Anthony Towns didn't come into the previous year as the most highly touted prospect, Clark, but his play last year at Kentucky would change that.
No question about it. People knew he was going to be good, Kevin, but few saw him being this good. He showed he could do a little bit of everything as a Kentucky big.
Here's Lowry after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Levine, guarded by Scola. Levine kicks to Rubio from 13, and it's Toronto with the rebound.
And guys, with Towns, he is so valuable in every aspect of the game. Really great at both ends of the floor. His defense is as strong as it gets for a first-year player.
Here's Valanciunas, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
And perhaps the biggest plus about Towns is his upside. I mean, he's shown that he can make big strides in his level of play. Already good at shooting from outside and can play either post spot, too.
Stolen by Rubio. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Lowry off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Rubio the pass to Levine. Back to Rubio. Towns sets the pick for Rubio. Shot off the screen. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
DeRozan against Rubio, and that one's good. DeRozan's got his first bucket of the night.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
LaVine, good.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Dishes to Carroll. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Feeds to Scola. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here's LaVine, coming off a stellar performance against New Orleans. At the top of the key, Towns. Here's Garnett, and he banks in the layup.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Now here is Lowry. He's coming off a 16-point game against Detroit. Can't hit the free throw line jump. The Timberwolves trail. LaVine dishes to Rubio. Out to the wing. Here's LaVine. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Here's Garnett. Chance there to take the lead. Missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carroll. Well, let's go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Sam Mitchell. Doris, what's the news?
And he said a big factor in this game will be how well they're able to handle Kyle Lowry. He admitted being a fan of his game, saying he's a tough athletic guard who really competes. Defense, rebounding, attack the paint, he'll take it to you. We've got to be ready to match his motor and his aggressiveness. Kevin, are they up to it?
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Now here's Garnett. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Here's LaVine. From 10 feet out, and DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. Raptors have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. He dishes it to Lowry. Second chance shot, and Scola with the layup.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
LaVine kicks to Garnett, and there's the pass to Towns. Rubio with a wide open look, and Luis Scola gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Nikola Pekovic is checked in for Minnesota.
Nikola Pekovic.
Here's LaVine. DeRozan defending. Got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
And DeRozan, here we go. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Rubio, the pass to LaVine. Wiggins outside. Nice D from Valanciunas.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Lowry up top, covered by Rubio. From 10 feet out, here's Valanciunas. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's LaVine. 6 points for him. Here's Towns. Nails the 16-footer. Towns has got his second bucket tonight.
Just couldn't get a hand in the face on that one.
That's using what you got. He's got a height advantage, put it to good use there, and got himself a clean look.
And he gets it to go. And that's now 6 points for DeMar DeRozan.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Pass to Levine. There's the pick. Kicks to Towns. He feeds it to Rubio. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
Lowry dishes to Scola. Shot from 12. Misses off the left iron.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
You know, it always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Boy, they're getting into a real groove from inside the three-point line, knocking down those mid-range jump shots.
8 of their last 10 have come from the mid-range.
Now here's DeRozan. He's coming off a 19-point game against Detroit.
Yeah, but Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. I mean, he was aggressive to
Wolves at the line, shooting 1. DeMar DeRozan.
A lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gorgui Dieng's checked in for Towns. And Shabazz Muhammad subbed in for Levine.
One shot. One shot.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. Here's Rubio. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
And was a force on the defensive side as well. 4 steals over the course of that game.
Now here's Wiggins, trailing by 4.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Well, I tell you what, Ricky Rubio has everything you want out of a player except one thing. He has to learn to shoot it better. Rubio can defend, he can pass, he can lead a team, but until he becomes a better shooter, I think he's going to short-circuit his potential.
Shot clock at 5. And Patterson kicks to Freak. Misses the 3. Minnesota shooting 47% here so far. Begovic with a screen. Rubio. He dishes it to Begovic. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight. And back to Ricky Rubio for a moment, who certainly is the hub of what this team does, averaging over 8 assists a game for his career through last season. If he can stay healthy, gain some weight, this is a guy to watch.
It really is. And listen, they're also built now for him because they got those great athletic wings. And if he can shoot it a little bit better, I mean, I think he's going to have more opportunities to spread the floor and drive and make plays. And for his first 4 seasons in the league, never hit over 38%. That's not going to get it done at the highest level.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. And Joseph kicks to Freak. Patterson, the screen for 3. Offensive rebound. Biyombo. That's good. Biyombo's got his first 2 points of the night.
It's like everybody is in a rhythm right now. Incredible stuff here early on.
Both teams playing downhill. You know, coaches say that all the time. You want to play downhill. Well, at some point you think somebody's got to cool off in this one, right?
Now here's Wiggins. 9 points last game out. Shot is no good. Now here's Joseph. Covered by Wiggins. From deep. That's good. And now a 5-point Toronto lead.
Man, that is not an easy shot right there. I mean, he had to get it off over a much taller defender.
Yeah, he needed to add just a little more loft on that one because of the size mismatch, and he did it perfectly.
All right, Target Center, coming out of the court now are your Timberwolves dancers. Come on, give it up.
bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. The Raptors third.
Yeah, Kevin, it's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
Payne, he's checked in for Nikola Pekovic. Powell, he's checked in for the Raptors. .59 seconds left to play in the first. The drive by Rubio, and the foul called on Freak. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time, Greg.
Now here's Jang, covered by Biyombo, and stolen by Patterson. And here we go. Fast break. Freak's got it, and he gets it to go. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
And those putback baskets contributing to their lead, Greg.
Now here's Wiggins. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Powell inside, covered by Rubio. The shot by Powell, no good. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock to end the run, and it's Rubio. That time on the assist by Wiggins. Rubio's got 5.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
Powell, that's good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Raptors lead by 6. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Transitioning from college to the pros can be a challenge for many players. Here's what Freak had to say about adjusting his game to the NBA. Good points, Clark. What role do coaches play in helping young players like that adjust to the long NBA schedule?
Well, you know, Kevin, they're going to give their teams the best chance to win no matter what the circumstance is. If that means playing young guys extended minutes, then all systems go. I mean, that's what being a pro is all about.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors guys, your thoughts?
It's been about the effort. Love the hustle they've shown here in the first.
Yeah, it's due to their hustle, as you said, Greg, and it's showing up on the scoreboard, too.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for Minnesota, Rubio and Levine teaming up in the backcourt. Payne out there with Shabazz Muhammad, and it's Jang in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pistons was a big factor. He had 9 points, and he did some work at the line, drawing a lot of fouls and knocking down the free throws. He was just too much to handle as he came off the bench to turn in a great outing, guys. They hope it continues.
Thank you, Doris. He was the player they leaned on that night. He didn't disappoint them.
Not at all. Came through in a big way. Whatever they needed from him, he was able to deliver.
Well, I think he actually gave them a little more than what they needed. Terrific all-around effort.
Rubio misses.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially, Greg, when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead. They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
Well, the defense is just not closing out quick enough.
A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. Rubio's got 4 points in the quarter.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still...
We need to calm down. We're taking too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball movement and run something on the offensive end. Keep it simple. Let's throw it down inside or run some pick and roll up top.
Timberwolves making a change here. Garnett's checked in. The Raptors making a switch here. Raptors leading by 8. Out to the right wing. Pass to Joseph. Left side Lowry. It's blocked. Fast break, Minnesota. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Lowry. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Biyombo. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration and alertness, a turnover, and an easy bucket the other way in transition.
And really a few more of those, and this game could be over.
Shots good by Garnett.
Terrific assist that time by Rubio.
Toronto's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter.
And guys, as we all know, Kevin Garnett is one of the very best power forwards ever to play the game. I mean, was passed by Tim Duncan last year for total rebounds by active players. Still an amazing statistic among many for KG, a future Hall of Famer. They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
The Raptors shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. Nikola Pekovic is checked in for Minnesota. And the Raptors also making a change. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Corey Joseph.
One shot.
And Biyombo, no good on that one. That's good. Carroll's got his second bucket.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And guys, for Nikola Pekovic, NBA scouts said he needed work on his shot coming in, yet he's money from mid-range at times, especially at the charity stripe. One of the best free throw shooting bigs we have in our league.
Now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And back to Pekovic at the free throw line. Clark, he has consistently been around 75% for his career.
And Kevin, last season he got that number up to 84%. And he also gives you really good effort in the paint on both ends of the floor.
The Raptors making a switch here. Scola's checked in. Both free throws good from Pekovic. And last season, an injury-filled one for Nikola Pekovic. Played only 31 games before he was sidelined. Clark with an Achilles injury.
Yeah, and he wasn't even playing quite up to par before the injury, Kevin. After shooting well over 50% in each of his first 4 seasons, he dropped to under 43% last year.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Garnett with the screen for Rubio. Now the dish to Pekovic. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Lowry kicks to Carroll. Rebound, Minnesota.
And on the subject of Pekovic, last season was another difficult step back for him physically. At some point, one wonders if his whole career becomes in jeopardy. It just takes so much effort to keep coming back.
Here's Levine. He's got 6. Clock at 4. Jumper off the screen. Hits the front of the rim and out.
They're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Yeah, but they've separated themselves, Clark, in a number of categories. Rebounds just being one of them.
And guys, I, for one, can relate to what Pekovic is going through. I mean, it's not easy as a big man to get those injuries to your legs. I mean, you're carrying a lot of weight and force around. I mean, let's hope Nikola finds a little more luck going forward as far as the injuries.
Garnett wide open. Another miss by Minnesota.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Here's DeRozan. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. DeRozan's got 13.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Raptors leading by 16. Jumps up, finishes the break with a slam.
And the lead's not getting any smaller. Just an incredibly well-rounded performance here on the road.
And how good a feeling is that for this team to dominate the way they did in front of a hostile crowd? That is a satisfying feeling for the victors. He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. But as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
Towns, he's checked in for Ricky Rubio. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Lowry.
Move the ball and sticking too much.
Scola left side. No good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And this is the first of 2 games between the two, East versus West, so they don't see a whole lot of one another.
Yeah, and Greg, for me, that just raises the intrigue level. Some matchups we don't get to see that often, so I'll be watching this one closely.
Minnesota with the ball, following the miss by Luis Scola. Another miss by Minnesota.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Levine can't hit. Here's Toronto. They're on a 20-6 run. DeRozan gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Well, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points from close range, so I'd have to agree with you, partner.
Here's Levine. He's got 6. Begovic with a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns wide open. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Towns has got 8.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
A little bit of a magic act here, pulling off the Houdini to make that catch and slam.
Stupendous alley-oop.
I think the crowd is still stunned by that one.
Here's Levine to the inside. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Valanciunas. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And though he's been working on his offensive skills, defense and rebounding are Valanciunas' bread and butter. That was the case with him when he was playing in Lithuania, Clark, and it's the case now.
It still sure is the case. I mean, it's hard to find a guy with his combination of size, athleticism, and fluidity.
2 shots.
Just a tad over-aggressive at times, but I'd rather have to turn a guy down than to turn him up.
First free throw is good.
And watching Valanciunas rebound, it's clear he has all the tools. Great anticipation, really looks to box out. Strong vertical, might just need to add some strength to become a perennial 10-rebound-a-game guy.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And for Valanciunas, he's been working on his defensive consistency. Last year, he actually increased his blocks per game while lowering his fouls per game. That's a big step forward in his development.
Now here's Wiggins. From 11 feet away, Luis Scola with the rebound.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboards.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
The shot by Carroll, no good. Timberwolves trail by 20. Here's Levine. He has 6. There's the feed to Pekovic. Here's Towns, and he goes in for the dunk.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
You know, Kevin, you can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
And Lowry gets it to go. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Levine. Lowry covering. Banked in off the glass. 14 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feeling.
Right side, Scola. He's got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field. The Timberwolves really have a tough one to go here. To the paint. Here's Towns. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Towns has got 16 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Move the ball.
Shot from 12. And it's Lowry again missing.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Passes it to Wiggins. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, guys, in the NBA, you learn things by doing them in game-time action. And Andrew Wiggins had plenty of time to learn on the job. He was second in the league in minutes played last season, only behind James Harden.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Looking over the numbers again, Greg, Wiggins logged a ton of minutes as a rookie, over 36 minutes a game, Clark. That led all rookies in the NBA.
And how about leading everybody in the league in minutes played after the All-Star break, Kevin? Almost 40 minutes a game is what he averaged after the All-Star break.
Gorgui Dangs checked in for Nikola Pekovic. And both free throws good for Wiggins.
They've been getting more and more physical as this game has gone along.
And it's starting to pay dividends. They've gotten a lot of trips to the line because of it in this second.
Now here's Joseph. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Patterson, and he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. Patterson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Here's Wiggins. And Muhammad kicks to Towns. And he gets the bucket. Towns has got 18 points.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
Out left to the wing. Patterson against Jang. Powell, that's good.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spots. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Levine kicks to Towns. And, yep, finally project rolling around the rim. Towns has got 20.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now here's Joseph, covered by Wiggins. And Joseph kicks to Freak. Dishes to Patterson. Out to the right wing. From the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Muhammad with the ball. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Levine, guarded by Soto. Back to Wiggins. Toronto grabs the miss. Biyombo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Patterson. The tray. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. The Raptors out in front, up 19. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, I'm here with Kevin Garnett. And Kevin, how does this team navigate the ups and downs and pressure to come out and win games like this one that you're in the middle of here tonight?
Nothing's easy. You know, we do it together. We don't do it individually. And when we do, we look bad. But when we do it together, we look pretty darn good.
KG, thank you for the time. Guys, he's always preaching team.
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of quarter number 3.
Guys, that was the perfect way to start this game. Let's go over some stuff and do more of the same in the second half. If there's something I'd like to see us do as well in the second half as we did in the first, it's get the ball into the low post. They've had no answer when we've gotten it into the paint. On a good note, our passing has been very smooth. You've set each other up with some really nice assists. That's strong team basketball. Let's keep it up. And now listen, let's keep the ball moving in the third quarter. And when we're rotating it around the perimeter, I want you guys always looking for the opening to cut to the post. They'll be there. And that's all I wanted to go over with you. Let's go play a good half of basketball.
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game. Karl-Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And his play in that first half, how about the discipline to go along with the efficiency, guys? His shot selection was just perfect.
I agree. I mean, whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense is giving him and not trying to do too much. Very much playing within himself.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. The star pair of Lowry and DeRozan are the guards. Scola out there with Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Carroll in at small forward. Raptors leading by 17. He kicks it to Scola. Excellent D there from Garnett.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
Here's Lowry after the made shot from Karl-Anthony Towns. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 8.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break really gave him a second win.
Rubio, the pass to Levine. Back to Rubio. In it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Wiggins drives in, and that one's good. 6 points for him.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Buffalo bully ball right there, partner.
Okay. Getting a little physical. I like that. I like that reference.
Rubio against Lowry. Rubio dishes to Wiggins. Back to Rubio. Carroll with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. Here's Scola. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Scola's got 8.
Guys, he's having a ball out there. I mean, we knew going in that he'd have an advantage on the glass, but I didn't think he could be this dominant. What a difference.
Now here's Towns. 24 points for him. Feeds it to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Levine. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 9.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
The shot by Lowry, no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Rubio outside. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Rubio. Rubio's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Outside Lowry. He dishes it to Scola with the shot. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Scola's got 10 points in the game.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
To the wing on the left. Here's Levine. He's got 9. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Lowry with the ball. Guarded now by Rubio. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And for Kyle Lowry, a guy who just has an unbelievable nose for the basketball, the triple-double comes naturally to him now. Top 10 in the league the past 2 seasons. In his short time with the Raptors, he's already their career leader in that category.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. We're getting back to Kyle Lowry. The reason he's always a triple-double threat, Clark, because of his great work on the glass for a guard. Tough, strong, relentless, and committed to getting rebounds.
He's got the attitude of a power forward, even though he is a point guard.
Good
That's
point,
why he's one of the best rebounding guards in the league. It's his mentality.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Nikola Pekovic comes in for Towns. And Adrian Payne subbed in for Kevin Garnett. Clark, one thing about Kyle Lowry, he has a bulldog mentality. We saw that from his days at Villanova.
No question about that, and I love that about him. He's very simple, not really flashy, just consistently beats the rock. He wears his opponents down.
Carroll kicks to Scola. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's the screen. There's the pass to Levine. Another miss by Minnesota.
And talking about Lowry, going to Toronto was a godsend for him. I mean, he had clashed with a number of coaches early in his career. His hard-headedness had been working against him. But in Toronto, he learned how to buy into a system and save the wrath for his opponent.
Here's Rubio. After the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Payne passes to Pekovic. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Pekovic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Lowry dishes to DeRozan. Fires from 14, and another basket for Toronto.
And for Lowry, he's been on fire the past couple of seasons. He's shown toughness, leadership, and the instinct to make winning plays on the court at both ends.
It's stolen by Lowry. Fast break, Toronto, pushing it up. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Some fantastic numbers here for DeRozan. He's got 21 points, and he's made some good decisions with the basketball, too.
And being smart with the ball like he's been today, Clark, I think it's critical for him and them. He should repeat that every game.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Raptors.
They've knocked down plenty of mid-range jumpers in this one. That's been big for them.
All right, now,
yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint because those have been big.
That one is off. Thing about DeMar DeRozan, he came into the league fairly unpolished, struggled to handle the ball, created then his own shot, and but sometimes he would create for others too. But he's settled down. You can see the growth.
Yeah, and that's the one thing. You could see the physical talent was there in terms of him playing the 2. The question was, could he make the commitment mentally to become a great player? Well, from what he's done the last few years, I would have to say he's definitely been able to do that.
And the second free throw, good.
And, you know, getting back to DeRozan, he's put a spit shine on his offense. Over the past 2 seasons, averaged over 20 points a game, was also good for 3 or 4 assists, showing everybody how work ethic can overcome unrefined skills.
Now, here's Rubio. 11 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Pekovic with a screen. They grabbed their own miss, but they'll get another chance. Levine kicks to Payne. Wiggins drives in. Pass to Payne. Jacks up a 3. Levine can't hit.
You know, for DeMar DeRozan, scary to think that he's still scratching the surface of his potential. Made his first All-Star appearance in 2014. Was a little dinged up last year, but still very effective. No doubt he's the real deal.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Rubio with it. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. From deep. Rubio missing again.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
There's the pick. They double him with Payne, and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Muhammad's checked in, and then for Toronto, Corey Joseph comes in for DeMarre Carroll, and Freak subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Timberwolves trail by 21.
Timeout. Timeout call for Minnesota. Start it.
All right, Target Center, coming out of the court now are your Timberwolves dancers. Come on, give it up.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kevin, during that break, Minnesota's head coach had some words for his team. He told Pekovic that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. Clearly, some adjustments there had to be made because the time left for a comeback is quickly running out. Kevin, over to you.
All right, Doris, thanks. Now here's Pekovic. He's got 8. Just 5 on the clock. Wiggins drives in. Misses from short range.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And they're giving themselves extra possessions and have taken advantage of it. And that's critical. You can shoot a few lesser percentage if you're getting more opportunities at the rim.
Now here's Joseph. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. Lets it go with a 3. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 21. He feeds it to Pekovic. Rubio outside. Kicks it to Muhammad. They need this one. Can't hit. And Toronto will come the other way. And a wide open look for Freak. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Freak's got 9.
And you can see the difference with their ability to win with their speed, guys.
Boy, I love the pace and flow that their open court offense has been played with. I mean, it's been humming quietly, but very efficient.
Tit for tat right there, huh, guys?
Didn't take them long at all, fellas, to get those 3 points back.
Now, here's Joseph. Pass to Freak. Down low. Combo dishes to Joseph. from deep three-point range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Zhang's got his third rebound on the night. And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. That one a little long. Toronto leading by 21. The dish to Freak. Now the feed to Joseph. Here's Powell, covered by Wiggins. Patterson a screen on Wiggins. Here's Powell. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Powell's got 9.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
Rubio outside. Off the screen. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Passes it to Powell. Raptors need to get a shot off. To the wing right side. From downtown, Pekovic with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Wiggins passes to Rubio. Doubled by Soto. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Another miss by Minnesota. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Rubio, good look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. 1:33 left to play in the third. Freak kicks to Joseph. There's the screen.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
And that one's good.
Corey Joseph.
1:10 left in the third. Timberwolves shooting the ball around 43% from the floor so far in the third quarter. Zhang a screen. The drive by Rubio. Sweet little floater. Rubio's got 6 here in this quarter.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
And here is Joseph. To the inside. And stolen by Pekovic. Rubio outside. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Curls it from outside. Wiggins has got 12 points in the game.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Now Joseph. Dishes to Patterson. Patterson, the screen. Powell down low. Muhammad covering. And Patterson kicks to Joseph. Again, Toronto.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
Rubio dishes to Pekovic. Joseph misses there. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Toronto ahead, just dominating this one. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Here's Lowry. Levine is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Towns. And it's Garnett. And it's Zhang in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Wiggins. Zhang with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Levine. Kept alive, Minnesota. And another shot. And it's Wiggins missing.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Get the ball inside.
Feeds to DeRozan.
Well, there were a few complaints last season about how the playoff seeding was done, most notably in the Western Conference. Portland was the 4th seed for winning their division, but without that division win, would have been the 6th seed.
Into the playoffs last year with Portland being a division winner, but getting that 4th seed. That played a huge role in this conversation about playoff seeding structure. San Antonio would end up playing the Clippers in the first round, even though both had better records than the Blazers.
Kevin, no doubt it's a tricky situation. Listen, you want to reward teams for winning their division, but every so often it comes at the expense of several other teams, like it did last year, who just play in stronger divisions. So I think that's something that the league is going to have to look at moving forward.
Adrian Payne's checked in for Minnesota. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Timberwolves trail by 21 and stolen by Kyle Lowry.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
He kicks to Biyombo. Can't get it to go. And Minnesota will come the other way. Garnett outside. Payne with a screen for Garnett. Here's the 3. Levine, good.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that 3, or you'll give up points in a hurry.
Now here's Carroll. Up top, Valanciunas. On the wing, DeRozan. Back to Valanciunas. The shot by Lowry. Wide open. And again, no good by Toronto. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Here's Payne. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. DeRozan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He dishes it to Lowry. With some arc. The shot no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. Garnett the pass to Levine. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Back to Garnett. The pass to Towns. 5 to shoot. There's the pick. Here's Levine. Nice D from Valanciunas. Raptors leading by 18.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Here's Lowry. No good off the front iron. Here's Payne. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Levine. And it's Biyombo with the rebound.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profiling. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Wiggins against Lowry. Cannot hit. Timberwolves trail by 18. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Levine kicks to Payne. They set the pick. Garnett the screen. And stolen by Biyombo. Shot to end this cold run. That's good from Lowry on the assist from DeRozan. DeRozan's got 3 assists tonight. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Now here's Payne, guarded by Valanciunas. From deep 3-point range, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And around the NBA, there are some who want to redo how the NBA lottery works. They feel it punishes teams for trying at the end of the season and instead rewards others who maybe aren't doing as well.
Ricky Rubio checked in for Minnesota. And Toronto also making a switch. Scola's checked in.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Lowry kicks to DeRozan. Screened by Valanciunas. Carroll with the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. You know, Clark, losing teams handling losing with an eye to the future. It's a slippery slope And a very tough situation, not only for teams, but the league to try to figure out and rule on.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. Well said, and I'm not sure what the answer is. I kind of like where we are with the lottery system, but it's something to reevaluate. I don't think it needs to be tinkered with at this point.
Here's Rubio after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Wiggins, right side. And he makes good on the layup.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Raptors leading by 20. Lowry kicks to Carroll. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two. That one is on Towns.
DeMare Carroll. 2 shots.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, the NBA Development League now celebrating its 15th anniversary and a lot of change over that time. None of the original 8 teams still playing in their original locations. Still, it's only growing, and I think we'll see it grow to 30 teams before long.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. Wiggins kicks to Levine, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there beautifully.
Wolves at the line, shooting 1. Zach LaVine.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
On the free throw, no good. Raptors leading by 18.
You got it. Let's get the ball
On the wing,
inside.
DeRozan. And the Raptors miss again.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
Here's Levine. DeRozan defending. Garnett with a screen on DeRozan. Levine dishes to Garnett. 13 feet away. Rebound by the Raptors. Scola's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Pass to Lowry. Out to DeRozan. Garnett comes over to help. DeRozan passes to Scola.
We've seen Luis Scola playing a good game here. He has 12 points and a decent little assist total for him, too.
No doubt they'd like to see that carry over to the rest of the team. Get good assist numbers all the way around. And for Luis Scola, a very different role for him over the last 2 years. I mean, he was a starter for most of his career, then signed with Indiana, who had David West at the 4. Off the bench, though, Scola still played efficiently, but he was just used to putting up much bigger numbers for other teams.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Timberwolves trail by 19. And Rubio kicks to Levine. He feeds it to Garnett. Soft touch off the glass. Greg, you were talking about Scola. He has the physical skills, Clark, to make a difference.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, he's not spectacular in anything, but he's really solid in just about everything. A pro's pro, and he adds value, tremendous value to any team he's on.
Raptors leading by 15.
You got it. Let's get the ball
And DeRozan
inside.
kicks to Lowry. Fires from 14. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Levine. Back to Rubio. Rubio missing again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall. And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
And that one's good. 28 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
To the middle. And DeRozan kicks to Scola. It's stolen by Garnett. Here's Levine while recovering. Wiggins drives in. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Well, it didn't take long for us to see just how explosive Andrew Wiggins can be in the air. I mean, had a handful of huge dunks throughout the course of the season. He's going to make a lot of posters during his NBA career.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Wiggins. Greg, you're right. It's clear to see with Wiggins. He is already fearless with his dunks. Clark, he'll go right at any big man with impunity and finish over him.
Yeah, and I think people knew he was a special dunker, but they didn't know how aggressive he would be in attacking the basket. That's where he surprised folks.
Freaks checked in for Kyle Lowry. Here's DeRozan.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Softly drops in the floater. DeRozan's got 24 points.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Kevin, during that break, Minnesota's head coach had some words for his team. He was definitely not pleased. He said, you guys look lethargic out there, and told them they've got to increase their activity level. He ended the huddle by saying, this is not going to get the job done. I want to see who's going to step up.
Thank you, Doris. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Raptors leading by 13.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Toronto working the ball around now. Bangs home the trifecta. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just a little bit ragged defensively there, Clark.
Here's Levine. DeRozan defending. There's a good screen. Kicks to Towns. Lots of room. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And you really thought that was going to be a gimme, but unable to convert.
Yeah, and a little self-talk, angry self-talk for himself after that miss.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Levine dishes to Rubio. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
And Ricky Rubio, one of the youngest international basketball stars ever. We started hearing about him in the U.S. back when he was 16. And even then, powerful teams in Europe were all vying for his services.
And going back to Rubio, Clark, his natural instincts in every phase of the game, as Greg was just talking about, are really second to none. In 06, he led Spain to a championship, registering 3 triple-doubles and 1 quadruple-double. Wow.
And despite those gaudy numbers, you just never know with an international star if, in fact, his game will translate to the NBA. Rubio's game obviously has.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Look at the night for Rubio. He's got 19 points, and the steals are starting to pile up for him also.
And Clark, he's really gotten into their heads because of it. I mean, guys are on the lookout for him, always worrying about where he is.
Now here's DeRozan. Scola with a clean look. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the charts.
Now here's Rubio. He's covered by Soto. Back to Rubio. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
And you know what? That's one of those heat checks if he's taking shots like that.
Yeah, heat check or not, I don't care how hot he may or may not be. He's not making that one.
No good from Valanciunas. Timberwolves trail by 16. And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. He feeds it to Levine. They set the pick. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. It's tipped. Towns. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
One shot. They've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's why they're on this run. You get that close to the hoop, and it's a lot easier to make shots.
Wolves at the line, shooting 1. Karl-Anthony Towns.
The free throw drops for Towns. .152 left to play here in the fourth. Stolen by Rubio. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Pull-up jumper. Rubio misses.
And he's clearly just disappeared here this quarter, not making any contributions here with his offense.
And, Greg, it's been hard to watch. I mean, you can see his frustration. He's actually looking forward to the end of this period so he can have a fresh start for the next one.
Now here's DeRozan after the miss from Ricky Rubio. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And that one's good. Wiggins.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
All right, Target Center, coming out of the court now are your Timberwolves dancers. Come on, give it up.
.119 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Soto the pass to Carroll. And stolen by Wiggins. Levine dishes to Rubio. Towns with it. Valanciunas is there. Rubio missing again.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Scola kicks to Valanciunas. Pass to DeRozan. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And you can hear the disappointment in the crowd tonight. But we saw a team that was just ready to do battle in this arena. They clearly wanted this road win.
Crystal clearly. They came in here determined to steal this game, Greg. Their effort level, I thought, was outstanding, and they just took care of business.
And so here's Toronto. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves, Valanciunas, good.
I don't want to say they're trying to run up the score here, but they do keep adding to the lead.
Well, I know you don't want to say it, but I will, partner. I mean, they're trying to run the score up here. It's plain and simple. They're trying to throw salt all in that wound.
Soto, the pass to Valanciunas. Scola at the elbow. Outside DeRozan. Screened by Valanciunas. Carroll kicks to DeRozan. Freak with it. Off on that one. And so it's Toronto winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now we'll go to the studio with the award-winning Ernie Johnson.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan. He really set the tone for them in the first half, and it seemed to just help carry them forward from that point on.
Just an unreal performance for him in so many ways. That was a player at the absolute top of his game. It's hard to imagine someone being any more dominant than he was tonight.
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, you go into a building on the road and completely control the action like he did. Only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
As I was saying, got a real big problem, all this kitty stuff. Your evil twins, CC and Dom, got you doing Vet, what was that word he was using?
Rebrand?
No. Recalibrate. All this stuff they got you doing to recalibrate your images cost you in the hood, fam. Yo, the streets is watching, and they're not convinced.
Vic, how many times do I have to tell you? The streets ain't always right.
Nah. It's always good in the hood. Let's not forget, I am a student of human nature. All right? Take your man here. He's playing his here video game is to not address the reason why his brand Jordan sneakers are sitting on store shelves collecting dust.
Ooh.
Okay, what are your suggestions, Victor?
He wants you to rob a bodega. I'm sorry.
Look, man, I'm not talking about some focus group, all right? I'm talking about the hood. They don't trust you no more. They see you coming to the arenas wearing them tight pants y'all ballers be wearing. Your high water ankles be showing. Your pants is just so tight, man. Your ankles be choking. Air it out some. People don't see themselves in you anymore. Look at me. People don't recognize themselves in who you are. Okay, you want to recalibrate? Fine, B, go ahead. But recalibrate back to Harlem. Remind these fools where you from. Represent, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's that Jesus piece you used to rock? Now that Shuttlesworth.
With them fake chains we used to wear.
Yo, but that's my point. Yo, let me get you some nice jewels, huh? Make you flossy. Get you a new whip, something that the hood will love. Let's remind these fools that you the Harlem Renaissance up in this piece. Get a club, I don't know, something. Just throw your weight around, man.
I mean, at least get me some, too.
Yeah, and get some nice free vet, too.
Nah, but for real, in all seriousness. You think it's that bad?
Yo. Cats be laughing at your corny commercials, B.
Come on.
But that's what I'm saying. Yo, we could change all that. Hey, now, I know CC's your manager and all, but everywhere she leads, you can't always follow. Now, I'm not trying to catch no charge, but CC got people out here laughing at you, fam. Now, just let me take care of everything. You the CEO, I'm the CFO, Chief Flossing Officer. You hit me with that bread, and I got you.
CC.
How y'all doing?
What, CC?
Freak, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, what up?
In private?
CC, go ahead.
Okay, well, I thought we were supposed to be having a private meeting today to discuss business.
CC, what you think we're doing?
Am I talking to you? You know what? Y'all ain't talking business. Y'all talking nonsense.
We were actually discussing the questionable nature of the promotional strategy that you and Dom have employed on Freak's behalf. Now, it doesn't necessarily resonate with his core fan base, primarily due to the fact that it negates the legitimacy of his personal background and history in favor of reaching a larger, primarily more disinterested demographic that would prefer to judge Freak's past as opposed to appreciate it.
Yo, what Yvette said, 4 times 25, 100.
Oh, so now you know your times tables. Yvette, occasionally proving that you're articulate doesn't mean you have business acumen. Beyond, of course, your clear mastery of basic arithmetic. We all know you can add up how much Freak makes.
Okay, Cece, that's enough.
No, you know what, Cece? You're absolutely
Anywho,
right.
Freak,
And speaking of basic arithmetic, how much of Freak's money do you take?
Okay, what did I just say about Team
A manager?
What did I
Is that
just
what you
say
know
about
No,
Team
the
Freak?
only members of Team
Good.
Freak in here are me and you.
Oh, you know what, Cece? This isn't the womb, okay? It's not just you and Freak.
Speaking of, how's that going for you?
Hey, come on.
Oh, snap.
You gonna let her
Hey,
talk to me
yo,
like that, really?
this
You need to
is
check
way
her
too
now.
cold in here, and I ain't even
check
talking
her
about the
now.
weather. Yo,
Yeah.
I'm out.
You know what? I think
I'm
I'll
out.
join you.
No, darlings, please. Please, have a seat. I would just love to hear what you all were just discussing. Better yet, let me guess. Hey, yo, I'm saying, dude, what you need to do is hit up these parties. Yeah, you need to show these fools how you still have mad love for the hood. Get you some flossy jewels. Make sure every time they see you, it's in the new whip. Better yet, let's get us a dealership or a club or something. Never mind that house you promised your twin sister, you promised you get for your parents who are still in the projects where you left them.
Yo, that's not fair. I ain't leaving my ass.
Hey,
and you
and
know I'll
don't
never
worry
leave our
about
parents
a
in projects.
thing, fam. I'll take care of everything. All you gotta do is break me off with that bread. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow. You know what, Cece? I don't know what's going on with you tonight, but I think it's best you go home. We will continue our meeting here.
You asking me to leave?
Yes.
Hey, yo, Freak. It's all good, man. As a matter of fact, CC, I know you don't like me. You never have. I don't know what I ever did to you. But at this point, does it really matter anymore? Look, I just want you to know that I'm really sorry. But whatever it was, I can honestly say it was not intentional. All right? Hey, Freak. Think about what I said earlier, man. I ain't trying to catch no charge. Vet, you ready?
Let's bounce.
Cece. Okay, you know I love you more than life itself.
Then how come you always put them before me? I don't put anyone above you, not even myself.
You sure about that, Cece? What would you just call all this? I mean, you come in here blowing up my spot and you insult my brother?
He's not our brother.
You disrespect my woman.
Just trying to protect you.
From who? From the likes of you? But you don't think I realize that I have vultures and blood-sucking leeches in my life? Don't think I realize that you're one of them?
Bloodsucker?
Yeah, but you know what? That's what I think the problem is. It's because you realize you're no better than them and you're ashamed. But in fact, you're worse because we share the same blood. And just because they don't have the same blood running through their veins as us, doesn't mean that they don't love me. Yeah, their love might be flawed, but it's true. What you need to understand is I don't need you to protect me anymore. I don't mind the people closest to me leeching off me. Yes, you do leech off me, and I leech off you too. You love business and you love me. I use that. Vic? Vic? You know he don't mind running these streets. He's my connection to things I don't want to deal with anymore, so I let him do him. I take care of him, and in return, he looks out for me in places you know you can't. And as much as you don't want to hear this, Yvette, she is the eye of the storm in my life right now. She is my only calm. She's my peace, my shelter. I use these people and they use me. I just don't call it that, Cece. I don't call what you do using me. I call what you do caring for me. Forgive yourself and forgive them for using the resources at their disposal to get what they need. And what you need to learn to do is just trust me. Okay, I've always had a good judge of character, even before I was born. Remember? Because I chose to come in this world with you. That's right. It was me and you in the womb just kicking it. Right? Right?
I was born first.
Yeah, you were. Swish.
Some people say you're just a hanger-on, that you're a leech. Why is that the word?
Because people just don't know,
They
yo.
be hating?
They be hating. They hating on my game. They hating on our friendship. See, FOF, friend of freak. See, nobody got that like I do. And everybody else wants that. Who doesn't? But that's my boy. I'm in that spot. That is my lane, and everybody else just got to make way for that, you know?
That's him, but who are you?
Nah, man, I got my own life, you know? People think I'm just sitting back and riding on him, but that's not the case, yo. I got dreams. I got dreams, yo. See, my boy knows, right? There's two ways that I could do this. I could do it a legit way, or I could do it the crooked way. And I'm really, really, really trying not to do it the crooked way, but Freak can't help me do that.
He can put you on?
Maybe. You got to do what you got to do when you need to do it to get ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I do, and I'm just really good at it. What can I say? I get by, day by day, step by step.
LeBron James. What more can you say about the guy that hasn't already been said? He can play anywhere on the court, and he gets it done on both ends like nobody else in the league. If we can't slow him down, this game could get out of hand real quick. It's going to be one of the biggest tests of the season for me, that's for sure. Time to step up.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
The Cavaliers are out of Cleveland as they take on their Eastern Conference rival in tonight's contest. And as we start the weekend here on this Friday night, 2K Sports welcoming you to NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. This game will wrap up the homestand here for the Raptors. They've been playing very well lately. It's been 4 wins for them in their last 5 games.
All of their recent games have been high energy, high quality effort. I mean, they've been playing with a lot of emotion, but they've channeled it in the right way, and they're still playing with a lot of discipline as well.
Fun to watch, guys, really. Just playing hard, but also under control. So that effort and execution that you talked about, coupled with the teamwork every time they take the floor.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Thompson is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Irving at the point guard. Now it's ended down to Doris Burke, who was able to talk with head coach Tyronn Lue.
He told me there aren't many big men with the mobility and length of Jonas Valanciunas, and that he's a player they'll really have to account for, saying, quote, JV's still developing his skill set, but there just aren't that many people in the world of his size. And you factor in his motor, he can really impact a game. Guys, we'll see how they try to deal with him.
Thank you, Doris. Here's Lowry, kicks to Valanciunas. And Thompson sends it back. Here's Lowry. Lowry can't get that one to fall.
Not pretty. You've just got to shake off a miss like that.
Irving kicks to Smith. He dishes it to Love. 5 on the clock. Back to Smith. That's in there. Love with the assist. Smith's got his second basket of the game. For Toronto, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
Kyrie Irving made his first playoff appearance last season with the Cavs, and individually got a big $90 million max extension as well. He's in a really good spot in his career at this point.
Here's Irving after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Love right side. He's looking for LeBron and finds him.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old.
Lowry kicks to DeRozan. Lowry passes to DeRozan, and he gets it to go.
I tell you what, guys, it's going to be a tough day on this defense if he's got the A game rolling tonight.
LeBron dishes to Irving. Thompson, a screen on Lowry. Nobody near Irving. Ross grabs the board.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Ball's knocked loose. Now Lowry, he's coming off a 13-point game against Minnesota.
And also defensively, he was really aggressive. I mean, matter of fact, he had 4 steals over the course of that game.
And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, the bench production in that game was terrific. Points from multiple sources.
Yeah, everybody that stepped on the floor played and made a contribution, and that's always a positive thing.
Here's Lowry, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Ross on the wing. Inside. Here's Patterson. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Cavaliers leading. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Irving kicks to Love. Takes the three. And Thompson throws it down.
Oof, this guy is a beast on the board.
And when he gets those second chance points, he does not waste one of them.
And you know what? It's always going to be a powerhouse finish with him. We know that for sure.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Now here's Irving. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Right wing. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession.
Yeah, that's a super defensive play. If that gets through, no doubt they score.
And that's why he sold out for it, because he knew he had to make that play. He wasn't going to let them get the advantage.
Love against Patterson. 6 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Irving.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Raptors trail by 3. Kicks it to Ross. Feeds to DeRozan. Screen by Valanciunas. And it's DeRozan missing.
That would have been lucky had it fallen. Poor shot selection.
Yeah, look at the coach's face and the expression. It says all over it. Are you kidding me?
No good from Irving.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Lowry against Irving. Now the pass to Ross. And DeRozan kicks to Valanciunas from 13. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Last time they met in Cleveland.
I thought it was really a tremendous game. I mean, they did everything that was necessary in fighting off that comeback attempt in the fourth quarter.
And it certainly did get interesting in the fourth there. It would have been a devastating loss if they'd somehow found a way to lose that game.
Clock is at 3. Here's Smith. The shot misses. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Proficient in that game at the offensive end of the floor. I mean, their passing was dynamic and their shot selection was superb.
You do those two things hand in hand, Greg, you know the result. You move the ball like they did and take smart, good shots, you're coming away with a lot of wins.
And here is LeBron. He had 19 points in the win against Charlotte.
And don't forget about his work on the glass. I mean, he contributed in a number of ways.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
It's like a running game in football. When you can pound the basketball inside, it also allows you to control the team's transition.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 6. The screen from Thompson. In the corner, Smith with it. No good with the triple.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often. Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Smith. Patrick Patterson picking up that last bucket. Love outside. Puts up a three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's DeRozan. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Love outside. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Love's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Now here's LeBron. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Patterson, the screen. LeBron against DeRozan.
Sticking too much.
Free throw line jump shot. Another miss by DeRozan.
Boy, that's a tough one. But he did all he could there, using the leaner to get the shot off.
And they double up James. There's the dish to Smith. Love with the screen on DeRozan. That's a 2 from Smith. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And the shot is good.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Cleveland leading by 4.
And for Kyle Lowry, last season was full of milestones. First, he signs the big contract extension for 4 years. Then he earns his first ever All-Star selection. Unfortunately, didn't finish as strong with the postseason, but a terrific year.
Now here's LeBron. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Lowry against Irving. And it's Lowry penetrating. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts. And on the topic of Lowry, he became only the 3rd Toronto Raptor ever, Clark, to be voted into the All-Star game.
Yeah, you know, Bosch and Vinsanity to the other two. Lowry also participated in the All-Star Weekend Skills Challenge. Man, he's been outstanding as a point guard.
And a tenacious leader for the Raptors. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
And for Kevin Love, such a big part of that Minnesota Timberwolves franchise. I mean, they drafted him 5th overall back in 08, and really he had been their catalyst his entire career. Even last year when he decided he finally wanted out, he helped the Wolves land Andrew Wiggins in the trade that shook the league.
And he makes the first. Kind of gone over some things in Minnesota with Greg, but Clark, Kevin Love probably wasn't long for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, it was time for fresh scenery, and that's why the Cavs offered up the house, including Wiggins, who eventually became Rookie of the Year, for the chance to get Love.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Both free throws good from Kevin Love.
And for Kevin Love last season, he didn't want to be called a stretch 4, but the numbers suggest he was exactly that. Nearly 1 out of every 2 shots he took was from 3, a much higher ratio than at any other time in his career.
And he hits the triple. 3 points there on the shot from Soto. Freak's got himself on the board with 3 there. LeBron with it. Love kicks to Dellavedova. It's a pick by Love. Dellavedova, that's good. Dellavedova's got his first 2 points of the night. As Greg was talking about Clark, back to Love, it wasn't his choice to camp out from 3 last year. It was designed that way to create operating space for both LeBron and Kyrie.
Yeah, and you think about it, it's hard to ask a successful post player not to play to his strengths, but Love made the sacrifice, and I don't think he gets enough credit for that, Kevin.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Mozgov, he's checked in for Kevin Love. Carroll hits them both. Cleveland's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Outside jumper. Pass to Dellavedova. LeBron outside. Dishes it to Shumpert. No good on the three. Toronto trailing. Pass break. Here we go. And a wide open look for Freak. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Freak's got his second bucket tonight. Well, Cleveland shooting it well so far today, guys. They've connected on 48% of their shots. Doubled by Soto. Now here's Mozgov, covered by Biyombo from outside the arc. But they'll get another chance. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor.
I tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
Here's Powell, guarded by Shumpert. Carroll, and that one hits back iron.
That's what we call good defense in the paint, worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Pass to Soto.
Sticking too much.
Tries again. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The Raptors shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group. Only around 75%.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
Free throw good. Freak. And both free throws good from Freak.
It's been a solid outing for Freak. He already has 8 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
And Clark, it's no stretch to say the more points he gives them from beyond the arc, the better off they'll be.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Clearly, they've been the aggressors thus far when it comes to attacking the interior in this first half.
Now, here's Joseph. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Wants to get it to Biyombo and does. Takes the 13-footer, hits the front of the rim and out. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Raptors lead by 2. We'll be back shortly live from the Air Canada Center in downtown Toronto. We caught up with Kyrie Irving earlier, and he talked a little bit about expectations for himself and his teammates. Kyrie reminding us that it's not just the expectations of the fans and the media he and LeBron deal with, but also, and Clark, perhaps the most demanding of all are the expectations they've got for each other.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, 2 guys who expect so much of themselves to start with, who naturally have a vision of how great the other guy should be. I mean, they're constantly trying to manage expectations while still demanding the best from each other. And that's a lot of fun to watch.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
It's just been a long-range battle for them and one that they're winning right now.
Yeah, sharp shooting from deep, a big part of why they're up.
So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got him on Shumpert. Matthew Dellavedova is out there with Irving. Then it's Mozgov. And it's Fry in at the 4 slot. And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Timberwolves really delivered. He picked up 10 points and played some lockdown defense as well, causing havoc on both ends of the floor. He really was the second unit for his team in a great performance, guys.
Doris, thank you. Well, guys, you know, he made play after play in that game.
You know, let's see if he can keep it going tonight. I say he does. I'll bet he goes off again.
That's a pretty bold prediction there. I mean, he's going to have to be very, very strong to even come close to dittoing that performance.
Checking out some numbers for Irving. His last 10 games have been exceptional. First in steals, and he's right up there in the top 20. Be reckoned with offensively.
And as you said, I mean, he'll take your lunch from you. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming at you.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Raptors. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Soto, the pass to Biyombo. Now, here's Joseph. He's tightly guarded. They set the pick. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Joseph's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Biyombo with the block. And they're able to recover. They retain possession. Irving attacking. That doesn't go in either for Irving. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now, here's Joseph. Mozgov covering. Here's Carroll. The shot no good. So Cleveland will take it the other way.
You know, Channing Frye signed a 4-year, $32 million contract in 2014. And in the very first leg of that contract, promptly had his worst season in 5 years. In fact, he even lost his starting job along the way.
Here's Dellavedova. 8 points his last outing. Outside jumper. Mozgov a screen on Carroll. 4 on the clock. Irving, a good look. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Soto. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Now let's take a look at the teams that have been holding their opponents to the fewest points in the last 10 games. In fourth, the Raptors.
The teams they've faced over the last 10 have to be wondering how long this brutal defense is going to last. There's no let-up in these teams. They play with tenacity throughout.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Toronto. Ross comes in for Corey Joseph. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Smith comes in for Shumpert. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And the shot is good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
I tell you what, though, great dunk, and this is even a better game we got going on right now.
Now here's Irving. 12 points for him. That's good.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
DeRozan dishes to Freak. Back to DeRozan. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. No good from Ross.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. No one near Smith as he lets it go. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his third rebound tonight. That's good. 6 points for DeMar DeRozan.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Cleveland leading by 3. Outside Irving. And that one comes up a bit short. The Raptors shooting in this game 45%. And Freak gets it to go on the assist from Valanciunas. And 12 points for Freak.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low. And I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation. But, boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
The feed to Valanciunas. And he slams it one-handed.
And, guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, G.A. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
But it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt. But still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all. Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, you may not be as lucky next time down if you're the defense. You cannot allow him to get those kinds of looks. All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Raptors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And it's tied up with that one. Some changes for Toronto. Patterson comes in for Biyombo. And it's Lowry in for DeMar DeRozan. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Kevin Love's checked in for Channing Frye. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Thompson, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Ross. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Irving with the steal. Here's Dellavedova for the 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lowry against Irving. Here's Soto. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it. He made it look easy that time.
To the left side wing. Freak kicks to Patterson. Outside Lowry. Fires the 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Passes it to Dellavedova. Left side, Love. Fires from 18. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Raptors with the lead. Screened by Valanciunas. Lowry passes to Valanciunas. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Valanciunas has got 9.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Now Smith. He's coming off a 28-point game against Charlotte.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
And here we go. Fast break. Freak's got it. And it's good. And it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring the basketball.
Lowry against Irving. Will it go? And it's good on the layup. Irving's got 19 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Lowry up top. 9 points in the game so far. Plenty of space. Cavaliers with the rebound. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Irving, defended by Soto. Thompson, a screen on Ross. Inside, shot clock at 6. And here we go, Freak heading to the hoop. Grips down the breakaway slam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end. That's losing basketball.
Especially when you can't afford to give up any buckets. That's a nice lead now.
And what you have to like out of Valanciunas last season, improved efficiency. The game really, Clark, seemed to slow down for him.
Yeah, he entered the league a little green. I mean, would make a lot of mistakes, but had excellent tools. So with enthusiasm and hard work, you knew it was just a matter of time with him.
Checked in for Freak. Then for the Cavaliers, Mozgov comes in for Tristan Thompson. And LeBron's subbed in for Matthew Dellavedova. Here's Smith. He has 6. He feeds it to James. That one wide left.
And for Valanciunas last year, his offensive production was similar to the year before, but he cut down on his turnovers. He also raised his shooting percentage to a career-high 57%, and that, my friends, is improved efficiency.
The shot by Lowry, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 6, kicks it to LeBron. He's looking for Love and finds him. Good, and the assist goes to James. 7 points for Love.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a
wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying, Clark, to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, Clark?
Yeah, I would have to say there are a lot of questions right now from a defensive standpoint. That's for sure.
Some changes for Toronto. Damari Carroll's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and Corey Joseph subbed in for Terrence Ross. Shumpert is checked in for Cleveland. Lowry dishes to Powell. He kicks to Carroll, goes up at the stripe, and the jumper falls for him. And the Raptors lead by 8. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Picked by Mozgov. Irving double team. It's stolen by Carroll. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Here's Patterson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Outside Irving. Irving double team. It's deflected. Love. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
Feeds to Shumpert. He dishes it to Irving. Off target with his three.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Patterson, the screen. Lowry kicks to Patterson. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
Irving for three. Another miss by Irving. Raptors leading by 8.
And they can guarantee this is the last possession of the quarter if they hold it.
And I'm guessing that's exactly what they're probably going to do here.
Carroll with a screen for Lowry. With 1 on the clock, and Carroll gets it to go. Carroll's got 4 points this quarter.
And immediately looking for the open man when the double team comes to him.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. It's the Raptors up by 10. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Certainly good numbers from you shooting the ball in the first half. What has been your approach on offense?
I'm just trying to let the game come to me. But I'm trying to force it on offense. It didn't happen. And that's why I've had success here early on.
Slow and steady wins the race, Kevin.
Thank you for the great interview, Doris. We'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Okay, eyes up front, guys. Our fans are really liking what we've done so far, and so am I. Let's go through some things. First things first, how about the job we've done in the paint offensively? It was men against boys down there. We've had our way with them. Our focus has to be operating as much as possible from the low block. One big reason to be encouraged is the scoring we got off turnovers. There's nothing that'll lift a team up like good defense leading to offense. And that's just the kind of lift we could use. And let me touch on tempo for a second. We're not out to use the whole shot clock, but I would like to see us get set up offensively. These guys did not see this coming, but now they know what they're up against, and they're going to come out angry. Get ready to go toe-to-toe with them and cap this thing off.
Every diamond's a flavor. And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, he was in attack mode from the word go. Came out very aggressively in that first half.
Take a look at his shot chart. It looks like the ink spilled right at the rim. No reason for him to settle for anything less.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Raptors. DeRozan at the 2 with Ross playing the 3. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. Smith against DeRozan. Smith kicks to Thompson. Irving drives in. Shot clock at 5. And he gets it to go. Irving's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Cavs. Lowry against Irving. And DeRozan kicks to Lowry. Valanciunas passes to Ross. Patterson a screen on Irving. Here's Lowry. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Lowry's got the lead up to 10 now for Toronto.
You have to be disciplined on defense, Kevin. Biting on every pump fake isn't going to get it done.
Irving kicks to Thompson. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Lowry.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Out to DeRozan. The pass to Valanciunas. Just 4 to shoot. Patterson can't get it to go.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Irving kicks to LeBron. Screen by Smith. Irving attacking. And guys, for everything we've said about Kyrie Irving over the years, now let's talk about maybe another area, and that is his willingness to give up the ball. LeBron came to town at the beginning of last season. Kyrie didn't even flinch at the prospect of being 1B to 1A. To me, that was a very selfless way of giving the mantle of that team over to LeBron.
I agree with you, and there was some question as to whether Kyrie would be able to do that at this point in his career, but ultimately that's what champions do. Kobe did it for Shaq, Robinson did it for Tim Duncan, and that's really what great players do.
The first free throw is good.
Good game for Irving. 22 points and 1 steal as well. I tell you what, he's made his mark on this game in so many ways, guys.
And he would have stood out just on the strength of the defense. But how about offensively? He's been clicking there as well.
That one misses.
And what Patrick Patterson gives you guys is solid all-around play. He can help you in a lot of areas. High basketball IQ, high character, understands his role, knows his limitations, and stays within himself. Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Guys, this one is threatening to get really ugly.
Love with the screen on Ross. James kicks to Love.
That's a walk.
Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one. And going back to Patterson for just a moment, he's been lauded for his mature approach. Ever since high school in West Virginia, he was involved in a highly publicized recruiting battle between Florida and Kentucky, ultimately choosing the latter.
Yeah, and you know, the part of his game, Kevin, that he's really worked on is his ability to face up and shoot. Really starting to evolve into a guy that can space the floor, that space 4. And when he's hitting that jumper at a high percentage, I think his value to the team goes up exponentially.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That's good from Irving. Biyombo is checked in for Toronto. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Channing Frye's checked in for Kevin Love. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Lowry against Irving. The floater. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Here's Frye, and count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, Greg. Getting everything he possibly could out of that play. Nicely done.
Good call.
Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for Kyrie Irving.
1 shot.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
You got it.
Ross on the wing. The dish to Valanciunas. Ross sets a screen for Valanciunas. Screen by Valanciunas. The drive by Lowry. Can't make good off the screen.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
For Toronto, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Some good play from Valanciunas in this one. He's got 10 rebounds, and also those active hands of his have led to a pair of steals.
He can just change a game with his defense, and he's thrown off their rhythm completely the last several possessions.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
And one thing about Tristan Thompson, he is an absolute terror on the offensive glass. Was top 5 in that category last year, despite playing less than 27 minutes a game. Does a terrific job with anticipation of the carom and uses his gigantic wingspan to just go up and reel it in. Terrific motor and nose for the glass.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Pass to Fry. Here's Dellavedova. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Clock at 6. They set the pick. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Fast break Toronto. Here's Ross. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
No good from Fry.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And DeRozan, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 12-point Raptor lead.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And really, there is no resistance defensively right now. It is just far too easy.
Here's Dellavedova. While recovering. 5 on the clock. Off the screen. That one off the back iron and out. Raptors leading by 12. Ross in the corner.
Get the ball inside.
Valanciunas dishes to Ross. Lowry drives in. Pass to Biyombo. 3 on 3. Here's Smith. Nice D from DeRozan.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Now here is Lowry. 15 points in the game. Smith with the defensive effort.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Dellavedova kicks to Smith. Dishes it to Dellavedova. Trying to get back on track. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Dellavedova's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And here's Lowry. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
LeBron outside. They set the pick. The feed to Fry. Good, and the assist goes to James. Fry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Right side Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. DeRozan's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
That's a great point. 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed have come at the rim.
Well, he's building a house with those bricks. I mean, one reason is he keeps trying to force it up when he's defended well. Move the ball, share the sugar.
Lowry up top, 17 points in the game. Ross on the wing. Outside Lowry. Puts it up from 17. Here's Valanciunas. The shot, no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Dellavedova kicks to LeBron and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. And how much more is there to say about LeBron James, Clark? Incredible consistency, unbelievable athleticism. He just is a marvel in every way the longer he plays.
Kevin, when you look at his career averages, I mean, just off the charts, and he has the same unbelievable year every year. The consistency, phenomenal.
And the first one at the line is good.
And talking about LeBron's consistency, it's not just a physical effort. It's also a mental one. I mean, you know you're targeted by the defense all game. That'll wear down even the best players. How is it that LeBron's armor just never seems to be penetrated?
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Mozgov, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And it's Iman Shumpert in for Smith.
You know, on the topic of LeBron, one of the few areas where he could improve consistency in is from the three-point line. 3 years ago, he hit over 40% from downtown. 2 years ago, 38. Then last year, down to 35.
Now, here's Joseph. Guarded by Shumpert. Shot off the screen. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Cavaliers trail by 10. James, the pass to Mozgov. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Now, there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
Freak dishes to Carroll. Freak kicks to Powell. There's the pick. Passes to Carroll. Knocks down the three ball. Carroll's got 9.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your dance time.
Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. The focus of the discussion was getting their offense to run through Love. Coach emphasized getting him as many touches as possible, saying he is going to be one of the guys to carry us the rest of the way. Coach was not wasting any time in altering their strategy here in the second half. And Kevin, he's going to have to hope those changes take effect quickly.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
Now here's Joseph. He's guarded by Love. Joseph, the pass to Carroll. That is good. Carroll's got 11 points.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
LeBron kicks to Love. Another miss by Love. Raptors leading by 13. Feeds to Freak. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Joseph with the ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Shoots it up. And James pulls it down.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Love wide open. He fires. Drills the three-pointer. Love's got 5 points in the quarter.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Here's Powell. James covering. Powell dishes to Freak. Biyombo, the pass to Joseph. The 19-foot shot, and that one's good. Joseph's got his second basket of the night. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Here's Dellavedova. He's got 6. And he gets it to go. Dellavedova's got 8 points.
The defender was just too slow and got burnt for the layup. He needs to work on that agility in his foot speed. Too slow, son.
They set the screen. Joseph with the ball. Now guarded by Shumpert. Now Joseph off the pick. Rebound by Dellavedova.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
On the wing, Shumpert from past the arc. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got his third rebound on the night. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He feeds it to Freak. Kicks to Powell. Shumpert with the steal. Now here's Mozgov. Down low. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Cavaliers have shot the ball well from the free throw line. 8 of 9.
Matthew Dellavedova. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Biyombo. No good on that last second attempt there. The third quarter comes to a close. Raptors lead by 8. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And the final period of play just about to start. The Cavaliers trail by 8, and so in the game for the Cavaliers, Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. Iman Shumpert is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Fry in at the 5, down low. Joseph, that's good.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Cavaliers shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. It's a pick by Love. Irving double team.
That's a wall.
And Kevin Love, the bucket with the assist by Irving. 16 points for Kevin Love. Toronto leading by 8. And Joseph kicks to Lowry. Goes up at the stripe. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Lowry's got 10 points in just the second half. Smith outside. Fires the three. Shot's good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Toronto's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Lowry against Irving. Lowry dishes to Joseph. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Toronto. Ross comes in for Joseph. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And Cleveland making a change here. Thompson's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Irving passes to Love. He kicks it to Thompson. Cleveland moving it around. They get it again. Love right side. Outside Irving. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Smith outside. He dishes it to Shumpert. The pass to Irving. Clock at 6. And another miss by Cleveland. Raptors leading by 7. Here's Lowry. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Lowry's got 4 this quarter.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
LeBron, he's checked in for Cleveland. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. The dish to Patterson. Pass to DeRozan. The feed now to Valanciunas. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. The screen from Thompson. Valanciunas against Love. Pass to James. Thompson, a screen on Ross. Clock at 4, and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
Raptors leading by 11. Deflects the pass, and the shot is good. 13 points now for Valanciunas.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
All about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks that coach drew up.
You know, Love is playing well. He's got 16 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, they came out of the locker room at halftime with a much more physical disposition than they had in the first half.
And that helps, Clark. They've gotten extra trips to the foul line, and they need that to continue if they're going to get back in this game.
Both free throws good from Kevin Love.
Remember, for a long time, flopping was like the #1 concern in the NBA. I mean, it still happens a lot, but the rules have curbed it quite a bit. We have seen less and less flopping the last few years.
And stolen by Love. Irving attacking. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Raptors leading by 9.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
To the middle. Here's Patterson. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
That's leadership. Really, really valuable to have someone who can just take charge like he has.
Well, there's a certain amount of confidence you have when the ball is in his hands at that end of the floor right now. I mean, he just gives you a sense of calm and confidence because of how good he is.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Ross with a wide open look. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside Irving. Love with the screen on Lowry. Irving kicks to Love. And again, it's Cleveland.
You can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
For 3, Ross, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And that's not the way for a team to get back into a game, giving up open shots like that.
Irving against Lowry. Irving dishes to Love. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And he's been the key for their offense with the way he shot the basketball.
Yeah, he's most certainly not the reason they're in the hole. I mean, his percentage has been outstanding.
Get the ball inside.
Dishes it to Valanciunas. Again, Toronto.
And the deeper we get into this game, it seems like the more the offenses are in rhythm.
Without question. I mean, both of these teams are firing on full broadband bandwidth. I mean, full throttle ahead.
Love with the screen for Smith. Shoots off the screen. The kick out to Irving. Lets a floater go. Raptors leading by 10. Ahead, here's DeRozan. Ross passes to Lowry. Raptors moving the ball around. No good from Ross.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Smith kicks to Irving. Love outside. The drive by Thompson, and there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
The screen from Thompson. Goes up off the pick, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
Boy, Kevin Love certainly is one of the best passing big men in the league.
Toronto's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
And an open path to the hoop there. Easy bucket. We've seen that far too many times today.
Irving against Lowry. And stolen by Patterson. Here's DeRozan. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slant.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Smith dishes to Love. Tries from the block, and it's Toronto with the rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Let's get the ball inside.
Lowry up top. He's covered by Irving. Lowry drawing the double team. 6 to shoot. Ross on the wing. Takes the 3. Rebound by Smith. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Pass to Irving. To the left wing. The screen from Thompson. Irving kicks to Thompson. The rebound by Patterson. Patterson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
On the wing, DeRozan. Outside Lowry. Cavaliers with the rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Back to Smith. There's the pick. Feeds it to Love. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Love's got it back down to within single digits for the Cavs. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. And finished off by DeRozan.
Reverse that one home. Now that was nice. Real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that body control.
How about the power and grace on that finish?
James kicks to Irving. He feeds it to Love. 11 feet away. They get the rebound. Raptors leading by 10.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
And here's Lowry. Back to DeRozan. Fires from deep. And James pulls it down. LeBron's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Love with the screen on Ross. The drive by James. Here's Love. Here's Thompson. That's tipped. Ross with it.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Valanciunas with a screen on James. DeRozan on the wing.
Oh! DeRozan!
Now, Clark, that is just ridiculous.
Absolutely filthy. I don't remember ever seeing a dunk like that in a game. I certainly can't remember the last time I saw
I tell
one.
you what, fellas, you might not see another one like that one for a while.
And Thompson throws it down.
You know, he might be small for a center, but it doesn't really matter because he can jump out of the building.
Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Lowry against Irving. And Lowry gets it to go.
You know, the teardrop sometimes is one of those, oh no, oh no, oh yeah shots.
Irving kicks to James. He dishes it to Love. Cleveland moving it around. The screen from Thompson. Kicks it to Love. Takes a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 5 assists tonight.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
Smith against DeRozan. Here's Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Irving. He kicks it to LeBron. Love right side. Offline with his 3.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
Patterson can't get it to go. LeBron against Ross. James kicks to Love. Irving double team. LeBron outside. The screen from Thompson. There's the pass to Love. Can't capitalize on the good pick. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Ross. And the bucket counts. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
And they feel good about this win tonight, guys, defending their home court.
I agree. Job well done. They gave these fans exactly what they wanted.
One shot. One shot.
Ross no good on the free throw.
Just too much of a deficit to overcome.
Just not enough clicks and ticks left on that clock in this one, Greg. Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Carroll kicks to Powell. Carroll passes to Soto. And so it's Toronto winning this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
Well, you know it makes a big difference. I mean, you never felt like they had any doubt that they'd come out on top.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Oh, yeah. Good win.
Yes, guys, I'm here with Kyle Lowry. And Kyle, following this win here tonight, as you head out on the road for your next one, what, if anything, changes in terms of the team's strategy?
We just got to take on the road and do everything we're supposed to do. We do at home and take on the road. We got a tough team coming up. Well-coached, play hard team, and we got to go out there and try to get that win.
Good luck out there on the road, Kyle. Thanks for the time. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now the award-winning Ernie Johnson will take it from here. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry. Double figures in both points and assists for the double-double that led the way tonight. He was their motor offensively and really got the team fired up.
He was an artist with the basketball tonight, guys. Just a ridiculous amount of assists for him in this game. The way he moved the ball around the court, making sure everyone had their hand in the offense, was superb. That's how you play the point in this league, ladies and gentlemen.
You know what, Ernie? I must admit it. I didn't see this kind of performance coming from him tonight. He's been coming off a stretch of game where he just looked lost out there. To see him turn around this quickly, it's a nice surprise. Play after play, he was getting after it, making plays, and making it look easy.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a good night, everybody.
Yo, Freaks, what's up, baby? What's up? You see you.
Yo.
What up?
Basquiat, let's go. Got that art for y'all, that real spit. They call me Basquiat. The Harlem's ain't my pockets full of fat knots, making all the ladies drop. Paint me street corners green, my banknotes the color scene. Half man, half amazing. Call me Simi out the demigod. Halo crown with the dollar sign, got a pulpit. A ghetto saint to a grand designs, call me focus. Before the Basquiats, the streets is hopeless. I'm that Harlem ain't painting pictures, making new kind of skill, banking up to 12 figures. They call me Basquiats, pockets full of fat knots, dust till dawn. Your boy makes the street pop, got it on lock, body don't stop, make it hot. Love it when the bunnies bounce when they on top. Basquiat, yeah, on the 7 seas, making waves till the world knows me. Basquiat, my pocket OD, I dive in the heights, get up and then creep. I'm on my hustle and grind, I'm all about my money. No time for playing games when the game ain't funny.
Okay, yo, he's nice. What's his name?
Hey, he goes by the name Basquiat, yo. Basquiat puts game down on them bars, yo. I'm telling you. Hey, we record a nice mixtape. Hey, do a nice video, get some honeys up in there dancing. Hey, we could build a franchise around this, yo. Hey, I want us to do a deal, freak.
I mean, what you mean by us, Vic?
I mean us, as in you and me and you, putting some serious Skrilla behind this and put me on, man. I'm Basquiat.
What?
You heard me? I'm Basquiat. That's me.
That's you?
Yeah, 100.
Okay, you nice with it. What? Yeah. Wow, okay.
Thanks, man.
Basquiat.
Yo, we don't need no major label to make this happen, man. And in the end, we reap all the benefits. Think about it.
I know what you're thinking. I know as we pass Colonel Young Park, too.
Yo, Coach Judy was the best. I remember when she took us from park to park so we could play ball. She taught us how to be comfortable in places other than the courts and the projects.
Word. Yo, Coach Judy would have us shoot hundreds of jumpers all over the court with both hands.
Hey, you caught onto the ambidextrous thing real fast, though.
Right. Now, but you were a beast with the hops. You were like 13, 5'6", and could reverse dunk with 2 hands. Come on, man. Whoa! Yeah, used to bug all the older dudes out on the court.
Yup. Oh, good times, man. Good times.
What's wrong, Vic? What's wrong?
It's nothing, man. It's silly, really.
Come on, Vic. Fess up.
I'm thinking about how fortunate you are. You know, how blessed you are. You know, you grew up with a mom's and a dad. Both parents. Your family treated me like family when my dad died in Greenhaven in his 9th year on his 40-year bid. You remember that?
Yeah.
And I turn around, my mom's died from that flu. That sick parting gift my dad left my mom's.
No, I feel you, Vic. But it's all right, man. You know, your moms and pops were good people. You know, may they rest in power.
So you're gonna patronize me now? You're gonna pity the little boy whose worthless, low-budget parents died from AIDS? Is that what you're gonna do? Yo, don't pity me, all right? And don't play me neither. As a matter of fact, go play the lottery, because, hey, you never know. Your chances might be better.
Vic. What are you doing right now?
You got everything, don't you, freak? What do I have? Nothing. Man, I got nothing. You won't even, your cheap butt won't even front me the Skrilla I need to back a Basquiat mixtape, yo. And on top of that, I get banned from traveling with the team. I get banned from the locker rooms. I get banned from the arena. Why would you let them do this to your best friend, man? What kind of friend are you?
Vic, you being serious right now? You're serious? Yeah, you sound like you on some Welch's sour grape right now, man. You jelly?
I ain't jealous of you, freak.
You sure, man? Because this, well, I don't know what you call this little tirade. It spreads like some Welch's grape jelly. Are you jealous?
Like I said, I ain't jealous of you, freak. As a matter of fact, I think you are jealous of me. Hell yeah, that's right. I think you jealous of the way that I'm laying it down with these hotties on Instagram while you stuck at home with your one blazing beauty. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't get heated because you went behind my back to get at Yvette, and she turned you down, B. Oh, what's wrong, Basquiat's? Yeah, that's right. Look at you. Out there drowning in the middle of a whack lake without a lifesaver.
Brother, real talk. You know how I get. All right, I was feeling a little friendly. I got a little loose with it, you know. I was just up and out. You know me, man.
Save that riff for Heathcliff. Yvette told me all about it. I kept it on the low. See if you ever was gonna mention it. You did it. You broke the code, B. One never steps to his boy's boo, even after they break up. But you broke the code. And you know you did. But you know what? It's still all love here. But it's you who chooses this life in these streets. You know, you want to get on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Tinder, trying to chase these thirsty tens. Yeah, use my name as a coupon. Reel them all in. Hey, sweet thing. Hey, sweetie pie. Hey, shawty, you know I'm a FOF, a friend of freak. And then when they husbands and boyfriends start coming after you and you want to play the macho man role, start throwing hands, scrapping and fighting, who's the one that has to bail you out of jail? Huh? Who's the one that has to pay these lawyers in six-figure settlements, huh? Me! Not you. Oh, no, not you, Vic. And then when you want to throw these lavish parties without consulting me, who's the one stuck with the bill, Vic? Huh? Me! Not you! But me. I have hit you off in the past 10 months with $250,000, Vic. $250,000. That's a lot of money. I don't mind you eating, but when you being a glutton, and the glutton off my plate and my food, love is love. But I'm keeping it 10 times 10 with you right now, Vic. 100. As usual, 100.
You right. Right, freak. You've been carrying me for a long time. I've been a burden and a hindrance to you. And I'm sorry. I thank you for your generosity of finance. I thank you for your generosity of friendship. I thank you for your generosity of spirit.
You know what? It's all good, my brother.
But you owe me.
Owe you?
Yeah, you owe me.
Yeah, how you figure that?
Big time.
Uh-huh. How?
Dirt Bike Donnie. Remember him? Dude who was robbing everybody in the towers?
Vic, I thought we was never, ever gonna talk about that.
Oh, you thought wrong, homie. I remember it like it was yesterday. Remember when we were on the stairwell in the building? Remember that? We had just brought our sheepskin coats from Delancey Street, our senior year of high school. You were the hottest prospect in the country. and Donnie's jealous butt, man, he had it out for you and me. But more so you, freak. More so you. Remember when he saw our brand new fresh sheepskin coats? Oh, dude lost his mind. He ran up on you and told you to run it.
Man.
Oh, man, he wanted your coat.
Yo, nah, Vic.
Oh, he wanted it so
Vic,
bad.
no, we were fighting, all right? We were fighting. Okay, then he reached in this coat, and when he pulled, we struggled, man. Yeah. And when he pulled back, he fell down stairway by himself and cracked his head in two.
Oh, man, hey, calm down. Yo, it's all good. It's all good, fam. I was there. Remember that? I was there. I saw the whole thing. It's like you said. Everything happened so fast, you know? You was working off of adrenaline and pure instinct. I I know you didn't try and do it. I know you didn't try and do it, man. Yeah. Anyway, I took care of all the loose ends when you ran down the flight of steps. Left me holding the bag. Yeah. So your secret is safe with me, Freak. Has been and always will be. Safe from that same morality clause that you threw in my face when I was banned from your NBA life. So, next time you want to talk about food, remember, when Dirtbike Donnie looked at you like food, who was it that saved the day? Me! It was me! Victor Van Leer, who cleaned your dirty plate for you! You're a clean freak. You clean it in the Board of Health. Cause of who? Cause of me. You got all this because of me. And don't you ever forget that. Oh, man. Hey, I just thought of something so funny. You gonna get a kick out of this. You gonna get a kick out of this. Yo, I need you to ask you for one more favor.
Yeah, that's hilarious, bruh. That's hilarious.
Hey, it might be the last favor I ever ask of you, but you gotta admit that's really fun.
Yeah, of course. Anything for FOF.
Oh, hey, says the NBA megastar, his voice dripping with the sarcasm. Hey, yo, peep this. Let me borrow this here ride, man. Hey, come on. It's not like you're gonna miss it. It's just gonna sit in your Tribeca garage next to your Aston Martin and your Lambo, and we both know they're collecting dust. Yo, how many whips you got anyway?
Man, come on.
Yeah, you're right. I don't even want to know. Yo, this ride is for sure an aphrodisiac for all the hottie hots. Man, we living the life, man. My main man, Frequency Vibrations. We for sure living the dream.
I need this back at the end of the season in the same condition. Repeat, same condition.
Same condition.
That I lent it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Pristine, Vic.
I know what that word means. Hey, I won't let you down, man. I'm gonna treat this ride like one of my own hottie hots.
No.
No?
No, you not. Not in this car, you not. No.
All right, man. I won't let you down, okay? I will change my ways, I promise. Yo, you hungry? I'm hungry, man. Let's go get something to eat, man. Let's get some grub. Huh? What do you say? What do you say?
Wow.
Freak, I didn't expect you to be here.
Coach let practice out early.
You okay? What's going on?
Same old, same old.
Wow, your shoulders are really tight. Are they stressing you out again?
Yeah.
Well, you know you always got me, right? I'm always gonna be here. Baby, I'm your ride or die. And as quiet as it's kept, you and I are the real Team Freak.
Of course. Word of my mom's. I never had this feeling with any other woman in my life. And she gave me a different feeling, which was something I fell in love with. I never asked her to be my girlfriend. It just became that. You could tell when we started falling, like, I get a text message and she's, who's that? And it's just like, oh, so we worried now. Oh, so no more of that? All right, you know what I mean? So that's how I came to agreement.
What's different about Yvette?
Well, when you could teach me something or give me knowledge about anything, I'm already attracted to you as a person. I love learning, and she was very intellectual, and she's a very strong woman. And in this life, I need a strong woman.
Defense will be a little too much for them. I'm just ready to win. Defense will be a little too much for them.
Tough matchup tonight. We could very well end up facing these guys in the postseason. So it's important to learn what we can and show them we're not about to back down. If we get it done here, it'll give us that much more confidence if we see them again. The stakes are raising every day at this point, so I better man up.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
It's an All-Eastern Conference matchup in today's game as the Celtics come into town for this one. Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Earlier this season, it was Toronto who came out on top in the last matchup against the Boston Celtics. And with that win, they evened up the season series at 1 apiece, giving them a chance to pull ahead right here.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
Yeah, it was a major factor in the ball game. I mean, the more turnovers they caused, the more shaky those guys got with the ball.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Thomas is the point with Bradley to his side. Johnson is out there with Jared Sullinger. And it's Crowder in at the 3. Turner comes in for Johnson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Bradley. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, earlier I spoke with Brad Stevens. One thing he knows is key for them is making sure they play within themselves on the offensive end. He felt that was a deciding factor in both meetings and wanted his team to be functioning like a well-oiled machine in their half-court sets. We'll see soon enough if that was the difference maker.
And Doris, appreciate the report. And we'll get to see early on here how coaches' focus on their shot selection comes to fruition, guys.
And if they heed their coach's words and really commit to finding the best shot possible each time down, I think they'll be fine.
Teamwork is the secret here. I mean, if they're going to achieve that goal of shooting a high percentage from the floor, they can't do it as individuals.
Raptors leading by 7. Powell kicks to Joseph. The dish now to Biyombo. Carroll passes to Powell. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Powell's got his first points of the night.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
Freak dishes to Carroll.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
It's his first trip to the line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Guys, I think free throw shooting, and Steve, you can speak to this, is all about rhythm and confidence, and he hasn't been able to establish any rhythm there this season.
That one is off. Mickey's checked in for Boston. He hits the second from the line. For Boston, they come into this one following a loss to Oklahoma City.
Yeah, their defense got sliced and diced in that game. They just weren't closing down on perimeter shooters, not nearly quick enough, and then they gave up their fair share of those point-blank shots on the interior as well.
Something was clearly amiss for them, Greg. I mean, to let an opponent shoot that high a percentage, you got to take a real long look in the mirror after a game like that.
Freak kicks to Biyombo. Joseph the pass to Soto. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Joseph. From past the arc. The shot is off. And it's Boston the other way.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And the Celtics hit again from deep.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Over to the wing. Here's Powell. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Powell's got 5 points so far.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
String music scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
The feed to Olynyk from outside the arc. Powell pulls it in.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. Here's Powell. He had 10 points in the win against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Here's the teardrop. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. Outside Turner. There's the screen. Here's Olynyk. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Olynyk's got his second bucket of the night.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Crowder dishes to Turner. Doubled by Soto. And Olynyk kicks to Crowder. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now just a 3-point Toronto lead.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Right wing. Now here's Joseph. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Soto. And again, Toronto no up.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Oh, it always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass. And Evan Turner's one of those guys. He just gives you a little bit of everything. I mean, he can play multiple positions, handles the ball, he can pass it, shoot it. Kind of a Swiss Army jackknife who uses multiple tools to his advantage.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. Well, Greg, for Evan Turner, the one area where he can still develop in a big way is with the jump shot. Clark, 28% from 3 last season. Really is not going to make it.
Yeah, that's been the one stain on his game, the lack of that deep shooting ability, but everything else he can do. He can handle, he passes, he rebounds, but to be an elite player, he's got to be able to knock down that 3-ball better.
And how thrilled must have Evan Turner been last season to get a second chance. Clark with the boost in minutes, confidence, coaching staff. His game almost just changed overnight.
Yeah, he's a guy who needs the basketball. He's such a good, solid playmaker and has excellent size. Never had a chance in Indiana to really handle the ball and play to his strengths because of Paul George and Lance Stevenson, but he found a nice niche in Boston.
Well, you know what he can do after watching him for so many years with the Buckeyes.
Yeah, he's terrific. Good basketball IQ, too.
The Raptors shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year, but just a tad worse, so not too bad.
And boy, did Evan Turner make the most of his second chance last season. Played with more focus, huge minutes for him with the Celtics. He may have found a home.
1:25 left here in the first quarter. Here's Zeller, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Here's Soto, and they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
You know, it was a career year all around for Tucker last season. Still has work to do on his game, but showed he can contribute to a winning team. Very good value for his contract, too. You can never discount that.
And the Raptors making a change here. Ross is checked in. Boston also with the sub. Bradley's checked in.
One shot.
The free throw off from Soto.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
You know, it's one of the things coaches like least is giving away points. I mean, they've been a step late. They've been caught reaching. They've got to tighten things up at the defensive end.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Toronto.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Right wing. Shoots a three. The rebound by the Celtics. Bradley with the ball. Last game he had 12. He dishes it to Smart. Pick by Zeller. Zeller setting the pick for Smart. He's looking for Olynyk and finds him. Kicks it out to Bradley. And again, it's Boston converting. There's 10 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Soto. And that one is hammered home.
And, folks, he does more than just put 2 points onto their lead. He does it with a little bit of flair.
He sure does. You're right. It's a dazzling move to the bucket for him.
I'll tell you what, he may not be the biggest man in the league, guys, but he more than makes up for that lack of size with amazing aerial skills.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Raptors out in front, leading by 5. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And a chance to hear from DeMar DeRozan talking about his team's impressive play of late. And DeMar is definitely a guy, Greg, that knows how to infuse that chemistry and teamwork on the floor. It looks like he's a big reason why they're clicking.
Kevin, no doubt. And attitude, such a huge factor in being successful as an...
Toronto will go for a different look here. Biombo, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Damari Carroll comes in for Patrick Patterson. Powell, he's checked in for Terrence Ross. And Freak subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. On the court right now for the Celtics. Avery Bradley is out there with Turner. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. And it's Mickey in at the 4. And that is good. 10 points for Freak.
Yeah, perfect release that time. I mean, I thought it might get blocked, but no.
Yeah, he was giving up a lot of size in that particular matchup, but showed the excellent ability to get off that shot despite the disadvantage in size.
And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pacers made some terrific plays. He ended with 13 points, and along with what he did on the offensive end, he also played some stellar defense as well. Overall, just an incredible bonus for his team as he made a big impact coming off the bench.
Good job as always, Doris. Thank you, guys. What was your take on his performance?
Kevin, I really felt like he left it all out on the floor. I'll say this. It was a great, hard-charging effort.
Guys, when he's on, nobody's more fun to watch. And he was definitely on in that game.
Olynyk, the three-pointer, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
The shot by Lowry, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And the basket by Olynyk.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Raptors leading by 13. Here is Lowry. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
And also, he competed on the backboards. That also had a lot to do with the game.
Olynyk with the steal. Here's Turner. Here's Crowder. And good on the basket. Book it. Crowder's got 7 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And it's Turner off the drive. Bradley, no one around him. Buries the long-range jumper. 7 points in the game.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Lowry against Bradley. Lowry passes to Powell. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Celtics trail by 12. Outside Bradley. There's a screen. Feeds it to Olynyk. On the wing, Turner. Uncovered. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Freak with it. Picked up by Turner. Out to the right wing. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Playing smart offensively in the first half. No doubt about it.
Yeah, the numbers support it. I mean, they're shooting the much better percentage from the field so far.
Lowry brings the double. Turner against Carroll. Now Turner. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Powell, defended by Crowder. The shot by Powell, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Outside Bradley. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop. Buries the jumper to finish the break. Freak's got 14 points for the game.
I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that can't continue. I mean, if they hope to get back in this game, I mean, it's really deflating from a morale standpoint. They need stops and points, not turnovers.
Corey Joseph's checked in for the Raptors. Boston also with the sub. Tyler Zeller's checked in for Mickey. Crowder dishes to Zeller to stop the run. Can't hit. Nice D from Soto.
Yeah, credit the D there. Got his hands up and made sure he wasn't comfortable on the release.
Sure did. Stayed real snug on him and didn't allow him the space he needed to get a good shot off.
Here's Powell. Turner covering. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Raptors have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10.
One shot. One shot.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Boston making some changes. Marcus Smart comes in for Avery Bradley. And it's Isaiah Thomas in for Evan Turner. .34 seconds left now here in the second. Great open look there. Carroll's got 5 points now this quarter.
And really the defense not organized on that inbounds play. And boy, do they pay the price with the triple.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Outside Thomas. Here's Olynyk. Boston, no good that time either.
And, you know, you can feel the desperation right now. They're starting to lose their composure offensively.
Yeah, it's palpable, Greg. I mean, clearly you can see the frustration. And it's understandable. I mean, right now they're on the wrong side of a big run.
And the big lead becomes bigger. They are playing with purpose here tonight, guys.
And they're doing it at both ends of the floor. I mean, that's what you like to see. They've been controlling the action from both ends of the court.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's the Raptors running away with it. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
All right, listen up. Terrific job so far. The fans are into this game, and we're going to keep them there. You all get a huge pat on the back for the defense you're playing. Whatever approach they've used, we've stopped. Tremendous determination on D. We did do a good job finding space on the perimeter, moving the ball around, and getting open looks from three-point range. That was a big plus. Okay, one more thing. A smooth flow to the second half is just what we're looking for. Let's keep things moving, but not at some kind of breakneck pace. All right, guys, I know we got a healthy lead, but we cannot let up against this tougher team. Let's go.
Okay, fans, put your hands.
And it. As we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but you know, anything can happen.
And what a tremendous game for Freak. He's got 17 points, and he's been a good on-the-ball defender, too. He's got a pair of steals.
Yeah, he's just made a lot of very heads-up plays, and his defense really has been a difference maker.
The Raptors shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So for Toronto right now, the star pair of Lowry and DeRozan are the guards. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Carroll in at the 3 spot. Mark, one thing about Kyle Lowry, he has a bulldog mentality. We saw that from his days at Villanova.
No question about that, and I love that about him. He's very simple, not really flashy, just consistently beats the rough. He wears his opponents down.
Just 2 to shoot. Shot by Crowder, no good.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
And he gets the bucket. 16 points for DeMar DeRozan.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
You're right. 3 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lowry against Thomas. Out to the wing. Here's Crowder. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Crowder's got 10 points in the game.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc.
Johnson kicks to Bradley. Pass to Thomas. Dishes to Sullinger. Celtics passing it around. Sullinger the screen. And Thomas, here we go. DeRozan with the rebound.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there. Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Thomas passes to Sullinger. Johnson the screen. Three-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss. Patterson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
And it's Lowry penetrating. It's stolen by Bradley. Here's Crowder. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And a nice 1-2 punch there, guys. Great defensive play and great basket in transition.
Aggressive play, attacking basketball on the attack, full throttle. I love it.
The shot by Carroll, no good.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Outside Thomas. In the corner, Crowder with it. Sullinger the screen. To the paint. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that shot, drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And watching Amir Johnson Clark, he seems so casual about silently destroying opponents in the paint. He's carried that air about him almost his entire career.
You know what? He's rarely had plays called for him, Kevin. He doesn't produce a bunch of highlights, but he's really potent. I mean, one of the league's best at defending opponents at the rim,
now,
grabbing in-traffic rebounds. Those both are valuable assets.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And talking about Amir Johnson, he's really the last of a discontinued model, if you will. When the Pistons called his name in the 2005 NBA draft, the year before the rookie age limit was put in place, he became the last 18-year-old drafted into our league. And it did take him a number of years to kind of get up to the pro speed.
Lowry against Thomas. Lowry kicks to Patterson. 11 feet away. And again, no good by Toronto. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Johnson against Valanciunas. Here's Sullinger. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Good. Hit. Shooting 1.
Guys, did you know not once in Johnson's 10 seasons has he averaged more than 11 points or 7.5 rebounds a game? Sometimes he doesn't even start. And yet, there's a certain sect of followers who feel Amir Johnson is among the most valuable, efficient players in the league.
The Celtics making a switch here. Turner's checked in.
1 shot.
Free throw good from Sullinger.
And really a fantastic season for Sullinger last year. Really made some leaps forward, but missed a lot of time still due to injury.
Lowry drives in, and he gets it to go. Lowry's got 9.
And the interior D is really starting to be exposed here. How many layups have they gotten today?
Outside Thomas. Sullinger the screen. From 10 feet out. The baseline J. Boston, no good that time either. Sullinger did continue to improve last year, Clark, but you can't ignore that he had to miss time once again.
Yeah, and you hope that he'll be able to stay healthy for a full year at some point. When he's on the floor, he's a hard matchup for just about every team in the league.
Valanciunas, good.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Lowry against Thomas. The pass to Sullinger. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And for Kyle Lowry, a guy who just has an unbelievable nose for the basketball, the triple-double comes naturally to him now. Top 10 in the league the past 2 seasons. In his short time with the Raptors, he's already their career leader in that category.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Well, getting back to Kyle Lowry, the reason he's always a triple-double threat, Clark, because of his great work on the glass for a guard. Tough, strong, relentless, and committed to getting rebounds.
He's got the attitude of a power forward, even though he is a point guard. That's why he's one of the best rebounding guards in the league. It's his mentality.
And he sinks the second.
Well, Sullinger has been great. He has 15 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And Clark, that might not make the highlight reel, but those are important
Move the
points.
ball. Stick it too much.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
That's his 4th personal.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Toronto.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
They've consistently drilled the mid-range jumper tonight as well, which has forced the D to come out on them.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Left side, Thomas. Sullinger, a screen on Lowry. Thomas kicks to Johnson. To the left wing. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Raptors ball.
Corey Joseph's checked in for the Raptors. And then for Boston. Mickey's checked in for Sullinger. And Smart subbed in for Bradley. Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Now here's Joseph. He's guarded by Thomas.
Sticking too much.
And Joseph kicks to Valanciunas. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That one was solid. There's a big difference in the field goal percentages between these two teams here in the second half.
And, Greg, that difference has come about because we've got one team moving crisply, getting good shots, and the other is just kind of stagnant.
The Raptors making a switch here.
One
Biombo's
shot.
checked in.
1 shot.
And though he's been working on his offensive skills, defense and rebounding are Valanciunas' bread and butter. That was the case with him when he was playing in Lithuania, Clark, and it's the case now.
It still sure is the case. I mean, it's hard to find a guy with his combination of size, athleticism, and fluidity. Just a tad over-aggressive at times, but I'd rather have to turn a guy down than to turn him up.
Olynyk, he's checked in for Johnson. And here are the Raptors now. Here's Toronto. They're on a 9-1 run. Ross on the wing. Kicks to DeRozan. Screened by Valanciunas. To the inside. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And it's all one-way traffic tonight, boys. They have been lights out offensively.
And there's no telling how big that lead's going to get. But, again, it's just one game, but nonetheless a very impressive one, the way they've handled their business here.
Here's Thomas. Here's Olynyk.
That's a walk.
That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field.
Not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge, too.
They've been the aggressors, plain and simple, outworking them, fighting for every loose ball.
They set the pick. And Thomas, here we go.
That's the wall.
Biombo with the block. And they're able to recover. Shots good by Mickey. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against the Indiana Pacers.
They just looked stable pretty much from the get-go, guys. I mean, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game that you don't see at home, but not the case in that one.
Tremendous balance on display, Greg. I mean, when you look at who was carrying the scoring load, making assists, playing unselfishly, I mean, they had it all working, and that led to the nice road win. Some good play from Valanciunas in this one. 8 rebounds and 2 rejections. He's been their leader, stirring the drink at the offensive end and then anchoring the defense.
And yeah, Clark, what an example
now,
he's been setting out there.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, as cool as can be, Clark. Great focus and efficiency. That's how they built this lead.
Freaks checked in for Ross. Tyler Zeller's checked in for Boston. Valanciunas hits them both.
And Commissioner Silver taking a bold stance on sports betting. I mean, going into last season, he wrote that op-ed piece saying that it needs to be legalized federally and basically brought into the light of day. Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now here's Freak. He's guarded by Thomas. Freak kicks to Joseph. Valanciunas sets a screen for Joseph. Shot off the screen. And it's DeRozan missing. And for Commissioner Silver arguing for legalized sports betting, that's a major reversal from what most sports commissioners Clark had said in the past.
Yeah, you know, I like his open-mindedness, not just about that issue, but a number of issues that confront the league. And, you know, he's right in regards to the gambling. With the internet, people are making these bets anyway, so it makes sense for the league to take a look at it.
Freak kicks to Joseph. Passes it to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Turner with the steal. And the foul called on Freak. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul.
They set the pick. Thomas gets a wide open look. They get the rebound. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. Well, some of the big men in the league didn't mind drifting out and letting it fly from deep. Here are the best three-point shooters, centers, and power forwards. In the third spot, Kelly Olynyk.
And, you know, there was a time in the league when you wouldn't see a group of big guys like this, but the game has evolved. Versatility now is why we see so many bigs that can just flat out shoot it from anywhere.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, last year, Tyler Zeller both started and came off the bench, showed he could be an effective player even when playing heavy minutes.
Yeah, and if you look at the games that he played as a starter, he increased his usage, and it didn't bother his production at all.
And so Zeller nails both of them. The Raptors have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Now here's Freak. He's guarded closely. Screened by Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. And DeRozan kicks to Valanciunas. Olynyk with the steal. Now here's Smart. DeRozan defending. Again, Thomas missing.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
And Joseph kicks to Freak. Sinks the three-pointer. Freak's got 20 points. Boston's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime.
Guard it.
catch up with Doris from the sideline.
During that break, Dwayne Casey had some words for his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Freak. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. To the paint, and stolen by Biyombo. Now, here's Joseph. Tight defense on him. Took him no time at all on that one. 23 points for Freak.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that three, or you'll give up points in a hurry.
And Thomas, here we go. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
And here's Smart. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Thomas kicks to Olynyk to stop the run. But he gets it back. Score of the basket, his fifth of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
1:12 left to play here in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Freak dishes to Joseph. No good from outside. Boston's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Shot by Crowder, no good. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Now here's Joseph. He's guarded closely. Here's Soto. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Freak's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Offensive rebound. Toronto shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Boston. Forget that.
The Raptors making a switch here.
Patrick Patterson.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Smart. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Snatched up.
And how many extra possessions have they gotten because of that rebounding edge?
Well, it's been a bunch, and I think it's made the difference in the game. I mean, they've actually done a great job on the board.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Raptors out in front, delivering the blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. Here's Rozier, and a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Jerebko, Tyler Zeller out there with Mickey, and it's Rozier in at the 1 spot. Jerebko, the pass to Zeller. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Holland. Releases from the wing and drills it. Freak with it. Ross kicks to Freak. Thompson outside.
And one record that is going to be very hard for any player to ever match is the Iron Man streak. That record's held by AC Green as he played in 1,192 consecutive games. That kind of durability is going to be hard to match in the modern NBA.
And the Celtics with possession here. The dish to Jerebko. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Rozier. He kicks it to Jerebko. 4 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Puts up a 3. Shot is off. And Toronto will go the other way with it. And with Iron Man streaks, it isn't just injury that can get you. It's scheduled days off and getting suspended games, too.
Yeah, just for reference, last season DeAndre Jordan was the active leader, played over 300 straight games as a player. He was the leader in the league, but he wasn't even a third of the way to Green's historic mark of consecutive games.
Boston shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
He feeds it to Zeller. Pass to Holland. Here's Mickey. He dishes it to Jerebko. From outside the arc. Good.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Now, Freak. Ross kicks to Freak. Screen by Scola. Thompson dishes to Ross. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 9 points now for Terrence Ross.
And they clearly are just destroying this group right now from the three-point line.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. I mean, they are fully stretched out trying to stop the three-point shot and still haven't been able to do it.
Hit by Zeller. Now the pass to Holland. The feed to Zeller. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
He has such a nice touch for a big man.
Yeah, and they've got to figure out a way to get a bigger body on him, because if they don't match up his size, then he's going to continue to work him over the rest of the game.
Soto, the pass to Powell.
And, you know, for so long, the NBA has had 12-minute quarters. In last year's preseason, they began experimenting with the 10-minute quarters. Players seem to like it, but it would be a huge change philosophically in terms of how the game is played.
And Clark with the 10-minute quarters, the players felt like they were fresher during the game. Still, removing 8 minutes from an NBA game does have huge consequences.
Well, we must remember it's being experimented with right now, so keep that in mind. They also talked about shortening the preseason and doing other things to keep players fresher during the year. I like the thought process.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the Raptors. That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Jerebko, the pass to Holland. They set the screen. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Powell. Screen by Scola. Ross sets a screen for Lowry. 5 to shoot. Here's Powell. Rebound Boston. Zeller's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Rozier. Now recovering. And again, Boston with the triple.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Down low. Here's Thompson. The rebound by the Celtics. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Passes it to Holland. Picked by Zeller. Jerebko kicks to Zeller. Feeds it to Jerebko. The Celtics working the ball around now. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he's on the money, that's no doubt. And the basket by Scola. Here's Rozier. Pass to Mickey. There's a screen to the wing on the left.
It's still pretty early to judge, but so far the 2014 draft class has lived up to the hype. The top guys were as good as promised, and a lot of talent down later in the draft as well.
Toronto's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Powell dishes to Scola. Ross kicks to Thompson. The 10-footer. No good off the back of the rim.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Pass to Rozier. Dishes it to Urebko. And it's off from three-point range. The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Ross kicks to Powell. Screen by Scola. Here's Powell. With the floater, and he sinks the layup.
That is an elegant move to drop in the floater there, guys.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Zeller, a screen on Lowry. Rozier, the pass to Zeller.
What are you doing?
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Toronto, Tyler Zeller. Taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And, you know, the NBA loves to experiment with different rules in different ways. The D-League last season used international rules for goaltending. And that small change makes a huge impact on the defensive end.
The Raptors making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And so Zeller nails both of them. And for the international rules of goaltending, players are allowed to touch the ball after it hits the iron, even if it is over the cylinder.
I'm not sure if the NBA is going to adapt that rule, but I think it wouldn't be a big deal to adapt it because there aren't a lot of times that play happens in the game. I think it would be a small percentage of those plays over the course of a season.
And how about that one-man fast break?
I love the power finish at the end of it, too.
Johnson sets the screen for Lowry. Thompson dishes to Ross. 16 feet away. Tries again, and it's laid up and in by Thompson.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Pass to Mickey. There's the pick. Here's Urebko. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Lowry kicks to Johnson. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And guys, we saw a nice development for James Johnson last year. He was 59% from the floor. Closest he had ever come to that in his 6 years was 46%. What a dramatic Clark improvement there.
Yeah, I think it was all due to the shot selection. He dialed back on the number of threes that he was taking the year before, and his percentage went up.
That free throw, no good.
And in today's NBA, it's all about spacing on offense. It used to be more about finding matchups to exploit. Now it is all about opening up great looks by spreading the floor.
Corey Joseph's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Boston also with the sub. Smart's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both. And with great spacing in the NBA, you need great shooting. More than ever, shooting and spacing, Clark, are at a premium in the NBA for teams.
Yeah, well, it starts with point guards being able to break down defenses and get into the lane to create open shots. You want to be able to create space for the point guards to drive, so you need shooters on the wings.
Hit his leg, and the ref saying he kicked it. Toronto working the ball around now. Now here's Joseph. Defense is right there. 4 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Can't get it to go. Now Boston takes it the other way. And here's Smart. And there's the pass to Rozier. Pass to Mickey. Kicks it to Zeller. That misses off the backboard. Toronto's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Ross, that's good. Ross has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
Pick by Zeller. Rozier, the pass to Zeller. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, he picked him out brilliantly with that feed inside.
For Toronto, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter.
Move the
now,
ball.
Here's Joseph.
Sticking too much.
And for a long time in the NBA, the stretch 4 was kind of the anomaly and not the standard. Now it seems that you are the rare power forward if you can't hit a 3. Very few traditional power forwards now in the NBA.
With the stretch 4 and the need for shooting at the position, they don't need to be a three-point threat, but they do need to be able to hit a mid-range jump shot.
Yeah, well said.
Now,
I think you need to have guys that can make perimeter shots to create spacing. The game's evolving to a space out the floor type game, and shot making gives you a chance to do that.
The first one falls.
And after an exceptional first 2 years in the league, Jason Thompson has really declined. He averaged 12 points and 8 boards over those first 2 seasons, but last year that plummeted all the way down to 6 and 6. So his arrow's definitely been pointing in the wrong direction.
Second free throw, no good. Well, getting back to Thompson, as Greg was just talking about him, he's a big guy, durable, good interior defender. Clark, but he really struggles on the perimeter.
Yeah, you know, 20 years ago, his rugged style of inside play would have worked. But nowadays, his lack of a consistent shot and below average range are really counterproductive.
Hey, yo, Jason.
Up top, Ross. The screen from Thompson. Powell dishes to Thompson. And it's good. Walk through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boston foul.
I love the killer instinct he shows right there, exploding to the rim to add to the lead. You know, it hasn't always been the case in the NBA, but parity is at a great spot right now. Every team can compete for a title or end up last in their conference, it seems. It's something the NBA wanted and ultimately now has achieved.
One shot, gentlemen.
Thompson no good on the free throw. And speaking of NBA parity, it's impossible to go from last to first in a single year, but it can happen.
Stay down. That's all you really want from a fan's perspective, hope. To illustrate the parity, all 4 teams in the conference finals from last year were different from the year before.
One shot. One shot.
That's good from Rozier. Joseph with the ball. The dish to Powell. Now Joseph. Johnson the screen.
Jason.
Here's Joseph. Top of the key. Rebounded by Urebko. Boston's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. to Zeller. Passes to Rozier. Shoots a three.
Loose ball foul, Jordan McGee. That's his third personal, the team's fifth.
The Raptors have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Toronto.
Mark, looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, but they did a better job tonight. They made the most of the extra rebounds, too.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
And in what's been a very competitive series between these two teams, the victory here tonight will push their record to 2-1. With one left to play against the Celtics.
I mean, when you look at the stats, you'll see just how dominant a game this was for Freak. He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Here's your Repko. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Back to Zeller. Stolen by Thompson. Takes it from 10. The rebound by the Celtics. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Repko. And the layup is good.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
Now, here's Joseph, guarded closer. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
Yeah, they were the superior team in every department, in every category to me, Kevin. I know their fans loved it and appreciated it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. Now time to send you over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. He notched his season high and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team.
That was Freak turning up the volume right there, baby, all the way up to 11, and the stereo only goes to 10, Ernie, but we're at 11 right now. The man himself may be quiet, but his performance spoke very loudly.
A ton of his points were coming inside tonight. It really speaks to how aggressive he was in this game. If there was a path to the hoop, he was attacking. Love that kind of mindset in a backcourt or a wing player.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
Seven-game winning streak and player of the game. How about it, 2K? 27 points, 2 rebounds, 5 assists. I got no blocks. I got 2 steals. 11 from 17 from the field goals, 1 for 2 at the free throw line, 4 out of 8 attempts, 3-point made, 20 minutes, 0 turnovers, only 2 fouls. How about it, 2K?
Yeah, send him in.
Cece.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you again.
My pleasure.
Freak. Great game last night.
That's what I do, right?
Indeed. Have a seat. Pagnotti.
How you doing?
Thought you'd be selling used cars by now.
Funny, comedian. I thought you would have invested in some new clothes, being a team owner and all. I see you still rocking that Goodwill look.
Freak, what are you hanging around with this guy for? You know he's bad company, right?
Got no choice. He helps me pay the bills. Plus, our mother loves him.
Thank you all for coming by on such short notice. So you know why we're here, right?
Not really.
You want to negotiate an extension for Freak, right?
Well, since you mentioned it, your client is quickly becoming a liability for this organization.
We've already put a plan in place that's going to address all your concerns and issues.
Let me finish. Thank you. Myself, the front office, and the coaches are not satisfied with the adjustments you've made in your life off the court. I personally warned you about the company you keep, and we're fed up with the late nights and showing up late to shoot-arounds and the bad press and the incident at the nightclub. I told you Vic was going to be your downfall, and I was right. Something has to change now, or we're not going to need your services any longer.
If this is about that Twitter stuff, Vic was playing. Okay, it was a joke.
It's not about that. It's everything.
But like I told you before, Vic is my best friend. I can't just cut him off. He's practically family.
Not really.
What exactly are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything, Dom. I'm saying it. Freak and his friend Vic are a problem for me and this organization. And I called you in here to figure out how we all together can fix this problem. And right now, I'm only seeing one solution.
I agree that Freak may need to make some adjustments in his personal life off the court, but that's a learning process. We both know that. But this almost sounds like a threat. And Dom Pagnotti doesn't take too kindly to threats. Is this a threat?
Call it what you will.
We all know that Vic is a problem. The only person who doesn't seem to realize that is my brother. I'm sorry, bro, but enough is enough.
I don't have a problem with what you're saying. I have a problem with how you're saying it. Now, I know we can come to some understanding without all the ultimatums or threats.
Can we all come to a understanding, a compromise?
No, no more compromises. I already warned Freak. I told you. Don't be a hero. Cut that zero. It's cut Vic loose, or we trade Freak. It's that simple.
Fine, we'll go sign with another team.
Good luck with that, Pagnotti. Because of Vic, Freak's reputation precedes him.
No, because of Freak's God-given talent, his reputation precedes him.
Everybody's been talking. Dom, you know how this works. This is not about you and me and our history. This is about your client. Help him.
You talking as if I'm invisible. You talking around me, about me, but not to me. Vic has always had my back. And I've given this team everything I got. I practice hard. I play hard. Yeah, some nights I got it, some nights I don't. Some days I might even show up a little late to shoot-arounds. But every time I'm on that court, I've always given my best. And I see how it is, though. I mean, us players got to be loyal to you, but you don't have to be loyal to us players. Try to give me some father and son talk, talking about how you love your players and how you look up for them. Come on, man. You trying to cut me off like you cut off Izzy. Don't you have people loyal to you no matter what? People you can't cut off? Well, that's me and Vic. Vic and me. Y'all insist, really. They could tell me stop hanging with Vic. What makes you think they won't tell me stop talking to you? You remember in 7th grade, some guys were trying to jump me over some girl. Vic was the one to get some friends just to walk me home. And when they came, we went at it, but I wasn't alone. When I got my scholarship, it was Vic who put the word on the streets that nobody should mess with me because I had a future. Vic was protecting me. And sir, I know Vic is crazy. But before all the hype and the lights, media, fans, it was just me and Vic. He's always been there. I mean, if y'all don't like that, I don't know what to say.
It hurts me to say this, but I see his point. What you don't understand is that the league doesn't have your back anymore. Not like they used to. They try, but it's too much. Social media has changed everything. And this last incident with Vic, that was the final straw.
It was a joke.
That wasn't funny. You know it wasn't a joke. Vic was defending you, stepping in to protect your honor by attacking another teammate like that. talking about his manhood, his wife, his kids, his family, so you can be the big dog on the court? That's uncalled for.
And they all know your relationship with Vic, so they think it's coming from you.
But that's the media blowing everything out of proportion as usual.
It's not just the media. He's attacking other players, other teams. He's out of control. Vic just doesn't know how to behave.
We got guys on our squad who don't want to be here because of that beef. There is no place for that kind of inappropriate behavior in this league. If you can't trust your teammates, who can you trust?
What Vic is doing isn't right. He's bringing you down, and people can see it. I see how all the other players are looking at you. Oh, it's not cool. It's not cool at all.
What, don't talk to him? Don't hang with him?
You do what you got to do. That's your call. But let me tell you this. You asked me if I had friends that I couldn't cut off? Yeah, I did for a while. Friends, business partners, girlfriends, wives, family that I thought I couldn't cut off. But I learned that sometimes you got to make the hard decisions. I mean, some of these people, they were just bad for me. They were bringing me down. They weren't making me better. They were good for the time that they were there, but I grew up, not in age and maturity, but in mind and spirit. I was ready for the next level in my life. And I'll be honest with you, I've been on the receiving end of that. I've been cut off before myself, and yeah, it hurt at the time. But looking back, they were doing the right thing for me. Just don't tell my ex-wife that, Pagnotti.
So what's the next move?
The next move is Freaks. It always has been. Question is he ready and willing to do what needs to be done?
This is messed up.
You take a moment to think about it, but think long, think wrong. The snafu should have been cleaned up a long time ago. With or without you, we got games to win.
Freak, you gotta handle your business.
Okay, we've all said our piece. You might cut me off as your manager, but I will always be your sister. Twin, this is on you. I might not like it, but I will respect any decision you make. Yvette, please.
Cece.
Yvette.
Where's Dom?
I had him call you.
Why?
I'm gonna cut right to the chase. My brother is deeply in love with you, and I'm ready to put our differences aside if you are.
Really?
On a string.
I'm with it.
Team Freak.
Team Freak.
All right, so if you're gonna be down with the team, I gotta show you the dap.
Oh, the dap.
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes like this.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, shoot, swish.
Swish.
Yeah. Again.
Like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3,
swish. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Cool, right?
Yeah.
Defense will be a little too much for them. I'm just ready to win.
Losing's not an option. You want to be on the cover. You want to be the best.
The game just kicked off.
I'm excited to play. I feel the adrenaline going. too much for me. I'm just ready to win.
Losing's not an option. You want to be on the cover. You want to be the best.
The game just kicked off.
I'm excited to play. I feel the adrenaline going.
This makes me want to try to compete for $250,000. There you go. There you go. I tell you.
This is it. This is.
This is it. The last game of my rookie season. Kind of hard to believe. These 82 games have gone by in a blur. I know we're on the outside looking in when it comes to playoffs, but that doesn't mean I can't go out and give it everything I have one last time. So here goes nothing.
A night view of the East River set against the bright lights of New York City. The Nets play before the hometown crowd, and we've got it for you tonight, live from Brooklyn, New York. After this one game of the Raptors will head back to Toronto. And you look at this team, pretty impressive. Certainly a playoff contender with the third-best record in the East.
And I think for Toronto, they've had a
ready to go
season. And I think they're only going to get stronger as we approach the postseason.
It really is amazing how far they've come in the course of one season.
The Nets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. The pass to Kilpatrick. There's the pick. Up off the screen. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And it was the screen there, guys, that freed him up as he ran his man into it.
And then it was all acceleration, GA, to the bucket right after that.
Almost a backboard breaker.
Everyone here at the Barclays Center, welcome to the court. Your next answer.
Some good contributions, really, since the All-Star break. Putting up about 18 points per, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And I think he's got to be pretty pleased with his output. And you know he's always looking to push himself.
Yeah, you know, really solid numbers across the board here, Greg. I mean, he contributes in a multitude of ways for this club.
Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against Philadelphia.
They drew a lot of fouls in their games, guys, and then that was the one area that really stood out when you watched it.
Just lacked discipline defensively, Greg. I mean, that's why they got a lot of free points at the charity stripe.
And Thomas Robinson has been on a lot of teams here in his short time in the league. Not easy to find a spot when you're always getting moved.
There's a screen. Now, here's Joseph. Defense right on him. And a wide open look for Freak. Raptors get it back. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
When I had a chance to speak with Coach Scott Skiles, I asked him where he thought they have an advantage in this game, and he said our shot blocking is one thing that really sets us apart. Now, we have to be solid all around, but that does help us quite a bit when it comes to sending away penetration and shot attempts inside. Kevin, never something you want to rely on, but always a great backup to have.
Thanks, Doris. So defense, it looks like, coming first for them today.
That's That's their identity. That's what they're all about. Their defense is really what sparks it.
And that has to be their spark if they're going to be successful. I mean, everything for them starts at the defensive end of the floor.
And Joseph kicks to Biyombo. Here's Soto. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that three, or she'll give up points in a hurry.
Kilpatrick passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Kilpatrick. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Joseph with the ball. Tries a three. No luck.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Raptors leading by 3. Freak kicks to Biyombo. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Sloan. Sinks the triple. Sloan's got 5 points so far.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Here's the screen. Now here's Freak. Coming off a stellar performance against Philadelphia. And he gets the bucket.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
And they may have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
The Nets working the ball around now. Screened by Young. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
That's his first personal foul.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Henry Sims comes in for Thaddeus Young. Hollis Jefferson subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Raptors also with a sub. Powell, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Here's Soto. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Wow, what a special performance this guy's putting on from long range.
Well, that has been his shot today. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Kilpatrick passes to Robinson. Pass to Kilpatrick. Kicks to Sloan. Just 5 to shoot. And it's blocked by Soto. Here's Powell. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And he gets it to go.
And both teams on fire from the opening tip.
Well, I don't doubt it, Greg. We're going to have an entertaining game of basketball here today. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that's the case.
Here's Sloan. Carroll with the rebound.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted. And really, I like the movement and communication there. It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Sloan dishes to Robinson. Off the run. Biyombo with the block. 43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Freak kicks to Biyombo. Passes it to Soto. He feeds it to Joseph. There's the dish to Freak. Takes a 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Greg, you're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And Sloan kicks to Sims. Kilpatrick passes to Sims. He dishes it to Sloan. There's a screen by Robinson. Sloan, that's good. Sloan's got 10.
Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Greg, we've got a 3-point battle taking shape here.
And he trains the 3, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angles.
And they've overturned the call. The replay was conclusive, and that one's going to count.
And, Kevin, an example of why it's good to have replay. I don't know what kind of impact it'll have on the final result, but you always want them to get every call right.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far, it's the Raptors as they end the first quarter with a tremendous 17-5 run. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And power forward Patrick Patterson getting better every season. He said that his college career at Kentucky really helped prepare him for his life as a pro. Patterson Clark, exactly the guy he says he is, and that's why he's one of those glue guys you've got to have on your team.
Yep, Velcro value utility, I call him, the kind of guy who is team.
Double team swap here for Brooklyn. The Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against the Washington Wizards.
You could see it in that game, despite the odds going against them. Once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win it.
And, Greg, sometimes we've seen it happen where a team that's supposed to be the underdog gets the game into OT, and then the momentum swings their way.
We've got Young. He's out there with Thomas Robinson. Donald Sloan out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Kilpatrick in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And that's what's created a rhythm for them offensively. That's also why you see them knocking down that mid-range jump shot.
And so Young nails them both. Thaddeus Young provides a lot of things clutch. Solid on both ends of the floor. You can plug him into almost any lineup and make it work.
Yeah, he's an ideal basketball player because of his versatility. I think that's one of his greatest strengths. Not only can he play the 3 or 4, he can go inside and outside too.
Pass to Freak. Shoots a 3. Goes back up. Out to DeRozan. Now Freak. 18 points for him. From outside, off the mark.
And guys, when you talk about Thaddeus Young, last year was another solid season for him. Excellent job finishing around the rim as usual. Solid rebounding numbers, but still trying to improve his consistency from the 3. He started the season strong in that department, then kind of fell off a bit at the end.
Nets trail by 14. They set the pick. Off the screen, deflects the pass. And here's Freak. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Man, Thaddeus Young, he's really entering the prime of his career right now at age 27. Hard to believe he's now in his 9th season. Only spent 1 year in college. Still plenty of room to grow.
Freak with it, fires the 3. No good. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Kilpatrick.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
Soto. On the miss, not the best shot selection there.
They better clear a spot on the bench for him because that's where he's headed if he continues to take shots like that.
And I would venture to say, Greg, it will be the last spot on the bench as well.
Here's Kilpatrick. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Kilpatrick.
Now here's Freak. He's got 18. And Let's now go to the sideline. We'll catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the 76ers looked really strong. He ended with 19 points and flashed his range a few times in the process. He was just too much to handle as he came off the bench to turn in a great outing, guys. They hope it continues.
Thank you, Doris. He was the player they leaned on that night. He didn't disappoint him.
Not at all. Came through in a big way. Whatever they needed from him, he was able to deliver.
Well, I think he actually gave them a little more than what they needed. Terrific all-around effort. You know, even though they're behind, I love the job they've been doing getting to the free throw line.
We always like it when you're aggressive and not settled.
Damari Carroll's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Freak missing.
Kevin, I'll tell you, his three-point shot has looked awful here in the second quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of his slump, but he needs to give it a rest and try something else.
And again, it's the Nets missing.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist from Joseph. DeRozan's got the lead up to 14 now for Toronto. Brooklyn's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Here's Sloan. Biyombo with the block.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
And Young, here we go. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
The pass to Kilpatrick. Here's Bogdanovich. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Washington. Just 4 to shoot. Sloan's shot is off.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And Joseph kicks to Freak. From deep. Rebound, Brooklyn. Bogdanovich has got 3 rebounds now in this one. To stop the drought, Young dishes to Sloan. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
Here's Soto. There's a good screen. Hits the three-point bomb. Freak's got 21.
Yeah, perfect release that time. I mean, I thought it might get blocked, but no.
Yeah, he was giving up a lot of size in that particular matchup, but showed the excellent ability to get off that shot despite the disadvantage in size.
And the basket by Kilpatrick.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range, trading blows from behind the arc.
Move the ball. Stick it to
Soto, the pass to DeRozan. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. DeRozan's got 8 here in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Kilpatrick, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. It's going to be on Freak.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
So for the Nets, Henry Sims has checked in for Young. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Bogdanovich. And Jarrett Jack has subbed in for Donald Sloan. Patterson, he's checked in for Toronto. Dishes it to Freak. From past the arc. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Raptors lead by 16. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Thanks, Kev. Coach Casey, you head into halftime with a bit of a cushion here. How do you keep up this intensity for the rest of the game?
Well, maintain the disposition. I think we got to have a tough mental disposition against this team because they're going to keep playing. They know how to play the physical game. We did a good job in that half. We've got to maintain that.
Coach, thank you for the time. Gentlemen, back to you.
Thanks so much, Doris, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back in there for the start of the third quarter after this break.
All right, fellas, great job in the early going, but we've got to keep playing the same way. Keep this building out of it. With our defense, we have torn them up. I'm not sure they're going to come out for the second half. When we play D with this much grit, it is no fun to take us on. But we've shot the ball well, I'll give us that. And it's because we've had great shot selection. We've made really good choices with the ball. And let's try to play the second half at a moderate pace. Not too slow, but not too fast that it turns into a shootout. That's not what we want. All right, guys, let's get out there and play a good second half.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, how about that first half? He's already scored more points than he averages on the season.
Yeah, he's on pace for a monster game. It's too bad he can't score like this every night.
So the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Nets trail by 18. So the Raptors 5 right now. Soto, he's in at point guard. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Terrence Ross. Then it's Corey Joseph. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. They get it back. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got his first basket.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Freak kicks to Powell. Screen by Valanciunas. Baseline jumper. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 7 points.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Feeds it to Robinson. Doubled by Soto. Pass to Kilpatrick. 6 to shoot. The feed to Robinson. Rebound by the Raptors.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And what you have to like out of Valanciunas last season, improved efficiency. The game really seemed to slow down for him.
Yeah, he entered the league a little green. I mean, would make a lot of mistakes, but had excellent tools. So with enthusiasm and hard work, you knew it was just a matter of time with him.
Now here's Freak, defended by Jack. Soto. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Some really terrific numbers for Freak. He's got 21 points and 2 rebounds. Really dominating this game, just taking it over.
And really, the fact that he's making it look so effortless
gentlemen, 2 shots.
while he's doing it.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, as cool as can be, Clark. Great focus and efficiency. That's how they built this lead.
Wayne Ellington's checked in for Jarrett Jack. And the Raptors also making a change. Carroll's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Nets trail by 20. Here's Kilpatrick. He's got 10. That is good.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Now here's Freak. He's guarded close. Toronto working the ball around now. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Freak's got 4 this quarter.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim. You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle, and that's held true in this one so far.
And Clark, their effort on the glass has given them the advantage, but it's also been the effort in general that's made a difference.
There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Kilpatrick. He kicks to Ellington. Clock at 6 to the right side. All alone. Here's Robinson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
This is what they need to do in the second half to come out with the win. It's not the only thing, but when you convert free throws at the other end, you put a lot of pressure on the opponent to play solid defense against you.
Biyombo is checked in for Toronto. Robinson hits them both. Now, Freak. He's got 27.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Sims with the rebound. Sims has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. And he dunks it down.
How about that now? What a sensational finish.
Oh, got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, you got to rise and levitate.
Suspend yourself.
Yeah, levitate.
Almost. How about the glide in and then also to reverse it?
Nets trail by 20. And here is Ellington. He has 5. Off the pick. Nice jump shot. Good. Ellington's got 4 this quarter.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
Now here's Freak. Ellington defending. Here's Soto. Brooklyn with the rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Kilpatrick. The shot is off. And Toronto will come the other way. Freak with it. He has 29. Expanding his range. Sims with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
And it's Freak missing. Nets trail by 16. Here's Hollis Jefferson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passing. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Soto. And again, Toronto no luck. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Now here's Ellington. He's covered by Soto. Ellington dishes to Sims. Launches it. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Toronto ahead, leading by 14. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. Welcome back. 4th quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Some changes for Toronto. The Nets have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the 4th. Jarrett Jack is out there with Donald Sloan. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Wayne Ellington. And it's Hollis Jefferson in at the 4 spot. So that's the Nets' 5.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Here's Lopez, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one, drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And for Brook Lopez, disappointing start to last season. The season before, he had played only 17 games, so he wanted to make an impact right off the bat. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, you know, he missed the first 2 games altogether with the foot injury and comes back to play pretty well, then hurts his back. Out for 8 more games, comes back again. He's benched in favor of Miles Plumlee. Just a very disjointed year for Lopez.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
Now here's Freak. And not sure what he was thinking there. Kicks to Ellington. Bell-time pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And for Lopez, last year was the first time since he was a rookie that he didn't start every game. I mean, that is a huge shot to your confidence. I don't care who you are or what your circumstances, but you know what? At the end, he rose above it.
And easy 2 points on the layup.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Now here's Freak. He's covered closely. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
You know, on the topic of Lopez last season, ugly beginning, but things got beautiful over the last 2 months. 55% shooting, nearly 20 and 10 a game. Some of the best numbers of his career.
The Nets making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
You know, one thing we saw a lot of last season during the playoffs was the Hack-a-Shaq plan, pretty much purposely fouling a poor free throw shooter. A lot of differing opinions on it, as it wasn't fun to watch for the viewers, but many feel it's a legitimate part of the game if it works.
Here's Larkin. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
How about the screen that frees him up, though, for the jumper?
Toronto leading by 21. Here's Freak. Screen by Scola. Freak kicks to Ross. At the top of the key, Scola. Can't cash in from the high post. The Hack-a-Shaq or the Hack-a-Jordan or the Hack-a-whatever being a focus of the playoffs last season. We saw it up close and personal. It opened up a debate, Greg, on whether or not it should be allowed. What do you think?
You know, it's a touchy subject. I remember last summer, or spring, I should say, the commissioner touched upon it. You know, one of the concerns is, do you want to change a rule for an entire league when it basically affects 2 players? And so it's something that you got to be sensitive to. But to your point, the fans don't want to see that ugly style of basketball.
It's boring. It slows the game down.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Raptors.
Tonight, they seem committed to the 3-point shot.
That certainly was their main meal, their bread and butter, if you will.
And the strong effort here will convert into what will be their 50th win on the season.
And not just a win tonight, guys, but a win on the season series as well, as they finish with 3 out of 4 games against this opponent.
And, Greg, this gives them some gloating room, if you will. It's a special win because now they'll finish 3-1 against them.
And you have to look back at this and see the huge game it was for DeMar DeRozan. It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Now, Freak, Ross on the wing. 3-pointer. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Terrific run to seal the deal.
Yeah, and now let's just keep an eye on how much longer they keep the foot on the accelerator.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. And now we'll head over to the studio with Ernie Johnson. the 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan. He had a tremendous first half, and that clearly inspired the whole team after halftime. Gave him a big lift. What'd you think, Kenny?
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, you go into a building on the road and completely control the action like he did. Only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
And that'll do it for our coverage of this year's final regular season contest. It has been a wild ride. For Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith, I'm Ernie Johnson. Now the playoffs begin on 2K Sports. See you back for that.
Yeah.
Defense will be a little too much for them. I'm just ready to win. Losing not
defense will be a little too much for me.
I'm just ready to win.
Losing's not an option. Defense will be a little too much for me.
I'm just ready to win.
Losing's not an option.
You want to be on the cover. You want to be the best.
The game just kicked off.
I'm excited to play. I feel the adrenaline going. This makes me want to try to compete for $250,000. There you go. There you work too.
This is it.
Can't believe the regular season's done. Some of those games I can barely remember, but we did it. We made the playoffs. And tonight, I make my postseason debut. I wasn't sure I'd be here as a rookie, but I can't wait to see what this team can do. Like KG said, anything's possible. So let's go chase that title.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Hey, let's bring the energy. All right, game one. Let's set the tempo. No, let's set our tempo. All right? Play hard. Bring the energy, and let's go.
Welcome, everyone. The regular season is in the book. The battle for the East begins. Round one, game one. Joined in the booth with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. We've got the Boston Celtics and the Toronto Raptors. Taking a look at Toronto, the tension is electric, and the importance is critical. They have a chance in their own building to take. Raptors leading by 3. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Smart. Here's Thomas. Dishes to Smart. Thomas passes to Turner. He tries for 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Valanciunas with a screen on Thomas. Now here's Freak. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Valanciunas. takes the 12-footer and hits. Valanciunas has got his second basket of the night.
You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up for the jumper.
And, Greg, that's just good basketball. Come on, good basketball there. Clean look from that range. He's got to take it.
Well, there's no shortage of defensive specialists at the one spot during the regular season this year, as you can see by this rundown of the point guard steal leaders. Number 5 is Isaiah Thomas.
And not only are these players tremendous at picking a ball handler's pocket, but as terrific point guards, they also know how to jump into passing lanes and get a steal or deflection that way as well.
For sure. I mean, they wreak havoc defensively in all kinds of ways. On the ball, off the ball, and transition. Boy, this group is the complete package at both ends of the floor.
That one wide left.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Powell, that's good. And it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and you can see right there why he does.
There's the screen. Castro releases. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Here's Soto. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 7. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul. Outside Turner. Here's Olynyk. Good on the three-point shot.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Rangers leading by 4. Freak with it. Now Thomas defending. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas sets a screen for Joseph. The 3. Zeller grabs the board.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Here's Powell. He's guarded by Thomas. From deep. To the wing right side. And a wide open look for Freak. Drills it from outside. And the Raptors lead by 7. Freak's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Thomas. They set the pick. Now the pass to Olynyk. And Turner kicks to Thomas. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
And that one's good. Free.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Outside Thomas. To the middle. Olynyk dishes to Thomas. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Yes, sir. Kelly Olynyk.
Freak with it. He's got 6. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Brad Stevens. We talked about the importance of stealing a game on the road, and coach said they want to come out and set the tone early in this game. He said, quote, if we can come out and take this first game, all of a sudden we're in control of the series.
Thanks, Doris. That bucket in no time at all. Thomas got 5 points so far.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Soto, the pass to Joseph. He kicks it to Freak, puts up a three, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Man, they are doing some damage from deep.
Which is the main reason, partner, they're sitting on this big lead. Awesome shooting so far.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. That free throw good from Isaiah Thomas. The Raptors making a switch here. Ross is checked in. Both teams making substitutions here. Here's Turner. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Soto, he's in a shooting guard. Bismack Biyombo is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Lowry. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Sullinger. Now here's Freak. Defense is right there. Good work defensively by Turner. 3-on-3. The 9-foot shot. Can't get it to go. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Freak kicks to Lowry. Here's Patterson. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Patterson's got the lead up to 10 now for Toronto.
And those are two teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Both loose. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Agility leads to thievery there as he's got his hand in there to get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And Clark, that's been the story of this game so far. I mean, they cannot hand over any more easy points in the open floor.
Outside Turner. 5 to shoot. Johnson sets the screen for Turner. For 3. Can't hit. Great D that time from Soto. Here's DeRozan. And the bucket counts. And is on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
One shot. That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
You just cannot allow the offense to have that quality of a look each and every possession.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Doubled by Soto, and Turner kicks to Johnson. To the left wing. Johnson the screen. Outside Turner. Can they get it? Good. He hits the jump shot. Turner's got his first basket of the night.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Here's Turner. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the feed to Sullinger. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sullinger's got 6.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
The pass was put in just the right spot. And the Raptors lead by 15.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
And Toronto making a change here. Joseph's checked in. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. 1:15 left in the first half. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And this gives us a chance to look at the point guards who had the most success from the floor in the regular season. Fourth, Freak.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Well, you know they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first. It's been a solid outing for Freak. He has 12 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
You know what, Clark? If you continue to shoot the way he is, he may have to become more of an integral part of their offensive scheme.
And so he hits both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case, Greg. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Kicks it to Thomas. Lets it go with the 3. Terrell with the rebound. Terrell's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And stolen by Freak. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Thomas, a screen on Ross. Smart, wide open, he fires. Offline with his 3. Here's Toronto. They're on an 18-7 run. Freak dishes to Valanciunas. Here's Powell. And yes, sir, that one drops. Powell's got 4 points in the quarter. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Raptors out in front, running away with it. We'll be back shortly live from the Air Canada Centre in downtown Toronto.
Okay, fellas, way to come out with a real sense of urgency, rising to the occasion. I like what I'm seeing. Such a big part of the first half was the scoring punch we got off the bench. That gave us a whole other element that they just didn't have the ability to deal with. I do like that we limited our turnovers. We weren't careless with the ball or making unforced errors, so kudos for that. And just to talk about what we want for the pace of the game, I'd say nice and steady suits us just fine. It doesn't have to be a track meet. We've got a very clear job to do, and only one half to do it. This is playoff basketball. I want everything you got.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for...
And we welcome you back to our presentation of Game 1. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
I just love the tenacity on the defensive side. I mean, his play on D has been a huge factor for them as he continues to get...
Some changes here for the Raptors. Biyombo is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Corey Joseph comes in for DeMarre Carroll. And Freak subbed in for Kyle Lowry. So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Zeller, he's checked in for Jared Sullinger. Kelly Olynyk comes in for Amir Johnson. Turner's checked in for Jay Crowder. And Smart subbed in for Avery Bradley. On the floor for Boston, Evan Turner is out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then it's Zeller. Then there's Smart. And it's Thomas in at the point.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
Yeah, taking full advantage from the charity stripe. They've yet to miss here in the second.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
And Joseph kicks to Freak. A three-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 20. Smart passes to Thomas. To the middle. Here's Zeller. Shot is off. And Toronto will come the other way. Freak kicks to DeRozan. Got it. Good job in the low post. DeRozan's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
They set the pick. And stolen by Freak. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Freak with the ball. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Nets got down to business. He finished with 39 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. This game might have acted as a coming-out party for him in the NBA, a truly dominating performance. Let's see, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thanks so much for the report. You had to just marvel, guys, at what he was able to do that night, didn't you?
You know what? It was the game of basketball being played at its highest level. No question who their MVP was in that one.
No question whatsoever, Greg. I mean, that's a performance he and his fans will remember for a long, long time.
Olynyk sets a screen for Thomas. Shot clock at 5. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. 7 points for Kelly Olynyk. Raptors leading by 22. And here's Freak. He's got 15. Olynyk with the steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Bianco with the block.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Here's Soto. Drains it from beyond the arc. Freak's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, perfect release that time. I mean, I thought it might get blocked, but no.
Yeah, he was giving up a lot of size in that particular matchup, but showed the excellent ability to get off that shot despite the disadvantage in size.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your dance time.
Check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Dwayne Casey was just going over the plan with his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Freak. Coach emphasized getting him as many touches as possible, saying he is going to be one of the guys to carry us the rest of the way. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. They get it again. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Here's the Raptors with the ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. To the left side wing. Here's Powell. He's got 8. 4 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Biyombo. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Biyombo's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and and rough, but that's how you win games. Looking at the game for Thomas, he's got 11 points, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
And you can't undervalue the importance of that. Many times a game comes down to which team wins the free throw battle.
Terrence Ross is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 12-4 run. From beyond the arc, and again, the three-point shot from Soto. Freak's got 21.
And you know what? He's got a new BFF. It's the triple.
It has been his BFF today anyway. Most of his points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
They just can't miss. Everything they put up, it seems, goes in.
You know, sometimes you're the bug, and sometimes you're the windshield. They are certainly the bugs tonight. Nothing going their way.
And I'm not even sure that I'd want to be the windshield.
No, maybe the windshield wiper.
Yeah, right. And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
Fires for 3. Rebound, Boston. Outside Turner. Pass to Smart. Free throw line jump shot. Good on the shot. Smart's got his second bucket of the night.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
There's a good screen. And that's going to be too many steps. That's the whistle on the travel. And now look at the top scoring point guards during the regular season. 4th, Isaiah Thomas.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and put points up while they find ways to get the rest of the team involved. Really the complete package.
And to me, that's what makes them so special. I mean, they don't have one way to punish you offensively. They've got several. You want your point guard to be the most versatile player on the squad, and these guys are.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Patterson, the screen.
Move the ball.
Ross kicks to Biyombo. He feeds it to Freak. Now here's Patterson. Defense right on him. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
This is a joke.
The Raptors making a switch here.
Jonas Valanciunas.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Thomas. From deep three-point range. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the Raptors as they end the third quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And welcome back to the NBA playoffs as we get ready to continue with this round 1 matchup. Here's Freak. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, Soto, he's in at point guard. Jamari Carroll is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Terrence Ross. And it's Powell in at the 2 spot.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Toronto, Norman Powell. Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Powell. He hits both from the stripe. The Celtics shooting about 33%, not happy with their play on that end. Here's Rozier. Another shot. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
At the line for the Raptors, Jordan taking 2 shots.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. And it's the Raptors' ball. There's the dish to Ross. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Powell kicks to Carroll. He dishes it to Freak. Just 5 on the clock. Ross for 3. Mickey grabs the board. Mickey's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Here's Rozier, guarded by Soto. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Puts up a 3, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Holland. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc.
And Valanciunas kicks to Powell. Back to Valanciunas. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Toronto, Jonas Valanciunas. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Some good play from Valanciunas in this one. He has 9 rebounds, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
And you can't undervalue the importance of that. Many times a game comes down to which team wins the free throw battle.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Celtics shooting about 33%, not happy with their play on that end. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Rozier. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Holland. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Carroll's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pass to Ross. Here's Powell. It's Freak, top of the key. Lets it go. And again, Toronto no luck. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Jerebko, the pass to Rozier. Here's Mickey. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. No good on that. Jason Thompson is checked in for Toronto. Lowry comes in for Freak. Checked in for Kyle Lowry. Boston's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And Thomas, here we go. Crowder, that's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one.
And turning down what would have been a tough shot for himself into an easy one for his teammate.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Some changes for Boston. Zeller, he's checked in for Sullinger. For Johnson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Bradley. Thomas dishes to Smart. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Freak. Goes up the baseline. The rebound by the Celtics. Crowder's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Smart feeds it to Crowder. Dishes to Zeller. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Well, they're trailing here, but you got to admire how hard they're playing. I mean, that kind of effort is a winning effort. They're working the ball inside and trying to do what they can to get back in it.
Here's Powell. Zeller grabs the board.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Smart kicks to Zeller. Thomas against Ross. 11 feet away. The second chance effort. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Both teams deciding to change it up. That one misses. The Raptors have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the 4th. Right around 46-47%. Lowry with the ball.
Move the ball.
Now Thomas defending. Here's Patterson. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Boston's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Lowry against Thomas. Pass to Mickey. Now, here's Thomas. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Kyle Lowry.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Pass to Valanciunas. Fades. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. 10 points now for Valanciunas. And the Celtics shooting about 47% here in the 4th. Sullinger the screen. Sullinger is screen on Lowry. Thomas sinks that one from the post.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, it makes it tough for the defense to chase that ball around when it moves that crisply all over the court.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
I really think that's the area they want to work the ball into, and it takes passing like that to get it done.
And Sullinger kicks to Crowder. Sullinger the screen. And the shot's good from Crowder. Crowder's got 6 in the quarter.
A tremendous.
Changes for Toronto. Terrence Ross is checked in for DeMarre Carroll for DeMar DeRozan. And Freak subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. Sullinger moves back up. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
That's his 5th personal foul. At the line for the Raptors, Amir Johnson. At the line for 2.
And that one misses. DeMarre Carroll's checked in for the Raptors. Mickey's checked in for Boston. Marcus Smart comes in for Avery Bradley. And he sinks the second.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Ross in the corner. He kicks it to Carroll. The feed to Valanciunas. The shot is off, so the Celtics will take it the other way. Here's Crowder. Busted. No good that time either. So it's Toronto now. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ross kicks to Valanciunas. Passes it to Powell. Now here's Freak. Defended by Crowder. Now here's Freak. And they force the shot clock violation. Great
Come
team.
on. This is just lifted.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And coming up next, the postgame show with Ernie Johnson, Shaq, and Kenny the Jet. The 2K Sports post-game show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak.
I know Freak's going to have a lot of people back home in Harlem extremely proud of the way he played tonight. And they should be proud of him because his play was genius. Just a textbook example of how to gain a mental edge and continue to exploit it.
Starting out the series, this is a huge win to go up 1-0. He gave them the energy and effort they needed. Huge performance, and what a time to do it. If he can keep up this effort, Ernie, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And we are still early in the postseason. There's more round 1 action of the NBA playoffs coming your way. For Shaq and Kenny the Jet Smith and Kevin Harlan and the entire 2K Sports crew. Good night, everybody.
I know money isn't everything to you, Freak, and I find it hard to say this, but I've grown to respect that in you. You're a man of conviction. But it's my responsibility to point out the consequences of that way of thinking. Now, for you, winning is everything, but winning isn't something you could do alone. It requires excellent, or at the very least, competent coaching, contributing teammates, and God willing, good health. And we all know that's not a guarantee. Now, the reality is you're not in control of any of those other factors, but if you, as the star player, fail to win and deliver a championship, you will be held responsible. You will be scapegoated, you will be villainized, and you will be punished accordingly. So when you say to me that as a free agent, all you care about is being in the best position to win, I understand what you mean. But again, that's not only up to you. Now, I'm going to call my guy at Apollo Jets. I'm going to get us a private plane for this tour. I promise you, you're going to love the free agency experience. Now, your relationship with Vic has unfortunately cost us in some of these negotiations. We had 10 teams interested. We now only have 3. But thankfully, you wised up when it came to Vic. Have you been in contact with Vic? Yo, Freak, look at me.
He still has one of my cars, Dom.
What did I tell you about the L word?
The L word? What is...
Loyalty. I don't know what kind of hold this Vic has over you, but it makes me scared. You're a free agent for the first time in your career, and the only person you need to be loyal to is you. You need to be an FOF. You need to be a friend of Freak. Let's forget about winning without appropriate compensation and loyalty that hasn't been earned and isn't deserved. This is a tough business, Freak. We need to be tougher. Come on.
CC?
Woo, Lord Jesus, I was about to blow a gasket. Okay, Freak. Now, there are very few options on the table, and I want you to explore them all before making your final decision. Whatever you decide, it needs to be an informed decision, not an emotional one. The larger the markets, the greater resources at your disposal and exposure for you. But if you don't allocate these resources properly, then it's just a big spotlight on you as you lose.
Well, thank you kindly, big sis.
She's right, Freak.
Thanks, Don.
Absolutely. Team Freak. That's what we're about.
Oh, whoa, I don't know if I like this.
What?
Dom and CC high-fiving like that?
I mean, yeah, why you got so certain I'm gonna lose?
Whoa. No one thinks you're going to lose, Freak.
You guys sure sound like it.
We just want you to select a franchise that has great coaching, super talent, exposure, but most importantly, a ton of cap space. If the team doesn't win and you're to blame, at least you won't be broke. Capiche?
Capiche.
Also, you should make sure it's somewhere you want to raise a family, but no pressure.
Well, you guys have made this decision so much easier.
What did Mom and Dad say?
You know what they said. I mean, but honestly, I'm torn. I've heard and listened to what you've all had to say. Don't take this the wrong way. There's just one person I haven't heard from, and that's Vic.
Oh, Lord, help us.
Yo, Vic, where you at? I've been trying to call you, man. Hit me back.
You know him. He's probably somewhere too loud to hear his phone.
I don't know. I think Vic's actually upset with me.
Another one.
DJ Khaled.
Hello. Okay, well, I'd like to thank everyone for coming here today. I especially like to thank God, my Lord and Savior, my family, my agent, Mr. Don Pagnotti, twin sister and manager, Cece, my lady. Thank you guys for all your support. I'd also like to thank all the fans, and all the people out there who consider themselves an FOF, a friend of Freak. My free agency has been nothing short of amazing. And frankly, it has been a dream come true. But like most dreams, the reality is
very different from what I imagined. Though I wouldn't change a thing about this period and the time I spent in the NBA, I can honestly say that nothing has been more gratifying and more difficult than choosing where to play next year. I sought the wise counsel of my loved ones. Nothing puts me at ease more than knowing that regardless of my decision, you guys will be there for me no matter what. Now, there are so many wonderful teams in the league, each filled with stellar talent and all vying to be number one. For me, there's nothing more important than winning and surrounding myself with those who feel just as passionately about the game as I do and have an unrelenting desire to win a championship ring. That's what matters most to me. It is for this reason, above all, I've decided to choose the LA Lakers.
Yes, sir. Good choice.
Cali, baby.
Talent they have on that team, they're going to championship this year.
You think so? And you know what that means?
I'm gonna get
Cha-ching.
I love it.
I know.
Yes, my man. All right, son. Congratulations.
I've been running.
3 letters. M-A-X, baby.
Dom we trust, baby.
Dom we trust.
Let me see this contract. Let me see this contract.
I'll be right back. I gotta call finally. Yo, fool, where you been? I've been trying to call you.
Mr. Freak?
Yo, who's this?
This is Officer Vasquez with the 9th Precinct.
Officer Vasquez? What did Vic do now?
Mr. Freak, there's been an accident. Look, we're gonna need you to come down to the following address as soon as possible.
What kind of accident? Put Vic on the phone.
I can't do that, sir.
No, you're not hearing me. I want to talk to Vic.
Look, sir, we need you to calm down as soon as you can.
No. Hey, listen. Put down the phone, and I don't want to hear it get picked up until Victor Van Leer's on the
give
phone.
me the phone.
Put Vic on the phone.
Mr. Freak, Mr. Van Leer was killed in a car accident.
What's going on? Give me the phone.
The car he was driving was registered to you. We were able to identify him from the
Listen
flyers
to
of
me.
his possession.
Freak,
I don't want to talk to you no more.
Freak, give me the phone. Hi, excuse me. Hi. Yes. This is Cece. This is Freak's manager. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, yes, look, we're gonna need somebody to come down and identify Mr. Van Leer. Eyewitnesses say that he was involved in a car chase. 2 cars were chasing him, and as the chase escalated, he eventually lost control and crashed. Look, I'm really sorry for your loss.
Hello. Outside of the deceased, was anybody else injured?
Vic died in a car accident.
What?
Yeah, they said he was in a car chase.
No.
Freak,
Are
I'm
you
sorry. He died.
I'm so sorry, Freak. Freak, I am so sorry.
Sis, all started here.
Yep, right here in the dome.
Yeah, when I was all about living the dream. Yeah. I know it'd be some nightmares.
As Daddy always says, all that glitters ain't gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss my brother Vic, though.
Deep down, he was a good person at heart, but he was never quite right. Something was always off with him, even when we were little growing up.
Yeah, I know, but I loved him anyway. I knew he was trying to take advantage of our friendship, but I didn't care. We were boys, ride or die, you know that.
Ride or die.
Just hope Vic finally found peace and depth that he never found in life.
Well, may he rest in power. When you really sit down and think about it, life is about the blink of an eye, and that's so quick. We spend a third sleeping in bed, a third trying to figure this thing called life out. Yo, by the time we think you got it all figured out, you only got a third of your life left.
Yeah, life's a trip.
Say that again.
Life's a trip.
10 times 10.
Well, honey. Hey, yo, shout out to my man Vic.
Shout out to Vic. Come on, let's bounce.
All right.
Yeah, I'm about to wake up the projects like I used to.
Better
remember?
not. You better not. You ain't kids no more.
Cece?
Cece.
Hey! Why are you sneaking up on us?
Man, we thought you two left town yesterday after the funeral.
We decided to stay one more day.
Oh, I'm so glad you did. I wish we had known you would come in. We would have made you something to eat.
Okay.
What y'all doing?
Yeah, chatting.
Yeah, talking about yesterday's service.
Oh, okay.
How you holding up, son?
You know what? I'm okay, Pops. But you know what? We love you two so much. And it's only now that I'm realizing how much you two sacrificed for Cece and myself. Hey, you know, Vic didn't really get to know his father growing up. And we were lucky to grow up in a household with two loving parents. And you know what's sad to say? People thought we had a highly unusual home in the project.
Yeah, folks always talk about the negative effects of boys with no father in the home, but it affects girls too. And it's helped me in my relationships with men in my life.
What man?
Anywho, I know that all men are not dogs because I had a great father in the home. You, Daddy.
I was there too. He didn't do it alone now.
Yes, Mama, of course. It goes without saying.
Thank you, daughter. I did what my father did, and his father before that. A man, a real man, will always be involved in his children's lives. I love your mother. We had our ups and downs, but I love her more than life itself. You two are a direct result of that true love.
Yeah, we know that.
Switching subjects.
Yeah.
I know the both of you like I know the back of my hand. You said you were leaving after the service. Why are you here out of the blue?
Yeah, what's up?
Why gotta be all that?
Yeah, we can't stop by and show our love and appreciation for our loving parents. I'm highly offended.
I am appalled.
What's happening?
Yeah, come clean.
Okay. Me and Cece just want to give you a little present.
Yeah, a small token, a small repayment for everything you've done for us.
Yeah, all the sacrifices you've made.
And we want nothing in return but your love. And grandchildren.
But get married first.
Yeah, save your money.
But, Daddy, we really just
But, Daddy, nothing. You heard your father.
Well, maybe one day.
Maybe. But one day is not today.
Nope.
Okay. Well, for real, we do have an actual flight to catch tonight.
For real this
Yes,
time?
for real this time.
Well,
it's good to see you again.
Yes.
Love you
Hey,
too.
y'all call
Safe
us when
flight.
you get there, okay?
We will.
As soon as you land.
Okay, Mama.
All right. Yeah, y'all
Okay,
call
Mama.
us as soon as you get back.
All right, as soon as you land.
All right,
Yes,
promise.
Take care of your brother.
Of course, always.
I got this. No trust.
Hey, did you forget something?
No, can you do me a favor and head to the sofa?
The sofa? What's at the sofa?
Just look behind the cushion.
Behind the cushion? Pete, come here.
What do they want now?
What's in the envelope?
Just look inside, Mama.
Pete, you open it. Hey, Frequency, what's this?
Does it look like it opens doors?
Keys to a house?
Uh-huh.
A new home?
Uh-huh.
Son, now I done told you and your sister 1,000,000 times. Me and your mother are very comfortable right where we
he's
are.
Absolutely right.
This is Harlem, USA. Project or no project. This is our apartment. This is the home we made for you to raise you up right in. We're not moving like everybody else.
Let me talk
Tell
to
him
him.
something.
Frequency, we both appreciate it very much. I mean, we're very grateful.
Okay,
honey.
look, there's something else in the envelope.
Pete, he says look inside the envelope.
What?
Well, look inside.
Yeah. Already. Montego Bay, Jamaica. Baby, pack your bags.
We are living the dream. Oh.
Thank y'all. Love you.
All right, love you guys.
Love you.
Dear Freak, by the time you read this letter, I'll be long gone. I wrote this letter because it's the only way I think my voice will ever be heard. This piece of yellow paper is the only way I'll ever get any of you to stop, listen, and really get to know me, Victor Van Leer. My childhood was turbulent, but even in the most unsettling times, there was a break in the tide. Father was the rocky water, and my mom's was the gentle surf. Pops did a lot of foolish stuff, but when he wasn't trashed and was actually taking the time to be a father, he'd say, Vic, you got one life, a fragile life. God can take this life whenever he sees fit. So live, and live plentifully. Each day God gives, live it in abundance. My pops was a smart dude. The most dangerous kind. Educated and street smart. And this apple didn't fall too far from the tree. My mom's. Yo. She was an angel. No matter how heavy the hand, she would do anything for me. And by chance, when I was casted into that darkness, she was the voice I followed back to the light. I was so young. Too young. But my decaying flesh carries the scars and memories that won't fade. She's the reason I'm as loving as I was. She taught me to look at others as human beings and not objects. Now, where there's pain, a simple kiss, hug, or I love you could disperse that rainy day. That's why I'll never understand why. Why she of all people was taken from me. The only one good thing I ever had in my life. And that was my mother. You ever feel lonely? Well, I didn't have any siblings, and no one would claim me as their own. It is the first time in my life I questioned the point of living at all. If it wasn't for your family taking me in, I swear I was going to open my wrist or jump in front of the A train. But I found love. And I found it through my new family. Mr. Pete, man, he was the complete opposite of who my dad was. He was foreign to me. He was a good, honorable man, and to be honest, he intimidated me. I didn't believe I could ever be the man he tried teaching me to be. Miss Martha, damn. Real talk, I was in love with that woman. Frick, if you're reading this right now, I'm sorry. I never met one hottie that came close to her. Mr. Pete is a lucky dude. But unlike my dad, he could recognize the angel in his presence. Aside from my own mom, she's the only other person I truly think understood me. I just wanted to be loved, yo. I just wanted to belong. CC, man, I've seen her make the hardest dudes break at the wrist. I've seen her turn coal into diamonds and then back into coal again, just by doing this intense stare she do. CC is no joke. I love her, though. We used to be close. And again, I'm sorry, Freak, but when your sister get all mad and on one, damn, I just... Whew. CC, I love you more than you will ever know. I hope in my time past you can finally forgive me. Yvette is beautiful. A woman about success, work ethic, and never settling for less. Which, that's why I didn't stand a chance. Freak was king, and me, a big, fat zero. She was cool, though. Chill. And when she wasn't being all uptight, that girl was mad funny. I could see why you fell in love with her. She could make any man better. She was exactly what I wanted, and definitely what you needed. Frequency vibrations, my boy, my blood. I'm sorry I couldn't be as great as you. I'm sorry I was your weight and not your pedestal. I wanted to be a lot of things. I thought I was the next prodigy. Then you hit that court, and I knew. You was it. It was you, freak. It was you. I didn't have much of a life. At least not one I could be proud of. I never said this to you, but I wanted to be you. All I wanted was a taste, just a little taste of everything I never had. Can you blame me? Like my dad said, life is short, and I just wanted to live it abundantly. I know it hurts, but your life would be better without me. There's nothing holding you down anymore, freak. I believe in you. And I always look out for you from above, B. Hey, bring that Jesus piece back for your boy, though, you know. That Shuttlesworth. I love you, freak. At least I did something right. At the end, I felt as though I had no place here anymore. I never felt as though I belonged. Maybe my greatness is in the heavens. Or maybe, just maybe, my greatness is you, freak. I just hope you and the fam remember me as I remembered my mom. Look at people like human beings, not objects. Because if you wait, it's often too late. So just say you love them now, man. Be the voice they can follow out of darkness. Be to them what my mother was to me. An angel. Your boy, resting in power, Vic.
Salutations, I am Sharonis Jackson, portraying the role of Frequency Vibrations, aka Freak. I am from the Inland Empire, California, Philadelphia born, just showing love to everybody out there. That's a FOF.
Hello world, it's your boy Wade Wilson, aka Big Van Leah, Basquiat, and FOF, friend of Freak. Hey, I was born in Oakland, raised in Richmond, represent all day. Love y'all.
What's up, world? My name is Michelle Mitchenor. I play Cece. I'm representing Jersey. Shout out to my people on the shore and in the city. I'm now residing in LA, living the dream.
What's up, family? This is Gina Breedlove from Fort Greene, representing the Republic of Brooklyn, New York. I play Miss Martha. I wish you all so much love and peace.
What's up, everybody? My name is Arthur Richardson. I play Mr. Pete. I'm a GI soldier. That's Gary, Indiana, for those that don't know. And remember, it's not just a game.
What's up, y'all? My name is Anya Engel Adams, aka Yvette Ming Ching, and I'm originally from upstate New York by way of South Florida, representing for all the independent ladies. And just let them know we got our own, boo. Mwah.
Al Palagonia, born in Brooklyn, New York, raised in Queens, New York, reprising the role of super sports agent Dom Pagnotti. That's right, the man, the myth, the legend, the king, #1, the best. You see this watch? That's diamonds and platinum. Gold, forget about it. Silver, forget about it. That's like speed and power, and that's what I have. I'm the best, and I will represent you. Freaking and vibing, freaking and vibing, freaking and vibing. Go 2K16, yeah, boy!
Yo, hear me clearly and hear me good. I am Paul Garanghelli from Petaluma, California, also known as P-Town, home of the Butter and Egg Parade and Mocap Madness, and I play the team owner.
Hello, my name is Spike Lee. I hope you enjoyed our NBA 2K16 feature film, living the dream. Dolly, a little faster, a little faster. You know I'm on the dolly. This is my signature shot. We had a great, great time doing this. And as I said before, I've never done this before. It was a very, 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 very great learning experience for me. Worked with a great group of people in front of and behind the camera. And you know what? I want you to see everybody work on this film. So crew, come on in. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Freaking and vibing. Freaking and vibing. Cut!
Welcome to your second NBA season. Now that your career is progressing and your brand is growing, you will be challenged with managing increasing demands off the court. In between games, you'll have decisions to make on how to spend your off days. Will you refine your skill on the court and work on increasing your attributes in live practices? Do you want to earn fame and extra money by partnering with global brands? Or would you rather establish personal connections with some of the game's most influential personalities, which bring with them a variety of rewards? The choice is yours.
Our defense will be a little too much for them.
I'm just ready to win.
Losing is not an option.
You want to be on the cover. You want to be the best.
The game just kicked off.
I'm excited to play.
Hey guys, I'm Rachel and welcome to our special edition of
Man, CC, I'm beat. Another long day, and we have a big game this weekend.
Yeah, I hear you, Freak, but don't forget, we still gotta get up early in the morning tomorrow so we can get a few extra shots in before school.
Right. Then I probably should finish my homework.
Hey, hold up. Homework? Nah, I know we can think of something better to do than homework.
Oh, hold on now, son. You got homework to do? You need to get on it. You too, Victor. Now, you know I don't like the idea of these early morning workouts. You need your rest.
All right, Pops, I know.
Pops.
We got it.
Right.
Swish.
Man, that was your line.
Oh,
my bad.
There you go.
Cut. Your line. This year, NBA 2K16, we're taking a new approach to your My Career story. Expand your world of something bigger and better than ever before. There's a lot more of being a great baller than what you see in the court. High school, college, choosing an agent, getting drafted, developing a personal brand, and family. The pressure to start is very real for you and everyone around you, but the rewards can be equally as powerful.
if you're willing to put in the work. So let me tell you a story.
Shazam! Step into my world where you can be the story.
See what it's like to be the next NBA phenom, the next Frequency Vibrations, a.k.a. Freak. This is Living the Dream.
Wow, you about to wake up the whole project.
Man, whatever. This is our court. So what's up, bro? How you feeling?
Oh, I'm living the dream.
What?
Sis, I'm living the dream.
That's what I'm talking about.
Money, hard work is always rewarded, right?
Yep, just like our parents. 32 years and they both still at the post office. Mom selling stamps, Pops delivering the mail.
Never complained, never missed a day.
Yeah, well, Mom's did when she had us.
Yeah.
Nice.
But Pop said she went back to work a lot sooner than she had to.
Right, of course she did. Brought us up right here in Harlem, USA, in the projects. But you know what? We do what we do.
When I make it to the league, we'll have enough money to retire both of them. Move them out of here, they can sit back, chill, the rest of their natural-born lives.
If we can move them out of here, because we know they're going to be kicking and screaming.
Right.
Boom! What up, CC?
This guy.
Yo! I still got the skills, though.
Too bad you got kicked off the squad.
Oh, that's because Coach is a hater. You only wanted one player to shine, but it's all good, though. My man Freak is extra nice with it. We both going to the league.
Both?
Oh, you heard me, little sis.
Ugh. It's a crack of dawn. You already changed your breath?
Nah, see, that's my new mouthwash.
Distilled.
Oh, you got jokes
Man, I
early
didn't
in
know
the
they made
AM.
You
mouthwash.
two always beefing.
Yo, Vic, you are no good on the curb bum. Let's just keep it 100. 2 times 50.
Wow, you see how she doing mathematics on me, though? It's just a tax on my character. As you already know, I'm an upright citizen with high morals and values.
Anywho, it's time for us to get to school and we can't be late. Vic, you joining us?
Nah, I'm gonna catch y'all at the cafeteria for lunch.
Son, that's at 12 noon.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take a little nap, so I'm well rested for them afternoon classes.
Vic, you a trip, man.
Hey, nah, son, hey, you want your boy in class nodding off, head on the desk? Or you want me bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, raising my hand and answering mad questions in class?
Why didn't you just go to bed?
Because I can't sleep at night.
Freak, you believe this?
No.
Yo, it's the truth. I sleep better in the daytime. My doctor said that my biological clock is all turned around. Like up is down, down is up, left is right, right is left. Wait, how'd I... You know what? It's all good in the hood. You two know I'm dyslexic.
It's dyslexic.
Yo, you twisted for show.
Whatever. You know what's for lunch?
Monday's mystery meat. Hate it.
You know what? If you use your imagination, it tastes just like your mom's prime rib.
Tasty.
I'm saying, though. All right, y'all. I bid you adieu.
I do.
Be safe, fam.
Yeah, no doubt.
Give me some.
All right.
Wow.
Oh, CC, you ain't right. But that's all right.
And why is that?
Because you keep forgetting. I'm an FOF.
And do tell, what is a FOF?
You didn't tell her? Yo, my dearest dear. A friend of Freak.
FOF?
Yeah, that's hot, right?
No, that's corny.
Nah, you mad because you ain't come up with it. Let me go get the bag.
Please. All right, hurry up.
Hey, yo, Freak, I'm gonna see you later, man.
Yeah, hey, Vic.
What?
Get to school, man. No more missed days.
And you know me. I'm gonna be there.
That's exactly it, Vic. I know you, B. Get to school, man.
Whatever.
The slip dick. Hey, sis, hold up.
Like the sun that shines over the great state of California, we have been a banner of excellence in college basketball. Our ideologies are rooted in the core of what comprises the DNA of who we are at UCLA. 11 times champions. You are destined for greatness. And your destiny should lead you to a grand stage. And trust me, no stage is more visible than the city of Los Angeles and UCLA. We will have your jersey hanging in your locker, waiting for you to claim your spot amongst the stars.
What are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing?
Like I said, what are you doing? Anyways, where is Freak?
Now, CC, you know your brother. He loves to make a grand entrance. He gets it from your mother. She's always showing up late for work.
I arrive when my services are needed and not before. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm just explaining where he gets it from.
Was I missed?
Boy, where were you?
I was taking out the trash, Mama.
You're such a good son. I'm going to miss you when you go off to college.
Yeah, who's going to do the trash detail?
Oh, don't worry about that, Pop. Cece could take over.
Not so fast. I'm going wherever you going. Someone has to keep you on track and them college chicks off you.
That's right, CC. You help tutor them. I'll take care of the young ladies.
Vic, go home. Why are you even here?
Yo, because I'm the cameraman. You know what? Speaking of which, Freak, you ready? Hey, these young college hotties already hit me up, man. Oh, just tell me in the world which university.
Vic, in due time. Relax, brother.
Yeah, Vic, shut up. Freak was born ready. Now make sure you don't cut off my head, because I gotta look fly.
All right, everyone, I'm ready. Vic, you rolling?
Rolling.
Hi, everyone. I'd like to thank everyone from my coaches to my teammates. You guys taught me the importance of teamwork and working together, so thank you. I'd like to give a big shout out to my main man, Vic, holding the camera down. I ain't gonna ask where you got the camera, but thanks. I'd like to thank my loving parents for sacrificing so much to provide for me and my sister. And I'd like to thank my twin, Cece, for being a great role model in my life. This has been an extremely tough decision. Each school was carefully considered, but I have finally decided to choose. I've always wanted to spend time in Cali and enjoy the beaches, because I'm tired of this New York snow. Good weather aside, UCLA.
That's my boy. You read my mind, Freak. You read my mind. No, I love them pretty beaches out there, man.
UCLA provides a great opportunity. First of all, Los Angeles, prepare. Because as a new brewing on the block, I plan to come in and contribute to the great legacy of winning there and usher a new dynasty of winning there. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and see you on the West Coast. UCLA, fight, fight, fight. UCLA, fight, fight, fight.
Frequency vibrations. Well, you know that little dance he does? He came out doing that.
Freaking and vibing?
Oh, my goodness. Freaking and vibing. Yeah. He was running from the time he was 9 months old. I mean, really, the boy didn't crawl. He skipped that and went right to running around and getting into everything. He actually became, I guess, like a neighborhood mascot, you know? People were really proud of him. They come to those games and watch him, and then I could see that he became everyone's hope. Hello?
Hey, Ma, it's me.
Hey, Frequency.
I got you on speakerphone.
Okay, your sister there?
Hey, Mama, I'm right here.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Yvette's here too, Mama.
Hi, Mama. How you doing? I'm fine.
Does she have to be here?
Yes. Mr. Pagnotti, the agent I was telling you about, he's in the room too.
How you doing, ma'am?
I'm good. Nice to meet you.
What a pleasure to finally meet the queen mother of this young, talented man, even if only by telephone.
That's sweet. Hang on, Frequency. Here comes your father.
All right.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Hope everyone's well.
How you doing, Mr. P?
I'm doing good.
So let's get to it.
Yeah, let's do this. We all know why we're here. This meeting is strictly confidential, 100% off the record. Didn't happen. We weren't even here. Capiche? Capiche means understand in Italian. Capiche?
Capiche.
Freak insisted that I have his entire family here. And I think it's great that he has a good support system around him. I've been doing this a very long time, and I work with some of the best. Now, let me rephrase that. I work with the best, and the best always seem to have a great support system around them. A family, if you will, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So let's cut to the chase. Leaving college early now and entering this year's NBA draft is the right move right now. And when you sign with me, Dom Pagnotti, as your agent, I will make sure you are well taken care of. I will make sure you are protected. With this freaking and vibing, I love it, freaking and vibing. This freaking and vibing thing you do when you get hot freak, we're gonna make you more money off the court than you will on.
We already have endorsements and things like that in line, so.
Cece, I said we because we're gonna do this together. We're a team. We're Team Freak. But Freak, you need to be in the league first, right? That's why I'm here.
No, yeah, I hear you, Mr. Pagnotti, but like I told you before, I already promised my parents 4 years of college. That's a plan, man.
That's right.
Plans change, Freak. Listen. In life and in basketball, you need to adapt and change to the situation at hand. Now, even if you have the greatest coach and they draw up the greatest play and all the X's and O's make perfect sense on paper, you still need to react to what the defense shows you and then make your move. This is the right move. This is the right move now. And 4 years of college is a great plan for basically anybody. But you're not just anybody. You are the greatest collegiate talent I have ever seen shoot, dribble, pass, and defend a basketball my entire time on this great planet Earth. Now, Miss Martha, Mr. Pete, I have seen so many of the greats jump right from high school to the pros. Freak, you've at least experienced college. You know what that is. You've been there. You've done that. I am offering you now a chance at the experience of a lifetime. Do you know how many people would love to be in those Jordans right now?
Yeah, Freak, I mean, what if you get hurt? You remember how you came down on your ankle in that game earlier this year?
Oh, yeah, but that was nothing.
Right, we know it was nothing, but next time it could be something.
I saw that. Good game. But BAM! Just like that, and you could be flipping burgers. Well, maybe not flipping burgers. Maybe you're the manager or assistant manager at some burger joint. Maybe I do a favor and make a call, and you're a delivery boy at Sal's Famous Pizzeria. But the bottom line is, you will be a long, long, long ways away from signing multi-million-dollar contracts with me, Dom Pagnotti, as your agent.
So it's all about the money, right?
When was it not all about the money?
Money isn't everything.
No, it isn't, sir, and no disrespect was meant. But, Freak, money is freedom. The freedom of choice, the freedom to live. Money is the difference between renting and owning, between being the waiter and being waited on. It's the difference between being the chauffeur or being chauffeured. Now, do you want to be a chauffeur? This here is a contract. This makes me your agent. Sign on the dotted line, and I will take you and your family to the promised land.
Like I said, Mr. Pagnotti, it's not all about the money.
Pete, let the man finish.
He made his point. He's finished. Aren't you finished?
I said my piece, but I know I'm right. You guys should talk.
Pete, what if Frequency does get hurt? Shouldn't he take this opportunity now?
What if the boy goes pro, gets hurt, and then doesn't have a college degree? Look how hard we work for him to get to where he is.
But college isn't for everybody. Pete, you didn't go.
That's why we work so hard for him.
Just saying. I mean, if he's ready to do this now as opposed to later, Pete, anything can happen.
You're right. Anything could happen. This is his future. This
You're
is
not
his life.
listening to me, Pete.
Not just a game.
All right, Mom, Pops. It's all right. Look, truth be told, I don't even know what I want to do right now.
I understand that.
Yeah, but I was talking to my boy Vic the other day.
Why?
And he was making a lot of sense. He thinks I should leave early, too.
You know what? I've kept quiet this whole time, and I also think that Freak should join the league. I think it's a great business decision, and I think that Mr. Pagnotti is absolutely right.
Thank you, Yvette.
You're welcome.
Now, Freak, I know for a fact that people have been talking about the company you keep, and you need to be careful. It could compromise what we're trying to do here.
What are you trying to say?
You know, your association with that guy Victor off the court, it could compromise your selection in a draft. As a matter of fact, I know it will. Do you realize the difference in dollars between being drafted first overall and 21st? You're talking tens of millions of dollars. You don't get it, do you? Cece, our first sneaker deal alone, you're talking a difference of a $50 to $100 million difference just by that. Number one, that's what we need. If I were not 1,000% convinced in my mind and in my heart that we could get you drafted first overall, I wouldn't be like this. This is the play. This is the move, Freak. You gotta listen to me.
I absolutely hear you, but who are they to tell me who I can't hang with my brother?
No, Freak, you need to listen to him. I've been telling you the same exact thing.
Mr. Dom, Frequency and Victor grew up together. They're best friends. We took the boy in and practically adopted him.
Martha, I told you that boy ain't nothing but trouble.
He's family.
Okay, but that's my boy, and he agrees with y'all.
It's not about agreeing with Vic. We're trying to prepare you for your future.
You know, but it is his future.
This is none of your business.
Excuse
Yvette.
me?
Wait, Freak, you still have a decision to make. Sign with me, yes or no. Can I just interrupt for 1 second? Everybody just settle down, please. Now, I appreciate you all taking the time in this heated discussion, but the truth of the matter is, there's only one person in the room that can make this decision. Now, son, you know how I feel.
Right.
Education is the most important thing in life, but this is your choice. It's not your mother's or your sister's or mine. It's not your girlfriend. It's not Mr. Pagnotti's. And it definitely ain't Victor's. This is your decision, son. So you tell us what you want to do. I need 30 seconds, Freak. Okay. I have 4 beautiful children, and I want each of them to go to college and graduate. But if you walked up to any one of those 4 children right now and said, I will give you a contract that's worth $100, $200, $300 million, I would say, bypass college. You can always go back. I want you to graduate. I want you to get your doctorate. I want to call you Dr. Freak, but you need to understand this. Now, you can go all over this beautiful country that we live in and go into any of the major universities. You will find people that are 30, 40, 50, 60, 80 years old, and you will find them graduating. But if you live to be 500 years old, you will never see ever somebody
40, 50, 60 years old being drafted from college into the NBA. We need to strike while the iron is hot. This is your life. We will get you drafted first overall. You will be up there with all the big names. I'm not talking first rounder. I'm talking first overall. Listen to me. This is what
Mr.
I do. I am the
Pagnotti,
best at what I
you
do.
have had
Nobody
your
is
30
better.
seconds plus.
Miss Martha, I am sorry. You just
Mr.
need to
Pagnotti,
understand.
would you please let my wife speak?
I apologize.
Frequency. Baby, what do you want to do?
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have Cece go through this contract front to back. I'm going to think about it, sleep on it, pray on it, and I will call you in the morning.
All right. Listen, Mr. Pete, Miss Martha, it was a pleasure meeting the two of you over telephone, and I look forward to meeting you both in person. Remember, everybody, this meeting never took place. We weren't even here. Capiche?
Capiche.
Okay.
All right, Mom, Pops, I'm going to call you guys later. I love you.
Love you,
I love you too, son. Bye. We met working at the post office together. Mark was the clerk, and I was a carrier. And I asked her out to lunch one time and take her for a bagel around the corner from where we worked.
A bagel?
A bagel, yeah.
With cream cheese?
Cream cheese.
Split down the middle?
Split down the middle. Love at first sight.
Yeah?
I believe that. It was true. It happened to me.
Let's do this, young man.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Frequency Vibration. Welcome aboard, young man. Welcome aboard.
Wow. Wow. This is bananas.
Take your time, baby.
Thanks, Mom. Okay, so I first want to thank everyone who made this possible. Mom, Dad, I couldn't have done this without you. I'd like to thank my lady, Yvette. My dude, Vic.
Hey, yo, I got you, man. Hey, hold him in the building all day, yo.
Aye.
Yeah, I love you, man. I love you in town.
Hey, he's like my brother. Oh, gosh. And also, want to thank my sister, Cece, who is also my manager. Swish, love you.
I love you more.
And my agent, Mr. Don Pagnotti himself.
You're the man, baby.
I guess I will take some questions now. Yes, ma'am.
How did you get the nickname Freak?
A lot of people don't know this, but Freak is short for my very first nickname, Frequency Vibrations.
Yeah, true story. I like to introduce our mother so she could tell it.
Go ahead.
You know, Mama.
Tell her, Mama.
No, Mama.
Go get her, Mom.
Thank you, everyone. Frequency and Cece are fraternal twins. And so when I was pregnant, one of them kept kicking and jumping around all the time. So my husband, Pete, put headphones on my belly and played reggae music.
Hence the name Frequency Vibrations.
We shortened it to Freak.
How did you know who was kicking?
A mother knows. A mother always knows.
Are you ready for a photo op?
Yes. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next NBA superstar, Frequency Vibration.
Go ahead, son.
Thank you all for coming. We will be available for one-on-ones in the back. Good job. Well done.
Congratulations, son.
What a life, eh, Freak? 1 minute you're playing 21 and horse on the courts in Harlem, and the next moment you're in the showroom, configuring the gunmetal and graphite exterior of your luxury car and your iPad mini. Oh, I bet you get a crazy crowd when you drive that car around the block in the old neighborhood, huh?
Yeah, I'm living the dream. Mad pandemonium. But folks from back around the way are real proud of me.
Yeah, I hear you. Local kid makes good. You know, it kind of reminds me of when I took my tech stock public and I rang the New York Stock Exchange bell and my mom's friends called her up and said, Maggie, is that your son on Bloomberg News this morning ringing the bell? And my mom says, yes, sirree, Bob, it was him. That was a great moment, Freak. And you know, our lives are like a pearl necklace of great moments, all strung together with the finest silk thread of memories. And we have to be very careful how we cultivate those pearls and we thread that necklace.
Does this meeting by any chance have to do with Vic Van Leer?
I grew up in the burbs, Freak. I wasn't poor, upper middle class, comfortable. My daddy worked as an accountant for one of the largest insurance firms in the country. Smart with his money. Mom didn't have to work. I went to boarding school. And my dad died of a heart attack when I was a freshman at MIT. I was a movie geek, wanted to be a civil engineer, but I made my fortune by becoming a hybrid of both those interests. My dad didn't want me to be an accountant. Oh, listen to this. My best friend was a guy named Isidore. Yeah, we called him Izzy. He was one of the smartest human beings I have ever met in my life. I mean, Izzy was taking second-year college calculus courses as a high school sophomore, right? Straight-A student, full ride to MIT. Izzy had the world at his fingertips. But he was always looking for trouble, and trouble found him. He ran with the wrong crowd. And when we got to MIT, he got this great job working for a financial consulting firm in Boston. But every weekend, he would fly to Vegas. You see, Izzy had a system for counting cards in Vegas that had the big casinos on the Strip. Oh, it's stymied. He would come back to MIT with suitcases filled with $200,000 in cold cash.
What?
Yeah.
So your man Izzy was getting hit off like that?
Like a fat rat in a cheddar cheese factory, freak.
Okay, so what happened to this dude Izzy? Because he's dope.
No, not dope. Dead. After he'd been missing for 3 weeks, the Nevada State Police never found hide nor hair of Isidore. And our friendship took a hit when he asked me to hang out with him in Vegas, and I said I wouldn't do it because I knew he was on a dark and twisted path in his life. And yes, he was my dude. But no way was I gonna throw my life away trying to show my loyalty to a guy who really and truly didn't understand what loyalty was all about.
So this meeting is about Vic.
Correctamente.
Okay, well, sir, Vic isn't Izzy.
And why's that, freak?
Well, for one thing, you and your dead friend Izzy didn't grow up poor. Me and Vic grew up in a neighborhood where we had to look over our shoulder every 2 seconds to make sure nobody was going to walk up on us and rob us.
True. Izzy and I did not grow up in the hood. But we, like you, thankfully grew up in a 2-parent household. But even that wasn't enough for Izzy. He wasn't satisfied. He was always looking for a 5-alarm fire when he already had the warmth and comfort of a loving family. This is not about class warfare, freak. This is about the consequences of making bad choices and risking it all when you feel like you have nothing to lose.
Vic is like a brother to me, sir.
But you shouldn't be Brother Vic's keeper, freak. Would a brother go looking for trouble and put your career and your livelihood at risk by getting into fights at nightclubs and seedy after-hour joints and then scream to the media, yeah, it's all good, I'm an FOF, friendo freak. It's all misunderstanding. Y'all be haters, don't hate my game. I don't think a brother would do that to someone they really cared about, but a guy who looked at you like a meal ticket would.
No. So you don't understand Vic.
Really? I don't understand.
No.
Look, man, it was a misunderstanding with the guy in the next VIP booth. His honey started flirting with me. So naturally, I started flirting back. Next thing I know, Captain Cornball's off my grill piece beefing. Next thing he know, he got a 2-piece and a biscuit on his left eye. Hey, I don't know who hit him. And it damn sure wasn't me. Hey, Captain Cornball's mad because I'm an FOF, friend of freak. Hey, but check this out, though. He needs to train that hottie before he leave the house, though. Yo, he's hot as ain't loyal, man.
What's there to understand? Are you freaking blind? You know, I just want to know, how much did you pay your lawyers to make all this go away?
Almost $100,000.
Excuse me, son, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said I paid almost $100,000.
Exactly. And if you keep riding shotgun with Vic, you're gonna go broke. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Look, Vic is my friend, and I grew up with him. How many times I gotta tell you, sir?
Freak, this is not a request. I am not asking you to do this. I am telling you to do this. And the first order of business is that Mr. Vic Van Leer is banned from traveling with you on the road. Vic is banned from the locker room. And Vic is banned from this arena. And if I catch this guy, Vic, in or anywhere near the facilities, Mr. Vic Van Leer will be arrested for trespassing.
Are you serious, sir?
Brother, I'm as serious as cancer. We all know that can be deadly.
You know, when me and Vic were kids, playing summer tournaments at the Dome, we always imagined making it to the pros, right? And after the crowds left, just a street light was on the court, like 11:30, 12 midnight, even 1 in the morning sometimes. We used to practice player introductions, running on the court, giving dab, high-fiving the teammates. Vic, he would act as an announcer. You know, he would introduce me and announce my name on a loudspeaker, and the Jumbotron would flash my image like a little guy dressed in long shorts and a jersey. And now, fresh off his 3-game, 62-point scoring streak, the youngest player to ever do so in NBA history, Frequency Vibrations. So me and Vic would sit in those empty bleachers at the Dome and dream like nobody's business. And now I'm living a dream. For real. And in so many ways, Vic was part of that.
Please, listen to me. I mean, I know this guy's your dude from way back.
Look, me and Vic go way back like the front seats of a 67 Cadillac.
That's good. We go way back. Did you say front seats?
Front seats of a 67 Cadillac.
We go way back like the front seats of a 67 Cadillac. Well, Jiminy Crickets. I'm going to be the hit once again at Herbie Allen's Sun Valley Shindig because my fellow billionaires love it when I walk and talk that talk.
So that almost sounds...
No, let me tell you exactly what it sounds like. I respect, admire, and most importantly, love you as a human being and a role model. But I pay you a lot. And I mean, I pay you a lot of money to play for my team. And I am in this game to win it. And you can't win it with an albatross around your neck like Vic. So Vic is done. History. And here's some more lingo that I picked up from a former megastar who used to play for me several seasons ago. Thought I would never release him until I did. And now he's the sixth man on a struggling team in Venice. And yeah, I'm talking Venice with the canals and the gondolas and Harry's Bar, not the street ballers next to the fortune tellers on the beach in Cali. This guy used to tell me when he thought there was a player destroying our team, don't be a hero, cut that zero. And that is what I am telling you about Vic, freak. Don't be a hero, cut that zero. The only thing Vic brings into your life is headache and unwanted and unnecessary negative attention. And it will begin to affect your mindset. And when it affects your mindset, it's going to affect your play. And when it affects your play, it's going to affect my team. And when it affects my team, it's going to affect my money. And if it affects my money, Google Translate will become your new freaking friend. I want a championship ring, freak, and I want you to help me get that ring. And banners after banners hanging from the rafters in this arena. So, freak, hear me clearly and hear me good. V, G, Vic, gotta go. Handle your business. And remember, that contract you signed contains a morality clause, a very important clause that revolves around your conduct on and off the court and how it can negatively impact my team. Now, I don't want you to have to learn Italian or Croatian as a second language. And hey, playing pro ball overseas, there's nothing wrong with that. But the arenas are nothing like this, nor will the money be the same. And on top of all of that, this is the U.S. of A., the greatest freaking country in the world. Ask yourself, is Vic worth all that? Think about it. Think long, think wrong.
Tell you about Vic. He has his bad rap. It's not, and I understand some of his judgments might shadow his actual character. He's not that at all. Man, Vic, let me tell you something. We have love for each other. We're brothers. Blood couldn't make us any closer at all. I mean, he has so much loyalty to me and to my family. You can see even Cece, has issues with him, but he still loves her. He still loves her.
The only color I care about is green, money. Now, you've certainly made some money so far, Freak, but it's time we make more money. I'm talking movies, TVs, endorsements, even your own brand Jordan sneakers.
I care about the game first, Dom. All that sounds great, but don't you think it's a little too early to be talking about all that?
Too early? LeBron was 12 years old in 6th grade when he was thinking Space Jam. It's never too early to take and make leaps.
I guess.
You guess? This isn't high school. This isn't college. This is the real world. And the real world is fueled by one thing.
Oh, money.
That's right. Money. Dollar bills, y'all. Why do you think they put presidents on them? Because that's what presides over us. I ever tell you guys about the first dollar I ever made?
No, Dom, but you're about to.
Yo, check this out. CC, this is a great story, right? So I'm 7 years old, Queens, New York, 1973. My older brother, Lonzo, he's got a lemonade stand. So that summer, I'm like, Lonzo, let me help out. Let me make a couple of bucks with you. He's like, all right, Dom, come on. I'll teach you the business. So I'm pouring tons of sugar. I'm squeezing the lemons. I got the lemonade stand all set up. I'm like, yo, I got this, right? So I'm watching during the course of the day. I'm noticing something Lonzo's doing. He's not charging for refills. That summer, I convinced Lonzo no more free refills, and we make $2,000 plus tips. Today, Lonzo's Lemonade is a national brand and publicly traded.
Oh, wow. That's dope.
I'm not here to impress. I'm here to improve and to assist. I'm like the Italian-American Magic Johnson, running point for Team Freak. No.
The only person running point around here will be me.
CC, look at my watch. What do you see?
Not this again. I've seen the movie.
This is diamonds and platinum. Gold, forget about it. Silver, forget about it. This is diamonds and platinum. It's power and speed. Freak, this is what you have. You are on your way to being the biggest thing in the NBA. I'm proposing now that we dominate off the court as well as on.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Freak, but Dom has a point. You've been establishing yourself on the court, and now it's time to take it off the court. Brand Jordan sneakers, the possibilities are endless.
Listen, Freak, you're going to have to decide the legacy you want to leave. But I'm not some agent from the Yellow Pages. I'm Dom Pagnotti. I'm the man, the myth, the legend, the king, #1. I'm the best. And I'm a shark. And the Pagnotti shark is working for you. And we got to set new goals and bigger goals, okay? I'm talking all-star game. I'm talking dunk contest. When was the last time you saw an NBA great in a dunk contest, huh? I'm talking first team All-NBA, first team All-Defensive team.
What about social media?
Yvette, great idea. Social media. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Let's kick it up a notch. www.freakinandvibing.com. That's right, your own website. I've already set it up for you, and it's running great.
Wait, hold up.
Listen, I'm in negotiations right now on a feature that will allow viewers to watch Freak and only him and his plays during the game.
Yeah, but you set up a website without consulting me?
Yeah.
When did this happen?
Last week.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna be epic.
CC, I love you, but I got no time to waste, and you're out there busy doing whatever it is you're doing.
Whatever I'm doing? You know what? I'm really sick and tired of the disrespect. This is Team Freak, not the Dom Pagnotti Italian-American opera.
Cece, calm down, all right? Dom here, he's just trying to take us to the next level.
Look, Ming Ching, I don't even know why you're here when your job is to look good and shut up.
Cece, chill.
No, I'm done chilling. Between your clown agent and your gold-digging girlfriend, I've had enough.
Gold digger? You're the winner of the Lucky Sperm contest, and I'll have you know I am currently starting my own fashion line. I've already got model contracts from Beijing to Milan. Not to mention I graduated top of my class. Summa cum laude.
You mean thank you, Laude?
I don't need a man to save me or provide for me, okay? I got my own, boo.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then why has all your success and fame coincided with your relationship with my brother? I mean, if you're really on top of your game, wouldn't that have happened before y'all even met?
Right? You know what, Cece? You're just jealous. It's okay, though. Why don't you just play the background, yeah? Enjoy the ride.
Y'all both done yet?
May I continue? Now listen, as far as movie properties go, I've already got a script based upon a story of your life, Freak, okay? So guys, check out these possible titles. Freakin' and Vibin', Life and Times, Volume 1. The Freak Chronicle, Freak the Fast and Furious, Part 1 does it, and this one's my favorite, Freak, you're gonna love this. He got Pagnotti.
Whoa,
You
okay,
love it,
all
right?
Dom. Yeah, but look, you're the man, but you're not the man. Okay, you work for me. You have to follow my lead. I'm all for your ideas, but in due time. As for now, I want to focus on the court, and we'll discuss some of your ideas at a later date. Understood?
Yo, we're cool in the gang, bro. That's all you had to say.
All right, good. Thank you. Vet, chill. You cannot let Cece get underneath your skin. But on the same token, you cannot go out of your way to piss her off. I don't have time to be playing peacekeeper between you two.
You know what? We need to talk about this afterwards alone.
Fine. Cece, you need to hold this together. You and I both agreed long ago that Dom was the best agent for me. He has delivered. Are his methods questionable? Is he a shark? Yes and yes. But he is our shark. He's what's best for me, which means he is what's best for all of us. Your job is to bring us balance. Manage the team, sis. We all need to be on the same page.
You're right, but blood is thicker than water.
You know, I ain't trying to hear all that. I'm not here to hold hands. I'm here to win games and achieve greatness on and off the court. But in order for that to happen, I need everybody to be on point. Essentially, get right or get gone. Yeah, I don't have time to be teaching you guys how to work together. It either starts now or I find it elsewhere. Squashed?
Squashed.
Zucchini'd.
Mr. Dom Pagnotti. Mr. Diamond and Platinum himself. It's a love-hate relationship.
What do you think about people who see your brother as just a meal ticket?
Well, that's why I'm there. I'm the gatekeeper. Yep. I can smell it from a mile away.
When you take time out for your own personal life, do you have a personal life?
I do.
Where at? I think Freak is your personal life.
You can think whatever you want, mister. But, I have a personal life, thanks.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think that should end the interview right now. Yeah? It's great meeting you.
I told you, Dom Pagnotti always delivers. Brand Jordan Freak prototypes. Open the box, check them out.
It's like Christmas and my birthday on the same day. Oh, Dom.
You love them?
I love them.
Hey, they're waiting for your approval for production.
Approved.
Approved?
Approved.
Done.
Yeah.
I'll make the call.
In Pagnotti we trust.
I told you you'd love them.
Man.
Hey, I'm going to have you playing in those in 30 days or less.
Oh, money. Oh, man.
Freaking and vibing. Freaking and vibing.
Freaking and vibing in these, baby.
As I was saying, got a real big problem, all this kitty stuff. Your evil twins, Cece and Dom, got you doing Vet, what was that word he was using?
Rebrand?
No. Recalibrate. All this stuff they got you doing to recalibrate your image is cost you in the hood, fam. Yo, the streets is watching, and they're not convinced.
Vic, how many times do I have to tell you? The streets ain't always right.
Nah. It's always good in the hood. Let's not forget, I am a student of human nature, all right? Take your man here. He's playing this here video game is to not address the reason why his brand Jordan sneakers are sitting on store shelves collecting dust.
Oh, ouch.
Okay, what are your suggestions, Victor?
He wants you to rob a bodega. I'm sorry.
Look, man, I'm not talking about some focus group, all right? I'm talking about the hood. They don't trust you no more. They see you coming to the arenas wearing them tight pants y'all ballers be wearing. Your high water ankles be showing. Your pants is just so tight, man. Your ankles be choking. Air it out some. People don't see themselves in you anymore. Look at me.
People don't recognize themselves in who you are. Okay, you want to recalibrate? Fine, B, go ahead. But recalibrate back to Harlem. Remind these fools where you from. Represent, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's that Jesus piece you used to rock? Nah, that Shuttlesworth.
With them fake chains we used to wear.
Yo, but that's my point. Yo, let me get you some nice jewels, huh? Make it flossy. Get you a new whip, something that the hood will love. Let's remind these fools that you the Harlem Renaissance up in this piece. Get a club, I don't know, something. Just throw your weight around, man.
I mean, at least get me some, too.
Yeah, and get some nice free vet, too.
Nah, but for real, in all seriousness. You think it's that bad?
Yo. Cats be laughing at your corny commercials, B.
Come on.
But that's what I'm saying. Yo, we could change all that. Hey, now, I know CC's your manager and all, but everywhere she leads, you can't always follow. Now, I'm not trying to catch no charge, but CC got people out here laughing at you, fam. Now, just let me take care of everything. You the CEO, I'm the CFO, Chief Flossing Officer. You hit me with that bread, and I got you.
CC.
How y'all doing?
What, CC?
Freak, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, what up?
In private?
CC, go ahead.
Okay, well, I thought we were supposed to be having a private meeting today to discuss business.
CC, what you think we're doing?
Am I talking to you? You know what? Y'all ain't talking business. Y'all talking nonsense.
We were actually discussing the questionable nature of the promotional strategy that you and Dom have employed on Freak's behalf, and how it doesn't necessarily resonate with his core fan base, primarily due to the fact that it negates the legitimacy of his personal background and history in favor of reaching a larger, primarily more disinterested demographic that would prefer to judge Freak's past as opposed to appreciate it.
Yo, what Yvette said, 4 times 25, 100.
Oh, so now you know your times tables. Yvette, occasionally proving that you're articulate doesn't mean you have business acumen. Beyond, of course, your clear mastery of basic arithmetic, we all know you can add up how much Freak makes.
Okay, Cece, that's enough.
No, you know what, Cece? You're absolutely
Anywho,
right.
Freak,
And speaking of basic arithmetic, how much of Freak's money do you take?
Okay, what did I just say about Team
A
Freak?
manager?
What did I
Is that
just
what you
say
know
about
No,
Team
the
Freak?
only members of Team
Good.
Freak in here are me and you.
Oh, you know what, Cece? This isn't the womb, okay? It's not just you and Freak.
Speaking of, how's that going for you?
Hey, come on.
Oh, snap.
You gonna let her
Hey.
talk to me like that, really?
This
You
is
can
way
check her
too
now.
cold in here, and I ain't
Yo,
even
check
talking
her
about
now.
Gorilla. Yo,
Yeah.
I'm out.
You know what? I think
I'm
I'll
out.
join you.
No, darlings, please. Please, have a seat. I would just love to hear what you all were just discussing. Better yet, let me guess. Hey, yo, I'm saying, dude, what you need to do is hit up these parties. Yeah, you need to show these fools how you still have mad love for the hood. Get you some flossy jewels. Make sure every time they see you, it's in the new whip. Better yet, let's get us a dealership or a club or something. Never mind that house you promised your twin sister you promised you get for your parents who are still in the projects where you left them.
Yo, that's not fair. I ain't leaving my ass.
Hey,
and you
and
know I'll
don't
never
worry
leave our
about
parents
a
in projects.
thing, fam. I'll take care of everything. All you gotta do is break me off with that bread. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow. You know what, Cece? I don't know what's going on with you tonight, but I think it's best you go home. We will continue our meeting here.
You asking me to leave?
Yes.
Hey, yo, Freak. It's all good, man. As a matter of fact, CC, I know you don't like me. You never have. I don't know what I ever did to you. But at this point, does it really matter anymore? Look, I just want you to know that I'm really sorry. But whatever it was, I can honestly say it was not intentional. All right? Hey, Freak. Think about what I said earlier, man. I ain't trying to catch no charge. Vet, you ready?
Let's bounce.
Cece. Okay, you know I love you more than life itself.
Then how come you always put them before me? I don't put anyone above you, not even myself.
You sure about that, Cece? What would you just call all this? I mean, you come in here blowing up my spot and you insult my brother?
He's not our brother.
You disrespect my woman.
Just trying to protect you.
From who? From the likes of you? But you don't think I realize that I have vultures and blood-sucking leeches in my life? Don't think I realize that you're one of them?
Bloodsucker?
Yeah, but you know what? That's what I think the problem is. It's because you realize you're no better than them and you're ashamed. But in fact, you're worse because we share the same blood. And just because they don't have the same blood running through their veins as us, doesn't mean that they don't love me. Yeah, their love might be flawed, but it's true. What you need to understand is I don't need you to protect me anymore. I don't mind the people closest to me leeching off me. Yes, you do leech off me, and I leech off you too. You love business and you love me. I use that. Vic? Vic? You know he don't mind running these streets. He's my connection to things I don't want to deal with anymore, so I let him do him. I take care of him, and in return, he looks out for me in places you know you can. And as much as you don't want to hear this, Yvette, she is the eye of the storm in my life right now. She is my only calm. She's my peace, my shelter. I use these people and they use me. I just don't call it that, Cece. I don't call what you do using me. I call what you do caring for me. Forgive yourself and forgive them for using the resources at their disposal to get what they need. And what you need to learn to do is just trust me. Okay, I've always had a good judge of character, even before I was born. Remember? Because I chose to come in this world with you. That's right. It was me and you in the womb just kicking it. Right? Right?
I was born first.
Yeah, you were. Swish.
Some people say you just a hanger-on, that you're a leech. Why is that the word?
Yo, because people just don't know,
They
yo.
be hating?
They be hating. They hating on my game. They hating on our friendship. See, FOF, friend of freak. See, nobody got that like I do. And everybody else wants that. Who doesn't? But that's my boy. I'm in that spot. That is my lane, and everybody else just gotta make way for that, you know?
That's him, but who are you?
Nah, man, I got my own life, you know? People think I'm just sitting back and riding on him, but that's not the case, yo. I got dreams. I got dreams, yo. See, my boy knows, right? There's two ways that I could do this. I could do it a legit way, or I could do it the crooked way. And I'm really, really, really trying not to do it the crooked way, but Freak can't help me do that.
He can put you on?
Maybe. You gotta do what you gotta do when you need to do it to get ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I do, and I'm just really good at it. What can I say? I get by, day by day, step by step.
Yo, Freak, what's up, baby? What's up? We see you.
Yo, what up?
Basquiat, let's go. Got that art for y'all, that real spit. They call me Basquiat. The Harlem's ain't my pockets full of fat knots, making all the ladies drop. Paint me street corners green, my banknotes look hella scene. Half man, half amazing. Hope you send me out the demigod. Halo crown with the dollar sign, got a poet. A ghetto saints with grand designs, call me focus. Before the Basquiats, the streets is hopeless. I'm that Harlem's ain't painting pictures, making new kind of skill, banking up to 12 figures. They call me Basquiat, pockets full of fat knots, dust till dawn. Your boy makes the street pop, got it on lock. Body don't stop, make it hot. Love it when the bunnies bounce when they on top. Basquiat, I got on the 7 seas, making waves till the world knows me. Basquiat, my pockets go deep. I dive in the heights, get up and then creep. I'm on my hustle and grind, I'm all about my money. No time for playing games when the game ain't funny.
Okay, yo, he's nice. What's his name?
Hey, he goes by the name Basquiat, yo. Basquiat puts game down on them bars, yo. I'm telling you. Hey, we record a nice mixtape. Hey, do a nice video. Get some honeys up in there dancing. Hey, we could build a franchise around this, yo. Hey, I want us to do a deal, freak.
I mean, what you mean by us, Vic?
I mean us, as in you and me and you, putting some serious Skrilla behind this and... Put me on, man. I'm Basquiat.
What?
You heard me? I'm Basquiat. That's me.
That's you?
Yeah, 100.
Okay, you nice with it. What? Yeah. Wow, okay.
Thanks, man.
Basquiat.
Yo, we don't need no major label to make this happen, man. And in the end, we reap all the benefits. Think about it.
I know what you're thinking. I noticed we passed Colonel Young Park, too.
Yo, Coach Judy was the best. I remember when she took us from park to park so we could play ball. She taught us how to be comfortable in places other than the courts and the projects.
Word. Yo, Coach Judy would have us shoot hundreds of jumpers all over the court with both hands.
And you caught onto the ambidextrous thing real fast, though.
Right. Nah, but you were a beast with the hops. You were like 13, 5'6", and could reverse dunk with 2 hands. Come on, man. Whoa! Yeah, used to bug all the older dudes out on the court.
Yup. Oh, good times, man. Good times.
What's wrong, Vic? What's wrong?
It's nothing, man. It's silly, really.
Come on, Vic. Fess up.
I'm thinking about how fortunate you are. You know, how blessed you are. You know, you grew up with a mom's and a dad. Both parents. Your family treated me like family when my dad died in Greenhaven in his 9th year on his 40-year bid. You remember that?
Yeah.
And I turn around, my mom's died from that flu. That sick parting gift my dad left my mom's.
Oh, I feel you, Vic. But it's all right, man. You know, your moms and pops were good people. You know, may they rest in power.
So you're gonna patronize me now? You're gonna pity the little boy whose worthless, low-budget parents died from AIDS? Is that what you're gonna do? Yo, don't pity me, all right? And don't play me neither. As a matter of fact, go play the lottery, because, hey, you never know. Your chances might be better.
Vic. What are you doing right now?
You got everything, don't you, freak? What do I have? Nothing. Man, I got nothing. You won't even, your cheap butt won't even front me the Skrilla I need to back a Basquiat mixtape, yo. And on top of that, I get banned from traveling with the team. I get banned from the locker rooms. I get banned from the arena. Why would you let them do this to your best friend, man? What kind of friend are you?
Vic, you being serious right now. You're serious. Yeah, you sound like you on some Welch's sour grape right now, man. You jelly?
I ain't jealous of you, freak.
You sure, man? Because this, well, I don't know what you call this little tirade. It spreads like some Welch's grape jelly. Are you jealous?
Like I said, I ain't jealous of you, freak. As a matter of fact, I think you are jealous of me. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think you jealous of the way that I'm laying it down with these hotties on Instagram while you stuck at home with your one blazing beauty. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't get heated because you went behind my back to get at Yvette, and she turned you down, B. Oh, what's wrong, Basquiats? Yeah, that's right. Look at you. Out there drowning in the middle of a whack lake without a lifesaver.
Brother, real talk. You know how I get. All right, I was feeling a little friendly. I got a little loose with it, you know. I was just up and out. You know me, man.
Save that riff for Heathcliff. Yvette told me all about it. I kept it on the low. See if you ever was gonna mention it. You did it. You broke the code, B. One never steps to his boy's boo, even after they break up.
But you broke the code. And you know you did. But you know what? It's still all love here. But it's you who chooses this life in these streets. You know, you want to get on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Tinder, trying to chase these thirsty tens. Yeah, use my name as a coupon. Reel them all in. Hey, sweet thing. Hey, sweetie pie. Hey, shawty, you know I'm a FOF, a friend of freak. And then when they husbands and boyfriends start coming after you and you want to play the macho man role, start throwing hands, scrapping and fighting, who's the one that has to bail you out of jail? Huh? Who's the one that has to pay these lawyers in six-figure settlements, huh? Me! Not you. Oh, no, not you, Vic. And then when you want to throw these lavish parties without consulting me, who's the one stuck with the bill, Vic, huh? Me! Not you! But me! I have hit you off in the past 10 months with $250,000, Vic. $250,000! That's a lot of money. I don't mind you eating, but when you being a glutton, and a glutton off my plate and my food, love is love, but I'm keeping it 10 times 10 with you right now, Vic. 100! As usual, 100.
You right. Right, freak. You've been carrying me for a long time. I've been a burden and a hindrance to you. And I'm sorry. I thank you for your generosity of finance. I thank you for your generosity of friendship. I thank you for your generosity of spirit.
You know what? It's all good, my brother.
But you owe me.
Owe you?
Yeah, you owe me.
Yeah, how you figure
Big
that?
time.
Uh-huh. How? How?
Dirt Bike Donnie. Remember him? Dude who was robbing everybody in the towers?
Vic, I thought we was never, ever gonna talk about that.
Oh, you thought wrong, homie. I remember it like it was yesterday. Remember when we were on the stairwell in the building? Remember that? We had just brought our sheepskin coats from Delancey Street, our senior year of high school. You were the hottest prospect in the country. and Donnie's jealous butt, man, he had it out for you and me. But more so you, freak. More so you. Remember when he saw our brand new fresh sheepskin coats? Oh, dude lost his mind. He ran up on you and told you to run it.
Man.
Oh, man, he wanted your coat.
Yo, no, Vic.
Oh, he wanted it so
Vic,
bad.
no, we were fighting, all right? We were fighting. Okay, then he reached in his coat, and when he pulled, we struggled, man.
Yeah.
And when he pulled back, he fell down steroid by himself and cracked his head in two.
Yo, man, hey, calm down. Yo, it's all good. It's all good, fam. I was there. Remember that? I was there. I saw the whole thing. It's like you said. Everything happened so fast. You know, you was working off of adrenaline and pure instinct. I know you didn't try and do it. I know you didn't try and do it, man. Yeah. Anyway, I took care of all the loose ends when you ran down a flight of steps. Left me holding the bag. Yeah. So your secret is safe with me, Freak. Has been and always will be. Safe from that same morality clause that you threw in my face when I was banned from your NBA life. So, next time you want to talk about food, remember, when Dirt Bike Donnie looked at you like food, who was it that saved the day? Me! It was me! Victor Van Leer, who cleaned your dirty plate for you! You're a clean freak. You clean it in the Board of Health. 'Cause of who? 'Cause of me. You got all this because of me. And don't you ever